I'm live, I'm live, I'm live. You can't never say I'm not on time. Well, I'm not going to say anything because this morning was something else. Here come my baby. My baby. Hey, Starla. Come here. You okay? And my breakfast, y'all. I will say this. I'm here on time, but I will have to go smoke a little bit. Come here. Come here. I don't think Starla wants to get here. Come here. What you want? You got food. I cleaned your box earlier. What thing? I'm in my little baby. You're not scared of me? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. Say hey, too. You gotta be like that. Say hey. Oh, that was rude. You got me sitting there. I gotta go wash my hands because I'm sitting here messing with you. I need to eat my food. Y'all, Starla is something else. Hello. Hey, Marie. Hey, how are you? Good morning. Or not good morning, good afternoon. See, I'm off today. My stuff is it's a long story. I will tell y'all tomorrow after this day pass and I get through it, and then I'll tell y'all. But let me wash my hands real good. Starlip just I don't know. She I'll be right back. Okay. So y'all, my baby, I'm like the best cat mom. I almost feel like I should be the veterinarian. Because this is like naturally in me. I'm okay. Today was the day. Today was the day. Well, you know when you get your days mixed up, man, boy, I tell you, I would rather wake up on a Saturday thinking I gotta go to work than wake up during the week and just be like but anyways, Starla, I noticed that her nose, it looks like cat litters in her nose. I don't know if that's common for cats to get cat litter by mistake or by accident, but her nose, like her breathing, I noticed. I asked hubby the other night and I said, "Oh my God, I think she has asthma." But then I'm like, no, today it's just her nose. So I got her some nose relief. I got her some snacks. Starla is like me; she loves snacks. Um, I got her a few toys. Starla ran off on me last night. Boy, this is the second time. I'm like, Starla, I was gonna put her on punishment and no outside for a week. And we don't just let her go out. We take her on the harness and walk around with her or whatever. But she just took off and the leash was just going. The leash, she just pulled out my hand and it was just going. And she took off. She ran out of the harness. That's how fast she was going. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Hello. Mm, hold on, y'all. All right, let me put my YouTube up, make sure my sound and everything is good. It's getting better. I say people who are starting the channel or starting their podcast or starting it, it's gonna be like probably shit at first. But hey, people are gonna see your progress and your growth and they're gonna keep coming back. They'll say, hey, every time I come back, she's like still trying. I remember one time on TikTok, I literally was damn near crying one time about to get electrocuted. I had it so rigged up back here, it was giving danger. And I'm sitting here and they're like, are you okay? The lights is flicking off. I'd be sitting talking, it would be going great, and then the lights would cut off. Boy, I have came a long way. Okay, my sound is good. I'll put this up here so I can see my comments. All right, y'all. So I wanted to um I wanted to come on here and just let everybody know. that regardless of whatever story I might cover, oops, I'm moving every, regardless of whatever story or whatever I may cover, just know that the first thing that you always pay attention to is how the media puts the shit out there. How the media put, because nobody would know if it was for the media. Nobody would know if it wasn't for the news. You turn into them at 6 o'clock and seeing some things. Like you can't know everything. Munch on cat litter. Oh Lord have mercy. I get some digestive upsets too. But um, but yeah, you won't know. The media is really good for a lot of different things. The media is good for fear mongering, for sure. Fear mongering. The media is good for race baiting. Y'all know I'm right. The media race baits like a motherfucker. Cause it because a lot of times, like when I'm sitting here and I'm looking into a situation, it's the media's version of it that pisses me off, how they put it out. Then that's when I always tell people, I always push, do your own research. Do your research. Even when I'm sitting here telling you, okay, I know I'm not, you ain't gotta worry about me just like purposely giving you the wrong information and you going and failing in life. Cause I don't want to do that to you. But I'm just saying, still do your research. Anytime anybody says something, still do your research. You can't, I mean, my grandfather used to say, even if it could be Jesus, she's still gonna do her research. She's still gonna ask questions. I'm gonna ask questions. It needs to make sense. It needs to connect to me. And I'm like, okay. So in the climate that we are now in, y'all, we got to be careful. We really need to come together. I gotta get my bacon. Hold on. We really need to come together because when you're divided, you miss out on information. You don't. I ain't gonna lie. I had a few friends who were Trump supporters, and they were in their little few groups. I'm like, look, want to see what y'all talking about. At the beginning, when all of it first started in Trump's first presidency, I was mad. I'm like, how the fuck could you support that man? Like, and it ruined relationships, killed them. Most of them I can't get back even. It's divided family. Of course, I know it just for my family, but everybody's shit. Like something like that is something is that's diabolistic. That's satanic right there. If it's really gonna control the inside of your home like that, what happens in the home stays in the home. But damn, when it's really controlling and stuff like that, it's really demonic and satanic. And it's all about the people. It's about us. We just have to get all this other shit. It's like distractions and stuff like that. You got some mean, nasty people in the world. And I tell you, remember I said 2024 was the year of people exposing motherfuckers, yes. But 2025 is the year of the true colors just being shown all everywhere. You ain't even gotta say nothing to people. You ain't even gotta, hey, how you doing? Oh, hell no, never mind, bye. People gonna show you who they are the first time, and you better believe them. You better fucking believe them. The most bigoted people. I had a lady, like I said, I work in billing. I gotta tell people all the damn time, yeah, you owe this, it's your deductible. Yeah, I know insurance is shit, but hey, that's how it is. This is my job to sit here and tell you I'm in the middle to get cussed out. Where you got insurance pointing the finger at us for sending in the bill, but then you got the doctor pointing the finger at us because you paying us to do the billing. You can just do it your damn self. Like it's just a whole fucking mess. And you got insurance is scamming. Then get the doctor's office is scamming because they do. Yeah, I feel bad for the doctors when they don't get paid that much that they should, but you don't go around stealing and scamming from people either. You don't go you don't go beefing up their claims and then go and billing them out and make people pay them shits either. Like it's all everything going on is so fucked up. And I had a lady call me and she told me to drop beef. Like she told me, and I'm like, ma'am. She's like, it's wrong, it's wrong. And I'm like, ma'am, it's not wrong. I'm trying to let you know that this is a part of your deductible. This is a part of your Medicare deductible. This is something by your policy. You pay. I can't do anything about this. It's your deductible. I can't credit it because then technically I'm paying your deductible. The company is paying it for you. And I'm sitting here trying to explain this damn bitch all this shit, and she kept going. And then she tells me, "Oh, don't be snotty." She had so much hatred in her heart. I could tell what I could tell. I could tell where she was at mentally. I'm not saying all Trump supporters, not all of them are bad, but majority of them, the racist, bigoted motherfuckers decide to go and support him and stand on his side. How do you know the motherfuckers all want you over there? How you know they all want y'all's asses over there with them? Making them look bad, just making the whole movement, making everything look bad. I was a Cornell West girl. I was all for Cornell West. I was like, yes, come on, y'all. It's not just those two. Y'all sitting here fighting, going back and forth. It's embarrassing. Girl, oh, you wouldn't believe. One time for a straight month, I was on nothing but hemp gummies. I was just popping them. I said, my nerves is bad. My nerves is bad. Yeah, I can go and I can take a quick smoke break and be all right. But then you got to worry about the motherfucker blowing that shit, blowing your hair when you come back. And then there you go, all fucked up again. You didn't get what you needed to get out of that smoke session because it's all fucked up now. Nasty, mean people that I deal with. And this is the reason why I stopped working in the public. I was a frontline worker in the pandemic, y'all. Let me share my other screen. I'm gonna share my other screen too. I was the I was a frontline worker in the pandemic. I was there. I was taking the bus. I was taking the city bus to and from work, going out in the cold, in the summer. Doesn't matter. It was hot, whatever. I'm out there with my mask on, following the guidelines, got my gloves on, got my hand sanitizer strapped to my purse. I'm feeling like a little Power Ranger because I got my whole pandemic kit ready. Let somebody come and fuck with me. But I got sick of that shit very fast. I started dealing with racism at my job. And this was during Trump's presidency. Allegedly, this is for entertainment purposes. Okay, I gotta say that. But this was during his presidency, not before. Of course, you're gonna deal with dumbasses all the time, but never when you have a person or a group that put it in their minds. Let's be bigoted motherfuckers, rude, nasty, evil, despicable motherfuckers. These are the same people that, oh my God, this is what's the worst. I get on Facebook. I don't get on there as much, but now I'm in a daggone cuss out war probably because I've been defending this boy, Carmelo Anthony. Man, they being so nasty. I want y'all to go on Facebook and go and check in them groups and see how nasty they are. How nasty they are. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous as fuck. Grown ass motherfuckers. Up in the middle aged, grown motherfuckers. And then when I go and click on their pages, they got the Make America Great hat on. And like I said, it's not all of the Trump supporters. The majority of them are starting to be like, y'all are on your own because now I'm thinking this is something else, but now this is turning to be something completely. I have friends that voted for Trump the first time and didn't the second time. They switched up. I mean, and I get why they did because they said, "Damn, I'm sorry." A lot of those same people that I ended relationships with back in the first presidency, they come back and say, "Damn, now I see what you were saying." But I couldn't let the way people think. When I went back and I thought about it, I said, and I'm like, dang, oh, what's changed in my life? Something's different. I got more time to do stuff. My phone ain't going off. Oh, it's because I don't have the friends anymore. Before the good friends that I had, they were really good friends, and I ended the relationship over because of that hatred during that time that the media race baiting because they were race baiting with the George Floyd shit, all of it. They were race baiting with Brianna. Every time they were race baiting when it was reasons to probably not even have to even do that shit. They still did it. Fuck the media. Fuck the mainstream media because they ain't shit. I'd rather listen to regular people any fucking day. They've got common sense. I just don't need people that's gonna be speaking from emotion all the damn time. Yeah, I be passionate. I like to say passion. Emotions, yes, I can sit those aside and use some turn some common sense on, but I be passionate about shit. A lot of times that gets passed out as aggressiveness because I'm black. I'm aggressive because I'm speaking my mind. I'm vocal about it. But let some people go and do that shit on January 6th and see what happens. I want to be a hero too. I want to set a trend of positivity. I want to bring everybody together so we can see who the main enemy is. Right. The main enemy, gosh, the government. And I'm going to say government. That way they don't ding my ass too bad because they create the most separation and the divide. Like, how could you? This is your country. Why would you want all this? Like, if this was my shit, and I sit back and I think about it, if I ran this shit for everybody, and we all had to live here together, I would want nothing but some damn peace. I would want everybody to be able to afford shit. I wouldn't want to be passing down the road and I'm the damn president and I'm seeing a homeless person out on the road and I'm just sitting here not trying not to make eye contact. Like, you got these celebrities and shit who go on the internet and they floss in front of you. Even when I seen they was having the fires in California and shit, they literally were still flossing while their shit was burning down. Oh, my $25 million billion mansion. No. All of my motherfucking silver and gold that I got in the damn safe room in the back. No. So you still gonna flex on us, right? You still ain't learned your damn lesson. You still ain't brought your ass back down to earth yet. See, you gotta understand why I didn't feel sorry for the celebrities when their shit burned. I know Dave Chappelle had the joke where he was like, it makes you hate poor people. I don't consider myself poor. I consider myself middle class, well to do. I can still eat and take care of myself, but still, you got to bring your ass back down to earth sometimes with everybody else. When you got homeless people, remember when Beyonce back in the day when it was cool? Remember when there was like Kids Choice Awards and stuff, and Kids Choice on Nickelodeon forced the celebrities to donate to places. Do you remember that shit? Beyonce was donating to Ethiopia then. They was donating to all those places, but never taking care of home and helping. And then you have people like Nipsey who's doing things for people in his community, trying to do things in his community and not really getting he went on the fucking news. That man is a self-made millionaire, even in the afterlife. His family, his children, they're they're billionaires. They're set for life. Why don't nobody talk about that? Why isn't Nipsey Hussle on the cover of Forbes? Do I gotta go and paint that shit just to have a piece of art of him sitting on the front of a Forbes magazine just to say it was? It's wild, y'all. I just want, and I'm not trying to bring everybody here to listen to me say, oh, she's talking one way. No, I want y'all to see this shit. I want all people of all races to see this shit. It's not you. It's not me. It's them. We got to start thinking like, trust me, when you think about it at the end of the day, we kind of in the same boat in certain situations, living paycheck to paycheck, probably. Like as a woman, dealing with things like in that realm, dealing with control of the puss and things like that. The hard time and being gay sorry, I shouldn't say. I'll say being gay or lesbian, being a part of the LGBTQ community was never a big deal. The certain people made it such a big deal. Those people went from, and I say I'm in the community as well, but they went from living private, living loud, but living privately, to now you just got them all ass out in the damn street, saying all this kind of crazy shit, putting these bans out and shit. Like it don't feel safe in the streets. It don't feel safe. Remember what happened to Hitler? Remember what happened to some of those dictators that tried it on people? Remember, y'all, let's go and look at this shit. Let me share my screen. Cause I ain't trying to get too. Yeah, I did it on the eggs today, y'all. Waffle House ain't got shit. No, I'm joking. Um, no, these probably ain't as good as Waffle House. They are. That'd be am. So I'm sharing my screen, right? I'm gonna put myself in a corner because I just feel weird on that side, like that. Look at that. And then it's got my daggone tabs and shit. Man, shout out to the people that save P sites as tabs and shit. Good thing I ain't got none. Thank goodness. Um, I do all that on my phone. No, I'm joking. All right, so let me pull my YouTube over here. Oh yeah, I did a little bit more research in the Carmelo thing. It's still digging that you gotta do, and I'm just picking through it right now slowly because, like you said, I don't know much about that boy because they're hiding. I did go back on last night and I looked at some of the what is this? Oh my buddy, go and subscribe to them. Um, let me let's just go into news. I don't want. Oh, I'm sitting here talking like good. Y'all can't see the screen. Hold on, y'all. I'm coming. I'm coming. It's just sad. I went to go search on Google for everything, and I'm just like, all right. So now I'm freaking over here. I found this nice article. Haven't found very many for him, for Carmelo Anthony. All right, and so for people who have just popped up in here, there was in Frisco, Texas, at a track under the wrong tent and in the wrong seat under the wrong tent. It could have been many reasons why he could have been there. That's near here or there, but you had two two twins that were nice in size go and approach this young man and tell him to get up and move out of his seat. Now, like you or me, no. Why do I gotta get up? It's just like when you ask the cops, why are you pulling me over? Like, do I have to give you a reason? Like, do I have to what is it? It was entitlement. Like you get up and you move because that's what you're gonna do. And the reason why I say that is because like where I'm from is that same type of energy. When you live in a place that don't got that many black people there and you're outnumbered, people feel like they can trump you. And then they use the word sense and they use all these words to describe him as a monster and the boy has never been in trouble. He has no record. He has no record. He's an athlete as well. But instead of them posting his athletic pictures of him holding his trophies or standing in his uniform, they post his mugshot beside the other boy's yearbook picture or his athletic. They're trying to spin the fucking narrative, and it makes me mad as fuck. The narrative it makes me mad as fuck. Let me get my audience for that. Hold on, let me find it. Makes me mad as fuck. But anyways, over here, anyways, this is from the New York Post, y'all. You can see my screen over here. This is the gentleman. He is one half of a set of twins. Um, Austin Metcalf. What you see? You just see this. Something. I was taking notes. First, we're going to show you this website here. Texas football star Austin Metcalf days before fatal stabbing. You want to go and real quick because I actually did save it. If you want to read this article, but now he's a good boy and everything like that. All right, for anybody who wants to go and see that. Right, living you don't and see it's and see even if it wasn't a race thing, even if it wasn't a race thing, maybe the dude, maybe Austin was going over there just to bully the boy or whatever he was going over there to do. The people made it a race thing. People in that town made it a race thing. The memes that they showing, they said put him to death. I seen this guy on YouTube. This and he had a MAGA hat on, big, burly, looked like he smelled like bear dingleberries, is what he looked like he smelled like. Um, Talking about put him to death. He does not deserve that. Let me tell you something about and when you everybody was a teenager once. Let me get a sip of coffee. Give me some energy now. I can chew. No, I'm joking. Um, we were all a teenager once, and I'm sure we all did something dumb as fuck. Some dumb shit at one point. Why did I do that shit? What was wrong with me? Salute to you, Colton. Salute to you, Colton. Y'all check him out. He is a content creator, same as Marie, the artist. Go check him out. Um, but we all did dumb shit. That was dumb. Let me tell you, it was dumb on both of their parts. It was dumb for Austin and his damn brother to take their asses over there. That was dumb. That was a dumb choice. And it was dumb because, I mean, he was defending himself, so he had the right intention to defend himself, but it was dumb to just stab him like that, like in the chest. He probably could have got him anywhere else, but that's probably all he had in the moment. You never know in the moment, in the heat of the moment, what somebody is dealing with or going through. Either way it goes, Carmelo Anthony defended himself. And let me tell you, it's been plenty of times. I remember one time I had to defend myself. The authorities came and they said, well, what happened? Ain't y'all investigating shit, walking around with the y'all look dumb as fuck. I did it. I did. I had to defend myself. And guess what? It went to court and then that was that. But I did it. Y'all dumb. Like y'all want to walk around, waste time and shit. Y'all could be going and look at somebody that's missing right now. They do dumb shit. It's like this headline of this story. Austin was already getting justice. That's why I'm confused. He was already going to get justice. Carmelo been in jail. What needs to happen is more people like me or say something. We all got to be able to speak at some point. Because when you see stuff happen and you let that shit happen and you don't say shit, it continues to happen. Remember, I always say, don't let a motherfucker play you. Because when you let them play you the first time, they're going to play you the second time, the third time, and the fucking fourth. How many times you going to let people play with you? Okay? And Carmelo, if he was going through bullying at all, I assume he probably could have been. How can you say he hadn't when you ain't even listened to his story? They won't even listen to shit. They just automatically know. This was intentional. Let me tell you something about intentional and that word. If you come and put your hands on me in my motherfucking space, I'm gonna intentionally whoop your ass. I know you can agree with it. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was after you came and put your hands on me, and then it was intentionally my ancestors directed me to whoop your ass. Um, so this is that this article I want to show you. Now, if I was in court, I would say, Your Honor, let me hold on. Let me go over here. Lawyer, I would bring this up. You see this? You see this? this article. This is Austin's article. These are the only type of articles I see for Austin, making him out to be such a good boy, a saint. A lot of time, y'all, we got fucked up kids. Sometimes we fuck them up. But at the same time, we got to be able to take accountability for that to be able to correct the situation and break these generational curses. They had to have known. I'm telling you, you got some type of ego. I don't know. But come on, look. Hold on. Let me pull this up. This one, they say, is Karmelo's Facebook post. All right, I'm just going to insert it over here. I'll say, Your Honor. I would like to enter into media biases from the beginning of this incident, from when the family first went to the news. If you're gonna have one, see what I'm saying? Oh, the site can't be reached. Of course not. Of course not. Hold on, y'all. Let's just click. Now it pops up. Hold on. Right. They make me so mad. Like the news is what's causing the fucking division. Every time there is something that happens, the media does it never fucking helps. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull up this. I want you to see what they said Carmelo posted before he did what he did. And then I'm about to come with that too. I should have went to school for law because as much as I like to argue and debate and question motherfuckers and just not let shit go, I stand on motherfuckers' necks hard. I should have been a lawyer. I'm 37. I wonder how in Virginia you don't need to go to school. I should just practice. I'm studying for real estate now. All right, so this is still loading up. I was smart today. I put my Wi-Fi repeater on the back of this screen right here because they was playing with me yesterday. Right. And let me tell you, especially where I live, probably where you live, I see that a lot. And it's sad. It's so sad because that boy that I was telling you that got poom poom in the face, the Caucasian kid was going to the hood. The hood, right? Most Caucasian people scared to go to the hood. Let's be honest. They scared to go to the hood. But he was going to the hood to sell a poom poom to the two black boys. He got into the hood and got scared and decided to use the poom poom on them. It kids outside. This was in the daytime. I forgot to say that. This was in the daytime. There was families outside. There were children outside. It was right after school let out. It was like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Won't nobody doing no weird shit like that outside, except stuff like that happens in the hood. Don't go out there if you can't be out there. It's like the police officers when you see them going and they police in neighborhoods that they scared to be in. And the first thing they do is they pull out the pum pum and say, "Oh, I thought it was a taser." No, motherfucker, you were scared. You shouldn't have had your ass out there. You need to have people that relate to certain situations on top of shit. All right. So this right here, am I still sharing my screen? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm still sharing my screen. This is Carmelo's last Instagram post. Come on, let's see. And this is timesnownews.com. Carmelo's final Instagram post before allegedly fatal stubbing Austin Metcalf has gone viral. The 17-year-old is seen holding a lighter and flashing his middle finger. Another image showing him with a rifle with others is circulating. All right, so let's start with the rifle one, right? Now, according to the family, what the family were also on Facebook posts and stuff is why are y'all posting this? It's cropped, and you can tell it's cropped. There are other kids as well in the photo that have them as well. So you don't know what race those other kids are or anything. Like you don't know anything about the picture. You look at the the picture can tell 1,000 words, but you got it cropped off. Yeah, Carmelo does have it in, but do you notice they're saying a rueful? They don't know it could have been a BB, air. So is that the same thing? Air, so I don't know. But it could have been a paintball or anything. But you see how they spin the narrative. That's why it's important that this boy gets to talk. Look at him. Look at him. Put emotion, yeah, put it aside for the common sense part. But look, if this was if this was your kid or your neighbor, and you knew he was a good kid, he ain't never been in trouble. What, Carmelo? But then, and I'm gonna show you how entitled his family is. Not Carmelo, but this young man, how entitled his family is, pissed me off. We're gonna watch it again. The interview will piss you off, and that's why we're gonna watch it again. Because I want people to get mad at that shit too, like me. But look, so let's read more. I want to show you the picture of him with the light. This is the picture that they're speaking of. Where are we going? Where is the picture? Hold on. See, this is another reason, and I'm getting there. Give me some time. I'll get to the point where I need to be downloading this shit. I did do it on my phone. I need to be uploading this shit. Well, you tell us about the shit, but you don't show us the picture. And don't think that they don't go in on these articles and edit them. Let me tell you, because you can go in and you can check and see when they edit it. It tells you when they edit it. It says updated April 4th. All right, that was just 3 days ago. But you pay attention to when it says updated. You see it says updated April. Pay attention to that shit because I've went in on articles before. That way you could go in and see when they change it. Let me scroll down and see if they got the picture. Go with this shit. Here, I want to show you what picture they say before he did this. Oh my God. The belligerents, all the words that real racist people like to use on you. Because they want to use these words that they feel like is worse than racist. But let me tell you, there's not much worse than a racist. PF, what do y'all call this shit now? You got you. I put a PDF in the same box as a racist. You got hatred in your heart either fucking way. Sorry, I was trying to be politically correct about my YouTube ending. But let me see. Carmelo Anthony. I was also trying to find his social media. Maybe his family turned his social media into, and they turned other pages that they have. So what happened when you go on there and you do find these Facebook groups? They're gonna say 2020 stuff like that. What they did was they took like pages that they already had, whether it was a job page somebody might have been running. It could have been Carmelo's personal page, whatever. They take that and they took those that already had, and it made sense for them to do that. Your son needs justice. You need people to see this shit. I would change my shit too. Yeah, it was funny as hell laughing yesterday, but all this shit is cleared out today and we serious. I could do that right now to my page. I got a group on Facebook. I could go on there right now and change everything to Carmelo Anthony if I want to. And who gonna check me? But you got people also on the groups making fake groups, and they are like far right supporters, and they making these fake groups, and they in there got disgusting shit they sharing about this boy, hatred, all the way down to his body parts. How you know what they fucking look? He's a kid. He's not your kid. So fucking racist. Like, come on now. All right, so we're gonna pull up the photo. And I had and yeah, I might come in a little. I might come on. I don't know. I might come on strong with it, but I'm tired of the bullshit. Motherfuckers need to hear it. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a day come soon where everybody gonna be tired of your racist shit, and you won't be able to live in this country while you telling everybody else to go back to their country. You're gonna have to find the Caucasus Mountains that you came from. You're gonna have to climb them bitches back up there and get back to them with that racist, toothless shit. Not everybody plays that shit. I got a lot of Caucasian friends, and I told hubby, I said I call them Caucasian. Normally I say, hey, that's a white girl. But I but my friends that want to be politically correct and respect me and say African American, okay, Caucasian. Let's meet in the middle on this. We respect each other. We have respect. They don't play that shit. I got some friends that don't play that shit. I had a homeboy that just beat up another one of his homeboys, and he was a Caucasian dude. Both of them. He just beat up one for being racist. He beat him up. Like beat his ass. And I'm just sitting there like, whoa, what can I do? Because you was just sitting there being real nasty and real racist. And you want me to stop you? Help, help, help. Who's gonna help you? It's only me and that person. Like, who gonna help you? Remember the riverboat brawl? Motherfuckers won't play it. Motherfuckers won't play it. There's gonna be another one. And I predict this now. You know the riverboat brawl shit that happened. It's gonna be another one that's bigger, except it's gonna be a bunch of different race. It's gonna be infused. It's gonna be mixed race. You can have some of everybody in it. That racism is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Mm-mm. It's not healthy. It's a mental illness. Why people want to call out other mental illnesses and shit? That's a big mental illness. And guess what? These right these they got the nerve to say they're a Christian. How are you a Christian and a racist? Just how? How does that work out for you? How is that working out for you? And I feel bad for anybody, and I feel bad for anybody that has family that's still stuck in those ways. Starless PetSmart order. I'm still trying to find that. So they're hiding, they're suppressing Carmelo. This is all Carmelo Anthony. Even though Carmelo is spelled with a K and Carmelo and the other one is a C. It's bad, y'all. When it's like this, it's bad. When a story is being hidden, it's bad. Somebody's gotta. If I gotta come up here tomorrow, it'll have to be when I get off. But I'll come up here every day and I'll play that damn news article. But don't forget, this is crazy. How many people? How many nasty? I hate Facebook. It's a cesspool of racists on there. Cesspool that and TikTok. Wow, y'all. I'm still trying to find it. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull this article back up. It was literally in this article that the last one I showed you, but the picture won't download. They know what they do. They know what they're doing. Hmm. All right, so all right, let's go over here now. Let's try it now, y'all. Um, so where we left off at, I was showing you Austin Metcalf's final post before he was staboobled. Um, and it said he posted about faith in God. I didn't see shit about it. I didn't see shit posted down there. But here it says Carmelo's last Instagram before Staboobling Metcalf surfaces. But this is the article. His picture is in here, but it won't load. Literally, he is like this. Now tell me how many black folk got a picture like this. You know me, I'm always like this in my picture. I love my middle finger. It is a statement. But he has got a lighter. He's got a lighter, and he's like this. How many black people you know got a picture like that? Your Honor, I'm going to show you the exhibit. This is Facebook right here. These are my Facebook friends. Here's 6 of them with the same damn picture, sir. So what are y'all trying to say before he posted this picture? He has the lighter in his hand. Is smoking a crime? If he smokes, is it a crime? I don't think so. Let's see if it's up here. I don't think it's gonna pop up. But let's go to the next exhibit I got here, Your Honor. And don't forget about Austin's last post. But then you show this one for him, a random picture of him standing, probably chilling. He probably just got done smoking with his friends, and somebody turned the camera at him, and he like, "Playa, nigga." That was the lighter flick, but you know what I mean. Come on now, that was an in the moment type picture, and you're gonna use his last photo against him. Smoking is not a crime because I have the I looked up prohibition stuff. Hold on. Because if it was gonna be a crime, it really should have been a crime back then when y'all motherfuckers decided to make shit. It's ridiculous. The same. I'm telling you, just be equal, equality. Did they get rid of the DEI and the damn court? What's going? The DEI is just gone everywhere. It's gone everywhere. All right, prohibition case study. You see what this here, right? When it was started from the 1850s onward, since poverty, alcohol. Oh my goodness. I wonder who that benefit. I wonder who that really all just benefits so much. Congress. Ooh, something that's so unhealthy, something that causes people to go crazy, something that people to do when they have mental things going on. They go to drink. Alcohol kills folks. People drink and they drive. It's dangerous. It's something that's dangerous. It's not banned. Just like cigarettes. Cigarettes bad for you. It's got a warning label on the shit. Do you think that this government cares? Do you think they care? Oh no, go right ahead. They used to have them shits in the vending machine. I might be telling my age just a little bit, but right when I started, when I came in, it's a little before my time, right at the end of that, when I came in, I remember there was vending machines with cigarettes in them motherfuckers. Cigarettes in the fucking vending machines. Not only that, if you go to the store and go into the candy section for kids, they had cigarettes that you eat though. They were candy, but they were cigarettes. Who were you grooming? I like to use this word grooming so motherfucking much. You see where I'm getting at with all this? Like everything's just set up for failure for everybody. And then you want us to sit here and believe the bullshit stories you put out on the media to try and race bait motherfuckers in this climate that you know motherfuckers are already gonna be on edge for because of the damn president who he is. And you mean to tell me you go to do this though like this? This is irritating. It's irritating. Let me bring this back over here on this side real quick so I can find that video. I'm gonna watch it. I want to watch it again just so I can. Probably ain't done no more interviews. They probably ain't did the candy cigarettes. Come on now, who you grooming? They like using this. It's so crazy that our government blames grooming on the people, right? You know how they say it always started somewhere. They've been grooming since day one. Most of the shit they give us, they grooming us with it, bribing and shit. All right, let's pull. So, one-on-one interview with the father. We didn't watch the interview with the father, y'all. Let's watch the father. Remember how yesterday I was talking about the father seemed like he was remorseful? Like, damn, seeing this shit coming. But you see how sad he is and behind his eyes. And you see how she is. Look, let's zoom in. You see how he is and you see how she is. She seems like she's like, yes, I got my favorite twin. Yes, shit, it wasn't him. Y'all better go and make sure that he ain't Austin. Y'all seen that movie? What was that movie? What did you do? I know what you did last summer, but it was the new one. I don't know if the old one, Jennifer Hewitt. I can't remember that one, but I just know the remake of it from a few years ago. One of the twins passed away, and the other twin took her life and came back and was pretending to be her. Y'all better make sure that that's not Austin. I'm just saying. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible. But this shit gives off this craziness, and how can I not? How can I not say something like that? But look at how she is, though. She is the bully in the family. It starts somewhere. Pick those shoes up, or I won't feed you dinner tonight. I'll starve everyone. Like, why is she like that? Why? Oh, she made me so sick in that interview watching her. And then she was like this, I'm trying to hold back. I'm trying to hold back tears. It was like she was trying to hold the devil back from coming up out of her ass, is what she was trying to do, allegedly. But let's watch this interview with the dad real quick, y'all. And I'm gonna go and check and see if my blunt ready. See, I don't mind. Y'all help me share the like button. Share the like button. Hit the like button, share me out, because if I can get paid for something like this, like everybody else, I would love to say fuck work. I'm not coming back. I'm a podcaster now. I got a whole thing going on. I sit up here gladly for 8 hours for y'all. I sit up here 8 hours as long as I'm getting that YouTube bread. Sure will, and give you nothing but the honest damn truth perspective. I mean, it's my perspective. It's my perspective. So why is it taking a while? Here we go. Let's skip. And this is weird. I noticed you gotta pull everything. You gotta take your mouse off of the screen that you're sharing on. It's like the less you got going on over there, the better. Anybody who need help setting their shit up, let me know. We'll crown the phone together. Why won't it? Why? Why they do it like that? Like it, can y'all hear it? That is not. He said it hasn't. It's not real yet for him. It's not real yet. Like, I don't know. It's just the it's one thing being undeniable, but it's another thing being delusional. Look at his shirt. They're trying to. They're really spinning a narrative. Like, and I get it. I understand. They're trying to make out like. Let me tell y'all something. What kind of makes me wonder? Now, when I go, like I said, when I see all the racist shit on social media and stuff like that, I'm sorry, I got a hair. It just keep growing right here. At PCOS, my bad. And it's just one little hair. It's been popping for the rest of my whole life. But but so I almost wonder, like allegedly, in my perspective, just from what I'm seeing, I'm wondering if like this whole family is racist. I'm wondering because when you go so hard to spin a narrative, most of the time when something is happening, you ever notice like some people they come on the news, they really distraught and really upset. They can't believe this happened and they can't even get it together. Some people won't. Your stuff will be here soon, baby. Not yet. Did they show up? The Starla will come and tell me. Not yet, baby. Not yet. You want to come and say hey to the people? Say hey. All right. Well, Starla think I'm a tree sometimes. So, but yeah. So they are going so hard to try and crucify this boy. They're not even thinking into the fact. Well, can't you think like, well, our son was bullying. Yeah, we can't get past the fact that he went up to him and put his hands on him and stuff like that. Like it's ups. I could most of the time people want justice when something has been wrongfully done to their loved one. Nobody is looking to see what Austin and his brother did wrong either. Like they didn't have to bring their ass over there. I would have said, teacher, somebody is over here that ain't supposed to be over here. I'm never in a million years. Maybe it's a jock. You know how jocks are? Marie says, hi, Star, come here. You know how those big dumb jocks are? They so cocky. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and beat them up. I'm gonna go put them in the trash can. Shit. That's what the type of energy it gives. And when I show y'all the video of the boy talking, you want some of my scrambled eggs? I'm not eating them for my breakfast, but I'm not gonna give you none. Where's your bowl? I think she's trying to come and eat on my food, but she can't eat off my plate. I'll put some in her bowl. What do you want? Y'all, let's can y'all hear this video? Can't hear it. He looks like he's been crying. Damn commercial. Y'all see Starla over here getting me. She getting me. Come here, Starla. Yeah, they had each other's back already. I gotta stop it because with when you reacting to shit, y'all keep in mind that you gotta stop it like every so often, and then you do your talk piece. So for this one, what I'm gonna say, if you pay attention to his body language, and he just said he had cancer some years ago and he fought it, and he said he'd been remorseful for things that he had done in his life, and that he was basically trying to write them and teach them different. Lets me know now they're not going to up and just come out and say racist. They're not going to come up and say it, but if you pay attention to the verbiage that they use in their interviews, if you pay attention to the actual racism in the Facebook groups, if you go and you look it up and you see the population is 50% Caucasian, 8% black, and then I think it was like 15% Asian and 5% Hispanic and 3% Indian and then 4% other. So it was like 0.3% Indian. It was just wild. But you that lets you know right there. He honestly, I sir, regardless of what you may be now or what you may have been in the past, I'm glad that you fought and got over cancer. And I'm sorry about your son and that you did at least, he admits that he tried. He admits, so that should tell you something right there. He admits, but go on over there and look at the mama's interview and see how she look up there. She is basically justifying. Then you got the brother. We used to do everything together. We played football. We washed dishes. Yeah. See, y'all read closed caption, but they said he was a leader. He was this, what things that they're saying everything but bully. And I get it. But sometimes a leader can think that I gotta control and run shit. And then they turn, I've seen leaders turn into bullies. We got one kind of. No, not kind of. We got one at all. I believe him. I believe him. I feel for him. Regardless, you be a mean, nasty individual. I wouldn't wish something like that on you. I feel for him. And I'm not saying he is a good one in this situation. He might have to deal with the abuse and bullying from the damn mama. See? Thank you. A real Christian. Shining light, salute to you. Thank you. I'm sorry, my YouTube, I just seen you. Shout out to you. Check them out and subscribe. What now is we're watching the father of Austin Met. Sorry, we're watching the father of Austin Metcalf's interview, and I'm basically just spectating on it. Um, I feel for him, and I told hubby when I first seen his interview, I didn't even watch the whole thing because I said I want to sit up here with y'all and look at it. And I feel for him. I feel for him. He knows how his kids were. He knows how his wife is. Sometimes when a situation happens and people want you to all look in it and stand with me I'm sorry, I used to just jump on it and be like, I stand with you, not getting all the facts and shit. But let me tell you now, I need to know before I waste my time, before I embarrass my motherfucking self. I need to know. Like, no, I don't want to jump on that train. Travis, how are you? I'm still talking about it. I'm so upset because I went down this rabbit hole. I ended up on Facebook in the groups, and them people are racist. They are so racist, and they're suppressing his story. He hasn't even had a chance to tell his side yet, and they are suppressing it. When I go on and look Carmelo Anthony up with his spelling, the basketball player pops up. It's just drowning it down deep down. And if you let something like this drown deep down and nobody talks about it, then ain't nobody, it's gonna be swept under the rug. Then you have them probably suing. They look, imagine if they turn around, this family, and go and sue Carmelo's family for a wrongful death suit. When it was self-defense. When it was self-defense. So sometimes in a situation, you got people that overlook shit and just look at it. No. So we're not gonna watch the rest of this. I want y'all to go and watch it. But this is WFAA person. Subscribe to him and support him. But this was the father talking about. I can tell. I can believe his grieving. I believe it because he was talking about memories. You can tell he's sad. He barely can keep it together. He's out there. He's got his shirt on. He's trying. He even said he tried to teach them different. From all the lingo and language, the verbiage that they using, it's racist out there. It must be bad. I wish I had somebody on in the chat from Frisco, Texas, that could tell me how bad it is because it seems bad. From how they are on social media, talking about give them death. He intentionally did it. It's harsh. Let's go to the mom's interview real quick. Now, Travis, I will let you know I'm about to play that interview. I'm about to play that. I don't know if you've seen it, but this interview is pissing me off. Let me move this over here. I want people to see this interview because I fear they're gonna do something with this interview. You won't be able to find it anymore. They haven't done any new interviews either. You know why? Because they've said too much. Austin has said too much. The mama, I'm sorry. When I look at her, them eyebrows, them is mean lady eyebrows. There's a book. There's a children's book of a teacher that's a witch with long black shoes and a long ass nose with a mole and black ratty hair. And she is a witch. What is that book? What is that book? And she's got those eyebrows. That, hold on. Here we go. So I'm about to bring this back up here. I'm about to bring this back up here. Now, I did find there was another GoFundMe. The media's fucking shit up. So yesterday when I said there was a GoFundMe that got shut down, I think that was a fake one. That was one of the Trump supporters. Remember how I told you a lot of the MAGA people are going and creating fake pages and they're going in and it's just nasty. They're ripping him apart, or either they're collecting money, they're scamming. That's what that was, I think. That's what I think that they took down because I actually seen the actual GoFundMe. I think they got a little bit of money raised for it. I will see if there is a petition. There should be a petition. There needs to be one. But when you go and come on, YouTube. As we There we go. There we go, y'all. Told you, YouTube be trying to get you. We didn't listen to that last guy's interview on closed damn caption. What the fuck? He was coached. Somebody told him to take his ass outside. What's his name? I don't even know his damn name. I just know Austin's name. I'm just being honest. Go outside. Go outside and talk about your brother. He knows what happened. I'm telling you, when you look at him, it doesn't seem very remorseful. And like I said, just like that show, I know what you did last summer. They need to go back and do DNA and make sure that that's not actually Austin and the other brother. Because Something is weird about the situation. All right, let's play it. I'm gonna put this on big screen. Boy, oh my gosh, I'm getting mad. I need to go smoke a J. Ooh, I'm glad they froze it right there. Can we make that a meme? Why is it so low?
And so,
Hold on, y'all. They be tripping. But I mind and how I can do better tomorrow. Huh. Rubbing my hands together like Birdman. Because you know they be ashy. His hands, not mine. All right, let's hit play.
and so I drove. I work in Grapevine, so I drove up to the hospital straight away. I actually beat the ambulance there. Yeah, I saw them have him come out. He was on a lot of machines, and it didn't take long for them to come in to say that he had passed. So
That makes no sense.
not sure, senseless.
Go back. That makes no
Just because
sense.
the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore,
Because he was mad.
and I don't understand it.
All right, Mom, Little Miss Mom with the crazy GTA prostitute eyebrows. Just because he was mad. Just because he was mad. I see what you're teaching your kids now. He's mad. He's angry. He's hostile. He's a belligerent N-word. Stay away from him. Stay away from those people. I'm seeing what you're teaching your kids now, and I'm seeing what the dad just said that he was trying to teach them not. The dad was trying to teach them to be good people. You don't got to be ugly that way. But I see Mom here. Mom, it makes sense now. Who wears a wife beater under a shirt like that? Let me not get to roasting people, but let me just go ahead and listen to this. So basically, remember yesterday we played this same video. I'll play this shit every day so people can pick it apart and get what I'm getting from it. She says that at the track field, they picked the son up that was stabbed up and they took him to the hospital. But I'm telling you, why? There's an ambulance, why? They had them, I guess, because they have to have like the ambulance there, EMTs there, I guess, in case something happens, something like that. So they had him on. Something's not right. I'm hearing different stories. She just said that he was on machines. How's he on machines if you just put him in a car, took him? Is it gonna play?
Just tell me about what happened today.
I don't know. I got a phone call from Hunter. He was screaming that Austin had been stabbed. I was at work, and so I drove. I work in Grapevine, so I drove up to the hospital straight away. I actually beat the ambulance there. Yeah, I saw them have him come out. He was on a lot of machines, and it didn't take long for them to come in to say
Sorry, I don't know
that he had passed. So,
all right, this is what I'm
not sure, senseless act of a boy that was in the wrong tent, and my son doing the right thing by.
It's a commercial. But
yeah, the right thing by telling that boy that he needed to be removed from where he was, and just
pause. What is the right thing nowadays? Minding your fucking business, or going to get a person of authority to handle the situation that you may not be equipped to because you're a chat, you're a student, you're just like me. You know how I say with my job, fuck these bitch, I can't stand them motherfuckers. You got the same title as me, act your wage, act your pay grade. We got the same thing. I'm gonna do exactly what I came here to do. I ain't gonna do no more than that. All right, I'm not gonna go over there and confront you. I don't feel like it's my job to get up there and go and get you. Go get track security to go and handle it. But you and your entitlement went over there to somebody who was mad. Did you know they were mad before you went over there, or were they mad? How do you know they were mad? You went over there and you made them mad is what you did. You put your hands on somebody and you fucked around and you found out real fast. You gonna tell somebody to go over there and move, big and cocky and shit. It's 2-on-1, mind you, 2 people on one. But what I was saying was normally at track meets, there's like a EMT, there's like an ambulance there. Because I remember one time I went and I was freaking out, like, oh my God, somebody had a heart attack. No, they gotta stay there just in case somebody have a heart attack while they running. So I'm like, her story is contradicting. She gets there, he was on machines, and you go and take him to the hospital. Well, if he was already on the machines, don't you think you would have let them take him so he could live? Maybe y'all unhooked the machines and put him in your SUV. Maybe that killed him. I shouldn't have said that word because they're gonna mess me up. But right to maybe he would have been okay if you would have left him on the machines that you said just now. Left them on the machines and let them transport him instead of you. That's all I'm saying. Make it make sense.
Doesn't make any sense. I mean, that's just because the kid was mad, my son is not here anymore. And I don't understand it.
Tell me about Austin. What do you want people to know about your boy?
Oh, he was the most amazing kid. Oh, so smart. He had college football guys looking at him to play in college. His goal was to play in college. He just wanted to play football. His life was going to the gym and working out and being a leader on his football team. And he just had such ambitions and a drive that it's hard to find in a kid. And he's just such a good spirit. And so many kids loved him. And his brother lost his best friend.
They're twins, right?
Yeah, identical twins. Yeah.
What are you still
I
doing
didn't do
here?
that. I was having
You still have not
fun.
downloaded Pi Adbook?
Working on my improv. Because if I can get the expressions and the emotions of everything when it's there, this is how I do at home when I'm watching TV. Hubby come in and TV is going and I'm like, your father. And he's like, what? I'm practicing, babe. Give me a moment. This is how I get great. I got to practice the facial expressions. Academy Award time. We're going to give her a Grammy after this. We got it. We're going to give her a Grammy. Wait till she gets to the he got stuck in me part. He got stuck in me.
They are the best of friends. Like, just I'm so worried about my son because he's gonna have to face this world alone now, because he had a brother that was with him the whole time, and now he's gonna have to do it alone. And
I'm glad that she was able
just
to
so
make
worried
herself
about him.
cry.
I really am.
Was Hunter with Austin today?
He was. They made him go away when they were doing CPR on him, but he was there when he was stabbed, and he was holding, I guess, the wound to keep it from. He was trying to save his brother. But I think he said he saw when he took his last breath and before the CPR came back in. So for what I heard, he was unresponsive for 5 minutes. They were able to revive him a little, but I think it was too little too late.
What can the community do for your family?
They need to support the
When she says that, she means rally up. Put the fucking red and white hats on. Get the black ones too, the new ones. They made them, that line is for the black people, if y'all didn't know. The black MAGA hats technically for us if we decide to, but that's what she's mean. She said go get saddle up and rally on out behind them. That's what I get from that. Because that's what they doing. That's what they doing.
The kids at the school. Austin was loved by so many people. They need to know that there's other people out there for them and not against them, you know. And Frisco Memorial has got a football program it's in a process, and we want everybody to know that it's a family and they're there together. So, but just to put your arms wrap around the support. Says Hunter. Did you want to talk to him?
Did you get what she said? The way she said that just now? We're not like this. We're not like what? We're not like what people think they are. What do they think you are? Racist? Because it's always a racist saying I'm not racist. I've got a lot of black friends. Hey, I actually know the first three moves in the Cupid Shuffle. I'm not trying to roast it, but there's people like that. It's not my everyday Caucasian friends that I love and I call sis and I call bro. Because I honestly, that's why I call people wonder why I call my Caucasian friends sis and bro. It's because we're in a time now where come on. My black sisters, they know, we know our strength, we know our power, but it's time to just go on ahead. You ain't gotta have people come to the cookout, but you gotta let people know that look, we standing in solidarity because we going through bullshit too. And it's one common enemy. It's one common enemy in all this shit. It's just got shit fucked up the way it is. But here she come, the brother, somebody pushed the brother out the door, then pushed him out the damn door and said, go out there and speak about your brother. He probably forgot that he's Austin. He's like, wait, me? Oh, shit. Let me go out there. He knows what happens. He was there. But he swears up and down, though, hey, Lebanese flavor. He swears up and down, though, that he didn't see the stab. It's the boo-boo. He didn't see it. But he was there. She thinks he was there holding the wound and shit, because that's probably just what she was told. What kind of bullshit is this? And you're going to sit here and crucify that boy. And he ain't even got his side out. But y'all pushing this narrative. I wish like the... Hold on. I got something. Hold on. If I could find it.
Oh my God.
That's what this is giving.
Oh my God.
That's what this is giving, okay? That's what this is giving. Let's hit play. Y'all watch this. Pay attention. I'm not gonna stop it.
Thank you. He's a good kid. Just got a little altercation. That's really it, but he has a good heart. Everyone knows. Everyone around here knows he's a great kid. He just one mistake from that dude and just took my brother. Just he didn't deserve it. No one deserves a loss from a family like that. I know people that lose their family all the time, but I just didn't know it was gonna be mine so soon. I'm my best friend and my brother my whole life, but if y'all could just like not y'all, sorry. Just like thank y'all for just comforting us, and like the Frisco area has been comforting my family and me. And I just really appreciate everything that everyone's done. It's a really hard loss, but we're gonna get through it with my family. So we'll just stay together.
All right, so we're gonna pause it right there because it's a commercial anyways, and I don't know who this lady is. Is that Drea Kelly? Why was it popping up like that? Like, no. Oh no, girl. Hold on, let's pause it. Pause. All right. So you just seen that part of the interview, right? When they pushed him out the door and made him drop his hot pocket, and now he's out there, and he had to concoct some tears up while he got out there, and he's trying to make himself sound fast. He's stumbling over his speech, and it was a good guy. Just one mistake from that guy. What guy? Talking about Karmelo? Just one mistake. And then he's like, it's an altercation. I think maybe he's getting to just an altercation. See, you're telling on yourself. It was an altercation. It was. It would not have been an altercation, though, if y'all would have sat y'all's asses over wherever yonder and got the authorities you needed to get to handle it. If you're at a track meet. Sometimes I've seen track meets where no one's under the tent. Like, there may be nobody under the tent, but there's always somebody there at a track meet. There's hundreds of people at a fucking track meet. And you want to know something else that there's a lot of at a fucking track meet? Camera phones. There's camera phones pointing every fucking direction at a track meet. Somebody is always running or pull voting or turning or flipping or doing something somewhere. There's cameras everywhere. So like you said, Marie, does anybody, what about the people that were there? Nobody's speaking out. Let me tell you about that though. Like I said, if you're in a town like this where you're outnumbered, there's not a lot of black people, nobody's gonna speak, ain't nobody gonna stand up for you. You can't be in a class, like say you in a class, you got 20 motherfuckers in your class, and this is how it was when I was a kid. I have a class that I be in, I'm a little advanced or whatever, and it's just me and another black kid. Or I've had classes where I was the only black kid in it. Do you think anybody's gonna stand up for me or take up for me in a situation? Do you think when I stumble over a word or I make a mistake, they all gonna laugh at me and pick on me or whatever? You know, I went through bullying back when I was a small kid, but I always had that dog in me. Okay, and yes, I was fighting. I sure will whoop ass. I remember whooping ass so many damn times. I remember it still. They say, "How you remember that?" And you was 7. I remember it because I know I had to go in and show a motherfucker. Sometimes, like Kendrick, you gotta pop out and show a motherfucker. But I never went terrorizing people. I'm not a menace to society. I'm not gonna go around terrorizing people. You need to get up out of your seat. You're not supposed to be up here. Or up there, knock my thing down. Or I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops. I did not knock my art piece down back here. I've never been like I'm over asserting your authority. See what this is right here is over asserting your authority. You have none, by the way, but you're over asserting something. It's called little man complex. You're over asserting that on someone else that you feel is less than you. But then it backfires a lot of times. It's backfire. And I'm gonna tell you now, in today's world, with the Gen Z that we got and the millennials that you got, the changes started with the millennials. Well, I don't want to say it started, but the changes really, we came in and said, oh, hell no, what the fuck is this? And it got worse with Gen Z. I wouldn't fuck with Gen Z, okay? Fuck with them, and you really gonna, Gen Z, you gonna fuck around and this is an example of fuck around and find out. Don't fuck with Gen Z. I am not my ancestors yesterday, but I am my ancestors today. I will whoop your ass. And I won't ask questions. I just have to be a power to the people in motherfucking jail. You could do that segregation shit if you want to. You can act bigoted, and it's just a matter of time. This is why I'm trying to get my shit together so I can have a job. Make me rich. Make this my job, y'all. Help me retire from my work because it's only a matter of time that I'm gonna be like, bitch, shut the fuck up on the phone. Like, you racist bitch, like something that I just have to bite my tongue every day. I done bit the shit down, it hurt. I can't even taste my food the same way because I done bit my tongue so much. It's a bigot people. And see, I live in Virginia, but I work for a company in another state. Woo, they bad. Woo. They can be mean. Some of them sweet as can be. But the entitlement is terrible. And the crazy part about it is some people that maybe they're stuck in their own box. They think it's all of the same people that's like that. It's not the case. So don't go outside looking at all Caucasian people with your nose up in the air. Don't do that because you don't know them. They probably be the ones falling down with your ass from helping. Who knows? I've seen a lot of Caucasian people stand up for black people. But don't expect that shit. Don't expect that shit because you're going to be real hurt. Real hurt. Because I've also seen a lot of Caucasian people look out for themselves, look out for their own. And I get it. But still, it's time to stick together, whether it's community-wise or it's all different communities joining. Because there's power in numbers, and they can't let them keep on separating us by these race-baiting ass fucking media stories if you want to. We're going to be all fucked up. History repeats itself because we can't evolve. We can't be better. We stuck because they keep pulling us down. That's why I said something a long time ago on Facebook. My Facebook is terrible. Don't go over there. I be going in, cussing. You think I'm bad over here or anywhere else. I'm horrible over there. I be going in and I just don't give a fuck. I said something like the Harriet Tubman movie coming out. I'm not going to watch that shit. Who behind that shit? Who making it? Because honestly, the same people that's making the shit, you are trying to keep us oppressed. And when I'm having a bad day and I'm not feeling well and I'm in a funk, I can't think, I can't move. I'm sitting here mad, angry, and stuck. That's how they want to keep us, and they can't. And you're gonna let them know it's new days. Everybody is gonna wake the fuck up, and they're gonna come together, and they're gonna realize, wait a minute, these motherfuckers trying to separate us, and there's no reason for it. And they've been doing it from day one. So how can you trust somebody like that? It's like when you get cheated on. This country has cheated on us a bunch. They done cheated on our ass. And we, the motherfucking down bottom bitches that they done cheated on. The side chicks are the countries and all the other shit. All the shit they done paid homage to, but other than us. We can't forgive them because they cheated on us. And that's gonna stick with us. Just like in a real relationship. They cheated on you and you ain't got it. How can you? When you get cheated on in a relationship, what do you do though? You go to the gym, you work out, you get your hair done, you get your nails done, you go and love on you. You get your shit right, you focus on your shit, and you help other people to be good just like you. That's what you do. Let's get to this man over here before, because I want to show y'all. This is where she's gonna ask him, tell us about it, like how I do on keeping it real with Kiki's. Tell us about it. What happened? At first he don't want to say nothing, but eventually he breaks down and he says it. They stop him from talking. The mom, somebody that nudged, they got him propped it. So I bet you the mom nudged him or something. But let it be one of our black asses on the news. They want our ass up there front and center, and the cops is sitting there waiting like this. The cops is actually on the side taking notes from the interviews. You said it was blue, right? No, I said in the interview it was red, motherfucker. Get it right. Run it back, cut. You see what I'm saying? If it was us, we didn't even get to talk to the police yet. We didn't even get interviewed, but we on the news though. And that's what I like doing. I like pointing out the news. I be watching the news with hubby all the time. I be sleeping and everything. I be out. And it be the news, some shit. I said, oh no, hell no, motherfucker. The fuck is it? I be sleep. He be looking at me like, the fuck? I mean, something is wrong with that story. But let's play it.
Between two human beings.
The shit that you talk about that's irrelevant.
With my family, so we'll just stay together. I mean, our relationship is really the tightest I've ever seen in somebody, like between two human beings. I mean, we did everything together, clean the dishes together, do the yard work together, sports. You name anything in the world, it's always us two and one thing. So you're always just basically one person.
You guys just a few minutes apart?
4 minutes.
Austin was first by 4 minutes. He got stuck in me.
So technically, you're bigger brother.
Yes, ma'am. He does a lot of big brother stuff around. He's always on my back. Even if I'm in the wrong, he'll always take my side no matter what. It's just really heartbreaking to see someone
He did that day
cares for you
probably.
that much and
He
does
took
everything
your side.
even
It was
by
your
side, no
fault.
matter what, just pass away like that.
Your mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, if you don't mind, what happened?
It was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless.
Oh, that talking. Oh my gosh. Don't you talk. Shut the fuck up. Did you talk?
Reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. And he's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So
Yeah.
just that's just what I saw. And I tried.
It was senseless.
It was really senseless.
Pause. I wish I could find Lovely T. My bad, y'all. My bad. Don't go. Don't go. YouTube does this shit. They do it all the time. They do it to people who be talking real shit, and they click my shit out. But it's all right. So I'm gonna play it back. I'm gonna play it back because it was choppy for one. And I knew I heard this the first time I watched this interview. He said Austin grabbed his backpack. Pay attention. Make sure I'm not fucked up, okay? Let me know if I'm fucked up. Austin grabs his backpack. Did you grab your backpack, Austin, or did you grab Carmelo's backpack? Whose backpack? Either way, you still put your hands on him. You put on his belongings and on him. So let me share my screen again. And listen to how he's saying it, how he's explaining it. It's choppy. He's leaving shit out. Just like how the rich, entitled kids do. Start crying. I'm not going to talk. So you going to tell me what you're going to do? You ain't going to talk about it? What the fuck happened to your brother? What the fuck happened to your brother? You ain't going to talk about it? The mama sitting there confused, talking about she don't know what the fuck happened to her son. But you got him right here knowing what happened because he was there and he not telling the full story. So let me go back. I want you to play this shit again. Anybody, right? I could take my thick ass glasses off and still see the truth. Like I could just listen to it. I could still hear it. Anybody with eyes and common sense and ears.
Now look at my brother, and then I'm not gonna talk about the rest. No.
Hold on, let's go back. I'm not gonna talk about the rest. Entitled. That's some entitled shit to say right there.
There was.
Hold on, go back. I'm not gonna talk about the rest. Oh no, you're gonna talk about the rest.
He's always on my back, even if I'm in the wrong. Always take my side no matter what. It's just really heartbreaking to see someone that cares for you that much and does everything even by your side no matter what, just pass away like that.
Mm-hmm. Your mom told me that you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, if you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid. Before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our.
Of course it would be a commercial. I guess it's a commercial. There was a kid, before I knew his name now, sitting under our tent, minding his business. And we saw that shit and we decided to get up together and go over there and confront him and say, you're in, and who knows what they said, because I heard that the N-word was used. Allegedly. That's why I'm saying I need his story. I want to know. I would like to open my platform up, to give you my platform. Like I said yesterday, I'll do my research because I want to make sure that I'm respecting both sides for real. But I want to show the utmost respect. I want to give them the floor. I want to answer respectful questions. He needs to talk. He needs to say what is, because what's happening, he's giving. But if you don't, or if his story is suppressed and nobody knows what happened, they're gonna automatically assume. They're gonna assume he's a monster. He ain't saying nothing. Oh, he did it. He said he did it. He's O.J. Simpson. Like, I'm telling you. Sometimes you gotta come out and speak for yourself and say, I ain't do that shit. Or yeah, I did it, but he did say he was standing up for himself. I mean, he's standing up for himself.
Our tent at track, we asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So.
Yeah, because it's an emotional event, and you're a rich kid standing in front of that rich ass house, and he's entitled as fuck. But he ain't got to talk about it. I'm gonna go in my room and close the door, Mom. Do you know that if some shit happened like that, and I did that with my sister around, they're not gonna let me close the door. I bet you were able to close your door pump the music up loud after that happened to express yourself properly. And I just say that since we got to look at the reality and shit. This is my perspective, how I feel and how I see this. And that's why I'm glad that I have people that are different races that can look at it and listen, because I go in and I listen to you talk as well. If it, just like in a relationship with a woman, if your woman is sitting here telling you what's wrong, and you never listen, is the relationship gonna work out? I'm gonna listen to you. There's times that I don't agree with a lot of shit that some people have going on, but at the same time, I'm gonna hear you out because I might miss something that I need to know. Who knows? But the fact that I'm not gonna talk about it. You got a choice not to talk about it. You were there. You seen what happened. You are the key. You're the key to all these doors. You is the witness. You and people are alive to be able to tell what happened. The only one that's not alive is Austin. I just think he made a dumb choice. And it backfired, but they're not taking accountability and say, let's turn this situation around. Let's hide the racist part because we don't want everybody to know that we racist now. Let's hide that part and let's say this is a bully situation. Our son is wrong. He did go and bully Karmelo. We apologize. Make this thing better for people. Turn it around. This whole situation can be turned around into something to teach people lessons. But no, it's not. It's causing racial divide. It'll get worse. And I wanted to tell people something to don't go out marching and protesting because all Trump and Elon need is one reason to start a martial law on this motherfucking earth. That's all they need is one reason. Remember, I told y'all a while ago, Elon is Mojo Jojo. He gonna take over the planet, or he gonna take over some kind of planet. Either we see him like getting closer to control. Isn't that scary? And he's Elon Musk is getting closer to the button, to that button. Ain't that scary? All right, back to the bit.
It was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that.
But it was
Just over that little argument. It's just crazy in this world nowadays how
little
people
argument.
just up and do that. Like that. I mean,
A little
man
argument.
has people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was strong. Real strong. And I know I'm strong too, but he's a little stronger. But he did a lot
There's
for
no
our
way I can
family in a bunch
smile
of
in this
stuff that
situation.
we just don't recognize. And it's just like, especially throughout our friends too. Like everyone knew like he was the peacemaker. He was. So I'm saying like heard someone who really makes peace, really calms peace. Now he makes everything.
Not that day. He wasn't making peace that day. He wasn't. I just see bullshit. I just like calling the bullshit out. That's another reason why I'm on social media because I said, "Oh, I see a lot of bullshit. I'm gonna troll that shit and I'm gonna make fun of it. I'm gonna shame them. I'm gonna shame them because they need some shame. They need shame so they can do better in life. You need to get the shame now before you wait too long and you get to be old and elderly and they bring your master cut in if you at the Freaknik and some more shit. Um, but yeah, this is ridiculous. So after this boy talks, it's gonna go back to the mom. They're gonna make some jokes. Yeah, we used to do everything together. We used to wash dishes. The mom is gonna say, "Yeah, he got stuck in me. Yeah, he's how many seconds apart?" Like the conversation they're having. The conversation they're having. This is the type of conversation that you have maybe a week after the shit has happened, not a few days. Not a few days. It seems like you want to get to the bottom of it, but you have pushed the narrative that this boy is heinous. He is a menace to society. He is evil. He deserves the death penalty and everything. Like you push this narrative, and if you don't watch it, you can't let shit like that happen. Because what if we're gonna look at the justice system over there first, because I like to see how many black people are incarcerated over there. Because that'll tell you right there what he's up against. That'll ruin his life, ruin his career. Look at what happened to that boy, the one that did something. He unalived himself from being wrongfully put up in prison. How that ruined his life. How being wrongfully incarcerated it ruins a lot of black men's lives and changes them. They go in one way and come out another way. because they weren't equipped to go in there, how it changes people. Instead of getting people the actual help they need, if knowing that these are if the situation came out to where it was them that really caused the let one of the friends come out with a video. This is what really happened, and you see these two twins getting arrested and trying to jump him and shit. What's the narrative gonna be then? What's the narrative gonna be then? You see what I'm saying? Lock the boy up and throw away the key, and then the truth may come out. But then, no, you have to count on actual people to stand on people's necks. If not, it's going to go. Who knows? They could give him the death penalty. Who knows what could happen? Who knows what they allow in Frisco that they may not allow here? You got to think about that stuff. And it's about my conscience. It just don't feel good. I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm trying not to get emotional. I'm sorry. Think about if it was your son or your neighbor or a kid that you're a teacher and you teach the kid and you know that the child's a good person. Hold on. Where the teachers at? Where the teachers at to say that this was a good student? So I can't even get my glasses back on, y'all. I've been broke me in. Where are the teachers at to say this was a good student? Karmelo was a good kid. Where are all of these articles? I'm gonna go down. If y'all run across some, feel free to share them and tag me in it. But I don't see a lot of good articles about Karmelo the way they're trying to push the narrative for this kid that's given bullied, racism in his family and shit. And the whole town and city, it's like being in a twilight zone where you'll never get anything solved if you're Black. Somebody got to speak out and say something and stop sugarcoating. I don't give a fuck. I kind of really, my give no fucks level is very high any damn way. So it was only just a matter of time that something like this was going to piss me off. And then the motherfuckers in the Facebook groups last night really set me off. And I said, all right, motherfucker, I'm about to screenshot your shit and you're going to be in my next video. Keep it up. That's how it's getting. I love everybody. And anybody will tell you that. I love everyone. Everyone. But I cannot stand people who have hate in their heart. Let's finish this interview up, and then while y'all watching this interview, I'm gonna look up the statistics. Y'all know what I mean. Hold on. If it'll play. Let's see.
I think sales smoothly because I get upset, but then he.
Look how they playing Buffalo.
Calls me now. He's just always there for me. So it's just really heartbreaking to see like how this happened.
Salute to you, Tommy. Y'all like and share this.
17.
Yeah, they'll be 18 and.
Here we go, another commercial or some. See, I need y'all to help me out. Please like and share this out. I messed up. I don't want to say I messed up because my heart is in the right place doing this shit. It just feels bad. It makes me feel bad, y'all. It makes me feel bad that he's going through this because I'm like, if you live in a place, that's like you. If you live in a place like how I've been saying, you get it. You get it. I live in a place called Lynchburg. I live in a place called Lynchburg. I'm going to spell it. Lynchburg. That cares more about this place, I think, was founded based mostly off the James River. Big for the James River and the hills. But let them tell it, they got that big Robert E. Lee statue. It's for the Confederacy part of it. That's what they honor. That's what they honor, and that's what they appreciate instead of the geographic portion of it. People would come. It's racist. And then you sit and you wonder, is it ever gonna get better or change? Like, damn, like stop teaching your offspring this shit. Stop it. That's why a lot of these Gen Zers are growing up to hate their parents and grandparents and shit. A lot of them was laughing and happy that they got deported that voted. Come on now. Come on. Let me get this video. It's not a good feeling. But yeah, help me out. What I was saying is help me out, like this and share it. Now my content, my skits and shit are gonna be suppressed. So that's fucked up. But my heart is in a good place. If I could open my platform up to something, and it would take a lot for me to be able to do it because it sends me down a rabbit hole. I get sad and stuff like that. Who knows if I end up having to take a break or whatever the case is, but I'm like, damn, like now that YouTube fucking with me, they gonna hide my shit. I don't care. Let them. But I'm gonna scream the shit out as loud as I can, and somebody's gonna fucking hear me. I don't give a fuck. I never like being silenced. I don't like that shit. Let's finish this video, y'all.
July.
I saw a lot of articles say you guys were 16 on the show.
Yeah, they're 17.
Yes, ma'am.
Junior?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Austin wanted to play football.
He would have played college football.
he would have.
He,
For sure.
he definitely used his mindset, his skill level, his IQ. The game was probably the best I've seen in the Frisco area.
Yeah.
As a linebacker, he was a stud, and I always try to fill those shoes with him and play with him. And I had a blast my whole life playing sports with him my whole life. It was just me and him always good against people. And
It's messing with my videos so much. I'm just gonna take this video and pack it and put it back over here on the side. And I pulled up the crime statistics.
last year, it was this year, so it's just really hard.
This ain't nothing. You go and watch this. Watch the rest of this on your own.
Breaking out the scene next year on the field.
See, it's making me mad, and I'm getting emotional. Because I'm mad. Because this happens all the time around here. And if you know what I mean, you see it on the fucking news all the time where you got entitled motherfuckers that really get away with the shit. Like I said, I couldn't believe that kid that got poon in the face here. Like when stuff like that happened and people actually protest. And this is a small area. People you can't get people up to go and do stuff. But during the first Trump president, people actually was out, like you see other places. They was out protesting. They broke out. You had troublemakers come, but they were MAGA. They came and started shooting. They called them the Bedford Boys. The Bedford Boys. They was at January 6th shit. And the Capitol, and they was at the thing in Charlottesville where Heather Heyer got hit, where they ran into that crowd and stuff. The stuff. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't like getting upset, but at least I'm up here. I'm not crying because I'm depressed. I'm crying because of this shit. It's really fucked up. But to just be where we are now in time, and that shit is still happening. Even we were so hurt behind it because I knew Heather, I knew her, and then like it was just crazy everywhere, and then especially here, I'm just like, and then you have these people running through the streets with tiki torches and shit lit up, like. And then you sit and you thinking to yourself, like, damn, am I gonna have to like lace up and prepare, like for real, motherfuckers was waiting, like run up into my shit if you want to. Run up into my shit if you want to. And it's not and see if you were in it, like if you were in it and you see people protesting and then they ended up turning into riots and shit, just like here, I'm thinking everywhere else too. It was somebody from the opposition came and got some shit started and it turned left. Because the shit didn't get bad here until the Bat Boys, the same boys that was up at Charlottesville and up at the Capitol 6 riots, if they wouldn't have came out to defend whatever they felt like they needed to do, they came suited and booted and ready for shit with guns and all kinds of stuff. The police actually allowed them. And I'm just like, they allowed them, but then after a while, people was posting. So I was listening to the scanner. And I'm posting about it on social media. I'm telling everybody, I just heard them say such and such. Then the police tune down a little bit and tell them they need to go. But that's because people are listening to the scanner and they telling them what's actually happening and shit. Shit like that is scary, y'all. And then people wonder why I where I cherish my ancestors. Why I say, I don't want to pray to God. God is within me. God was within my ancestors. They went through so much shit. I'm just gonna do better, and if I need guidance, I trust them. I'm gonna ask them. Why am I gonna sit here and you wonder why people deal with fighting the religion and spirituality thing and shit like that? When you look back and you think, well, this wasn't my people's first religion. Where did it come from? And you go down and you dig deep. You go get your ancestry test, your genealogy, and you find out how you even got over here and shit. Like that shit, like dang, and to find out like I'm a product of the R. Well, I don't want to say not directly of the R word, but my ancestors. In order for me to get here and be here how I am now, it was the R word. That same thing that they trying to fight against now. It was okay back then as long as it was towards black people. Everybody just gotta understand we can't go back that way. We can't go back that way. Sometimes we get lost. Sometimes maybe a footprint in the sand get a little fucked up, but we cannot go back that way. Because it would be man that destroys the earth. It would be man that destroys it for being stupid. Um, so I'm gonna take that off because that's making me mad. That entitlement, when you're not even accepting accountability for something that your child did, they didn't have to, and you're sitting here saying it. Y'all didn't have to go over there. The situation could have ended so much that it could have went differently. That's why I'm passionate about this. I worry about this boy. He ain't been in trouble before, and now he's in there. You see how these motherfuckers in there are doing these young boys. He has no record. Can you imagine how scared he is in there? Have you ever been in there? I don't think when I go on YouTube and I see that racist shit, just the stuff that they say about him, and they don't know him, they don't know the family. I can only imagine what type of stuff that they got going on because I'm like, where's the family? Why can't I find them? And I'm like, they probably like scared for their life. Who knows? Look at the place they live in. I'm about to pull it up on the screen. Where they got the black communities all spread out on the edges, a few of them, but it's mostly Caucasian. Imagine that. Imagine being a Caucasian person and you live in it's nothing but black people around you. You've never been around them before, or you have, but the climate is kind of fucked up. Imagine how scared you might feel or worried. Imagine how Karmelo felt when he's seeing them two walk up on him and tell him to move. Imagine how many times he's been told something like that. Or being bullied around like that in that because of the climate where they live. Imagine how many times you have been treated that way. Like you a dog. I remember going trick-or-treating with my kids. I remember taking my kids trick-or-treating. It was a great time, me walking Like I said, I got that dog in me. I got my taser. I'm ready to light. It's a flashlight though. I'm sitting here like, "Do-do-do-do-do." But it's a taser, honey. I light somebody's ass up like it's Christmas. It'll be Halloween lights. Fuck, they be Christmas lights. But my sister got her little bat baton, and we ready to go protect ourselves because my parents live in a white neighborhood. A white neighborhood. My parents worked hard. They worked hard to get where they were, so they had a nice house. And we're in a white neighborhood, and we're taking my young kids trick or treating. That's like what, 5 and I don't know, 5 and 7 at the time. I think I can't remember, but we are sitting here going through the neighborhood, getting them some candy, and their first thing they experienced the fucking race. Teenage boys. It reminds me of him. It reminds me of him and his brother. Teenage boys, a car full of them, zoomed straight past us, kicking up mud and rain and everything. Shout that out. Shout that out. Boy, give me a second. You don't want your kids to have to experience no shit like that soon, but they do. They do. They be like me. They get up and they go to schools. They're the only black kid. I remember when I was in first grade, I had a teacher that was very racist, Miss Boyle. I never forget it. My mom was about ready to whoop her ass. My mom got her fired. This lady was so racist. I was the only to say it was me, another black little girl, and a black little boy. I've always been I've always been like, I'm talkative. I'm a Sagittarius, spicy. They call us spicy. I've always been like this. I've been the light of the party. I've came in like I've always been me. A good kid, a good person, mind you. But this lady treated me like I was just such a bad apple because I love to talk. I like to talk and I like to joke and I like to laugh. And this is something, if you want to discipline me, all you got to do is Asha. Don't say anything. My government is Asha. It means hope. Don't talk. Don't talk out in class. You don't have to punish me. She would punish me. She would make me stand out in the hallway by myself, facing the wall and shit. Every day. Every day. Every single day. And she would make sure she tacked on a bad note to my chest as well. Frown on it. And all of them was the same thing. She was talking. She was talking. Small shit. I would take them shits off my chest and shove them in my desk. Well, one day, the janitor that is working at the school knew my mom. They went to school together. She passes by and she sees me in the hall, picking my shoes. Like, class with everybody else, not understanding. If you're gonna discipline somebody, tell them why they get in trouble. Like you just don't do that to them. But this lady was so racist, she just would have me out missing lunch and everything, missing recess. The whole day she would have me standing in the hallway. Why are you sitting out here? Teacher said I was talking that I don't deserve to be in the classroom with everybody else. Well, she went to tell my mom. She called her. She went and she called her. My mom came up there. I was wondering why my mom came up there in her hair rollers. In her hair rollers and in her biker shorts, honey. And she lit into her ass, went the fuck off, was about to whoop her ass in front of the schoolyard. Kids there were outside and everything. She's about ready to whoop her ass. I'm like, yeah, get her, mommy, get her, mommy. I didn't understand. I didn't even know why my mom was there because I thought I was bad. I thought I was bad because of her. So let me tell you something when you want to be racist and shit. And you want to pull another move like you pulling on Karmelo. That's a good kid that ain't never been in trouble. Right now, what you telling him, all the shit that you telling him, he is hearing that shit. And that's sticking with him. That is sticking with him. That's why you gotta have people that is sticking up and at least be on the side. Because I get it. And I've looked at this, I've been watching the videos and watching it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It really is, y'all. I just have to tell y'all that because that was just like a venting session. Like, you think about that shit when you think about racism. That's why You got people that can't stand racists. You got people that LGBTQ hate them, can't stand them. Thank you, Marie. I'm okay now, but that's just what I'm saying. When you live in a place that is like I said, Martinsville, Virginia was a sundown town. It was a sundown town. The Klan used to march straight through there, up and down the sidewalks. I remember as a kid. It's a shame that it's like that. It's a shame. And then you got people like this. She reminds me of Miss Boyle. Just not it. Just You're only gonna see one side. That's it. You ain't gonna see nothing else. Her son is a golden child. Like he never probably told her to shut the fuck up, Mom. I can only imagine he probably told her that a couple times. It's entitlement and spoiled. Spoiled. He doesn't even want to tell the full story. The rest, I'm not gonna talk about it. But this, what he did was heinous. It was the words they used. It was severe. It was senseless. It was no, it wasn't senseless because Carmelo has sense. He knew what he was doing. He was defending himself from y'all monsters. That's what he was doing. If we all sat up here on YouTube and told our story about a time that we went through something, and same thing with Caucasian people. If you fuck with me, Marie, over here, they probably gonna call you names. Who knows? I see a lot of Caucasian people that get it too because you want to be friends with them. You want to what? Oh, like they treat y'all less than. But it's time for y'all to flip the tables and see them as scum. I know y'all do see them as scum. The scum on the bottom of somebody's ass cracking shoe, probably. But it's a shame. Like, look at this. Like, you see the articles. Hold on. All the articles and stuff like that. Let's see what NBC said. Please, NBC, don't be bad. All the articles, all the headlines I'm seeing, I feel bad for you, Carmela. This is why I have my platform. Like I'm the boss here. Of course, I call my people everybody. When was the last time your grandma said baby, or your auntie or something like that, baby? It's a country thing that we do here. We say, oh child and honey and baby and stuff like that. Really? I'm sorry, Marie. But see, see, Marie, you're a minority. You know, you get it. You're a minority. You get it. But I call everybody my boss babies. Y'all are my babies. I love you. Y'all are my babies. I love you. You're all bosses. You all bosses. Trust me. And I just want everybody to just be on board. I really hope that I can get the following here that I had on TikTok, where I get more people to engage because I think I can start a trend of positivity, y'all.
Track meet in
This is
Frisco on Wednesday
NBC.
morning at Kirkendall. Police say 17-year-old Austin Metcalf was stabbed by 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony. And this morning, Frisco police issued a warning about a
Who is that white lady I keep seeing? Did you see the lady he was in the picture with? I keep seeing
reportedly
that
fake
lady.
Facebook account posting what they call false and misleading information
I keep seeing that
about
lady.
this case. Our Larry Collins followed that story for us this morning from Frisco. Larry?
Yeah, good morning, Evan. Yeah.
All right, it's gonna probably fuck up. Yeah, it's just doing. I think I did good. What I'm gonna do, since I did these lives, I'm gonna before I come back live again, I might come back live and talk. I'm not going anywhere, by the way, but I want to make a video I want to put together these pictures and these videos in a video. I'm gonna watch these news articles. I'm gonna make sure I get the correct information. I wanted to speak to somebody in the family so I could do a timeline of it, because obviously the mom and all the dad, he ain't telling nothing about that day. He was at home. Who knows? He could have been at the doctor's office when it happened or anything. I feel bad for the dad. I really do. But the mom, this is weird. Their story, their timeline does not add up at all. You don't hear nobody from the school come out. Ain't no teachers came out and spoke on Austin's behalf or nothing. Ain't nobody said anything. What's up with all these track meets incidents happening? Let's get the girl here. Y'all know that was here. Track meet. Oops, here I go. Track meet. Oops. So that was here. That happened here. Like literally, I heard the track meet going on. That's how close I was. Girl took and hit the other girl in the head with the fucking baton. And not only that, she did it 3 times. Not only that, she did it 3 times. That right there tells me, girl, what did you and she ain't apologized. She ain't apologized to the girl. So the girl that hit the other girl is not from here. The girl that got hit in the baton, she goes to a school called Brookville High School, right? I went there, but yeah, she goes to a school called Brookville High School. The girl right here that's hitting her with the baton, she's going from somewhere else. Now, before I play the video, the girl from Brookville sucked this girl up on the track. She was not in her side. She went on her lane until she got busted in the head with the baton. And then she didn't do it once. She did bop, bop, bop 3 times. Girl, you hit her like motherfucking Unique's brother hit him on Raising Canaan with the baton. Let me see. Let's see if this will play. Let's see if it will play. Yeah, I apologize, Marie. I apologize, Marie. And see, that's something else that we cannot do either as people. We we assume a lot, and I understand we have room to be like assume or whatever. Not assume somebody. You can't assume somebody's shit either. You cannot assume. I apologize about that. On track meet leaves runner being mistreated for being treated for my bad concussion, possible skull fracture. See, I might just let me make it small, and I might have to come off the screen for a little bit while this plays. But girl, you took her down like you was contracted to do so. Like bop, bop, bop. She took her the fuck down. Let me get off. Let me go off real quick. Let me add myself to stage. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. I don't have any type of signage to say be right back. All right, be right back. I just hate they fucking with my stream. All right, so when I come back, they tried it. All right, now I think I'm calm. I'm cooled down. This is Frisco. This is Frisco, Texas. This is where is A dark green areas are the safest, and C in the middle, and F horrible. So let's see. It says overall. It says load. Do I want to load the map?
Back, retreat.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, probably do need to retreat. All right. So Frisco, Texas, crime rate is a C minus, y'all. Y'all, I'll be back. If you want to stay, that's fine. But give me like 10 minutes. It won't take long. Starla. that take a long time? That take a long time. See, I go pretty fast because, like, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, me working at home, honey, I be doing a little bit of everything, running around, fish. So you have to be able to time yourself. But yes, I have to get a few snacks. Like I said, I love my snacks. Me and Starla, I said, shit, we both need snacks. You never know what could happen, a tornado or some type of storm, and you're like, damn, we ain't got no snacks. All right, so we are. Is that Starla stuff? Oh, wait a minute. Let me tell Starla. I hit yes. This is she. Starla is gonna be upset. Starla is gonna be upset. I'm not gonna get upset with Lachelle because I probably went to school with you. I think I know a Lachelle. Starla's gonna be upset. When we're on Instacart and we're on PetSmart, Starla's telling me what she needs, telling me all the things that she needs, and they ain't got shit available. Oh no. I'm not gonna hit A to refund it. Girl, you better pick up another toy and replace it. Starla, they didn't have your snake. Your pink plush snake, they didn't have it. They ain't got shit. We can go to Petco next time. Damn. She gonna be upset. Then they ain't got her catnip lollipop. The catnip lollipop was the main thing. So I had to get her something for her nose. She got stuff stuffed in her nose. So plush snake cat toy. I'm not approving that refund because it might force them to. I said pick a replacement. Um. All right. So let's move that back. Now I had to take a break from this because I got emotional. My head started hurting, and my head big. So if this start hurting, we are already headed for trouble, and I have to take a break. I have to take a break. I had to take a break. Did I close? Did I close the front door? Hold on. Oh yeah, I did. I should have been able to come in. I did. All right, so having to come back to this time we're gonna talk just about we want to look into Frisco, Texas. Because remember I told y'all the population rate for Frisco, Texas, and now I looked up crime rate because I'm like, what does their crime and incarceration rate look like? And it is a C fucking minus. Violent crime rate B minus. B minus maybe is not that bad. I don't know. Property crime rate C minus. What's property crime rate? Other crime rate. Let's go to this one first. And it better not say you gotta pay for it. It'd be some shit where you gotta pay for it. If fuck with me, I'll pay for it. Is it gonna click? Per thousand Frisco residents. Wait. Do I need to scroll down? Because I could have sworn I clicked on. I wanted to see. Okay. So this is violent crime. Safest areas in Frisco in green, dangerous and rated, and the moderate are in yellow. It says B minus grade indicates that the rate of violent crime is slightly lower than the average U.S. city. All right. And it says the violent crime rate in Frisco is 27, or sorry, 27. Is that 2.7 thousand? Or 2.7%? I don't know. Safest chance of victim, you chance of being a victim by neighborhood ranger 1. in the name. Okay. So that means the black folks ain't out there ain't showing their ass. Because they try to make it seem like so violent, right? They try to in the Facebook group last night, they tried to make it seem like this is just something. I'm just reading, my bad. I have to get better with reading it out loud. The criminal justice system, courts, imprisonment, 45% direct cost of living, 39%. All right. So you have Massey Lake, Texas. Okay. This is not telling me what I wanted. Cost of first. I'm not looking for that shit. I want to know how often it happens. Like I want to see a map. I want to see one of those grids. I want to see a chart. Assault, robbery, R word, M word, total crime. Okay, so we know that it's lower. This is smaller. Frisco, Texas ain't that big. I don't care about these shits. See, similar Frisco. There it is. Well, why is it in red? The A plus to dark. So it says F is F. It says F are least safe, and yellow is moderate, and A is so. So are you saying everything around? Why would you highlight this rated? Why would you highlight this red when it says the most dangerous in red? It sounds very country bumpkin as shit. Okay, no problem. Property crime. Oh, out there, I bet you that property crime is high as fuck. People out committing crimes, who knows, real estate crimes, tax crimes, all kinds of crimes. Uh, this is why I stopped. I was like, I might come back to it. I need a break. Girl, don't nobody need to see no Timu ad. See, I didn't ask for this. Ugly. Girl, that's ugly. And what is this? What is this? Something my cat can use? Because that's what it's giving. Why won't this get off the screen? Y'all, I hate Timu so bad. And this country's in business with, of course, China. I don't know what it's solving, what it's doing. Like, I don't this relationship. It's giving toxicity. Like, they know that China's their best friends, business wise, but they hate each other. Crazy. All right. Property crime looks high as hell in Frisco. 28.1 million cost of crime for Frisco, Texas. 374 household property crime. Property crime rate. I be skimming. Hold on. Contrast view of the interstates. Reject calls. Blah 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 blah. Figures, tangible. Blah blah blah. Direct cost of this not telling me what I even want. It's not telling me. Okay, that vehicle theft, burglary. It's not telling me. And what was the other one? No, nobody cares. Frisco, Texas is somewhere I wouldn't want to live and be black. Let's just keep that way. I'm gonna have to. So since they want to be funny and pull up things that I didn't ask to look for, let's see what the That's what I wanted to find. I wanted to find shit like this. Let's look for the jail rate or prison rate or incarceration rate. I should have said incarceration. Just in case. Damn, I surely can't tell. I can't see over here. I need to get my contacts and glasses. Incarceration rate. I spelled it wrong, didn't I? I just be getting I don't give a shit. I be getting nervous. Trust me, I'm nervous. People watching me look this shit up. I should have moved it over. All right, Frisco. I'm gonna change it. All right. So we're looking at Frisco incarceration rate, Frisco, Texas. We already know the population. Um, let's pull this up. Let's pull this up in a different tab though. You know what? I need to get a mouse and I need to get a second keyboard. That's what I need. I'm gonna set this shit up. Um, let me open in another tab. Okay. So we're gonna let that open up in that tab. That's what I showed the other day. This is the inmate locator, Department of Criminal Justice. Their prison population rate is 100,000 residents. 100,000, 100,010, 110,437 for parole. Oh wait, is that back? Oh, it's all parole. Why does it look like that? With sentences of 50 years or longer. Maybe I should click there too. I just want to see who all y'all have locked up in Frisco, Texas. Texas Department of Justice, uniform report. What is this? Let's open that up too. Let's open that up too. Crime, racist. No. Let's hit more results. Now, a lot of times up on motherfucker, you gotta I don't know. She hit the other girl. She was losing. Sore loser. It's entitlement. It's they so entitlement. It's just nasty. It makes you just want to just tell them how nasty, horrible people they are. They don't see no wrong in that. The parents, I'm telling you, the parents, it'd be a problem. Just like in the Austin situation, you got these parents over here. They can't accept accountability either. Their daughter is a fucking monster. Their daughter is a motherfucking she is what's the girl? Poor Tanya Hart. Poor Tanya Hart. She Tanya Harding her. It's crazy. Sore loses. I had somebody in basketball try to grab the back of my shirt. I was see, look, thing is with me, I see you coming. I seen her coming and I seen her about to grab my shirt. And I'm about to do a layup. But to keep me from doing my layup, she was gonna grab the back of my shirt. I seen it and I did like a little Heisman move. I don't play football. I play flag, but did a little Heisman move and move. And all I heard is knees and elbows hit the ground. I'm like, bitch, that's what you get. That's what you get. You play fair, you don't play at all. Don't play at all. All right. So what I was trying to find is the incarceration rate. I want to know about Frisco, Texas prisons and jails. Should I try and look up that boy? Hold on. I want to look him up. But see, I can't. I gotta be able to. I gotta contact his parent. He's a minor. I had to contact his parents. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna do some digging. Normally, it's not this hard for me, but I feel like the family might be. I don't know. I'm not saying witness protection, but I feel like something because I feel like I found them. I feel like, but I feel bad. I feel like they scared or something. Like they and to be scared for your life, to not fight for your son's justice, or not saying it to not, but to be fearful. Boy, I'm not gonna look. I would. I want. So let's look over here. The safest and most dangerous places in Frisco, Texas. This is a map. Okay. And here we go with this funky ass Latino shit. It better not be the same outfit. Stop showing me ugly shit. That's ugly too. I wouldn't wear that. I don't know too many that would wear that. That came from Tibu. It looked like it's gonna blow off of her. And shit, it looked like Barbie doll furniture. Look at me roasting the Timu ad. It shouldn't pop up on my screen. Starla, your stuff is coming in 10 minutes. They see their children doing nothing wrong, and it is like that. No matter what race to be honest, it's like, but still, like, even then, honey, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna hold motherfuckers accountable. I'm not gonna pick and choose my advocacy. Some stuff, like I'm an accountability person. I got friends over in the sector. I got other friends that cover a variety of shit. Like we like the X-Men. We cover a bunch of different shit. I'm about accountability, and I call bullshit out. I don't like that shit. I don't want to sit up here and cry and be sad and stuff. I did earlier. I did earlier because thinking about the racism shit and how far we've came in as a whole, like on the timeline, we in 2025, and to see the same shit, I bet a lot of people thought that there. I bet a lot of people thought that back in the 70s and the 80s when they could see change coming and they was having babies. I know that my daughter won't have to deal with this. Things are gonna be better for her. But now you see it ain't. And he done brought families into this world, and racism still exists. And it's disgusting. And see, just like a child, when you have a child do something wrong and you sit and you condone it and they go back, oh Timmy, don't go and grab her boobs. Don't do that. That's terrible. Tell them you have some people that tell them now, other than the ones that laugh and think that's so cute, and then Timmy goes up and becomes Chester the molester, and you seen that shit, but you just never did anything. Like people are impressionable as a motherfucker. People just are. That's why I'm like, let me be able to come up here and tell y'all, please look at the other side. Please see other perspectives. That's what my brand is about with my art. It's concept and it's perspectives. Please see the perspective. Please see all perspectives. That way you can understand the whole perspective instead of just part of it. Like once you start looking at life and seeing all perspectives instead of just your own shit, then it's a little bit easier for you. It just works. It works. But all these damn ads. All right, overall crime. It's map, ain't it? This is the same map. Hold on, y'all. YouTube just be kicking my people out and kicking me around. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. And it's not showing me if there's any likes. It's not telling me. Where's the map? And really fucking with. I never understood why it's got to be so many ads on shit. Now, have you noticed the ads that pop up like this one right here? Here's one. It's got an X, but then it'll have another X over here, and it'll have another X down here, and you don't know which X to click on to shit off the screen. So you click the X over here, and it takes you to a whole new tab. Dialogue pops up, and you can't close it down, and all your shit is going slow now. Does that happen to y'all? This is just the same shit that I'm looking at. They don't make it easier to research. 90.3 million cost of crime for Frisco, Texas. Is that a lot to y'all? 90.3 million. Crime will cost what? My head. I should look up Virginia. I look up where I am right now and understand. Like I don't. It's, Frisco doesn't seem very big at all based on this map right here. Come on. If we can. If we can zoom the fuck back out. Oh my gosh, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get a mouse. I'm gonna order that way. Here we go. So we zooming in on the map. I'm just gonna zoom all the way out. So this is the map of Frisco, Texas, right? And it says, and it's funny, it's so weird. I'm so confused because I'm still trying to figure out why is it doing this. So you see where it says green is the safest and red is the worst. Yellow is moderate. Why is it taking so long? And my internet says strong. Hold on. This is fucking ridiculous. If Frisco is the safest out of all stuff on this map, why is it in red like that? Going to the next tab while I reset that one because I'm frustrated. I'm starting to show my true colors of impatience on shit like this. It's irritating. Um, Too many damn ads, and that's what's making the shit slow. You realize that, right? Look how fast this page looks. Still ads on the shit, but it's still the page with all those ads on them. Do this. Take note on this internet, Google, Yahoo, whoever, who the fuck ever, internet, government, military, whoever's Elon, whoever's running this shit. Take note of this shit. When did all the fucking ads start being posted up on the fucking page? No more. Whose idea was this? What is this? This is fucking with me. I know that it's YouTube and I know that it's something, y'all, we gotta be careful. We just gotta be mindful that some of this shit, these apps that we got on our phone, you need to go in and read the fine print. You need to go into the info settings and stuff like that and change them shits where that app can't control your phone or your device. Because a lot of the apps on your phone, like YouTube, when you're live streaming some real shit, then all of a sudden you notice your internet is cut out, that app turned your internet off because you gave it permission to do so. You give these apps permission to do whatever they want on your phone. Just know that so you can go into the settings and change that shit. All snap my ass. What is all snap? What is that gonna make me feel better about the shit? Just at a snap of the finger, the shit won't fucking. All right, so it says Frisco Jail, a comprehensive guide for family members, for inmate family members. All right, and I'm guessing this is where Karmelo is. A secure environment for staff and inmates. If you know somebody that's incarcerated at the Frisco jail, I'd like to know how they feel about it and how it is. Is it like something on 60 days in? Or do they actually care about their inmates? I don't see it all the time. how to look at an inmate. Um, Police departments. And what's sad, y'all, is the timing of this, where you have Carmelo that's about to be an adult. He's about to turn 18. How they want to do it. Find someone else, a life lost. 2 lives were lost. Most arrive shortly. Man, girl, Starla, I hope the toys are decent. Okay? I get more excited about her. And it says it's phone calls and video options. They have inmate services and programs for them, counseling and shit like that. I feel sorry for that young lady. I remember when I got locked up the first time, how I was scared that somebody was gonna be crawling up at the bottom of my bed under the covers or some crazy shit. You know what? I don't know. It could be. I have my repeater, my internet repeater on this monitor. It could be. It could be. But let me tell you, even when I didn't have the monitor, it was still fucked up in here. And I was just on my one screen over here. It's YouTube. If I get on here and I'm talking about bullshit, I never have interruptions. If I'm just on here being crazy, just bullshit, I never have interruptions. It's always when I get into deep stuff. So, I'm gonna continue to do my research. Mine's not completely clear. My mind's not completely clear for one, but because I woke up today and thought it was Sunday. Actually, I didn't wake me up. Hubby woke me up and was like, "You off today?" And I look at it, and I'm like, "Shit." But what items can I bring? This is just for family members and shit. Um, Texas, total number of inmates, general stats for Texas, number of people under probation. Okay, prison population rate, parole population, incarcerated individuals with sentences of 50 years or longer. That's high. I mean, that's high. Inmates sentenced to more than 1 year in private prisons. Mostly male. Mostly male. Female, not a whole bunch. So they probably got like one little facility out there or something like that. The youth, it says, why does it say youth? Total youth in custody. Okay, committed 50, 52.8. So it seems like they like teaching the youth a lesson. It seems like Frisco, Texas likes teaching the youth a lesson because you got 52.8 of them that's in custody, and you got 46.5, 55 of them detained, and then diverted that percentage. Um, I'd like to click on the actual breakdown of that. I want to know. You remember back in the day, but they're white or black. They're white or black. Remember you used to hear a story and be like, no, they cannot be black. But now it ain't no telling. There's no telling. It says other prison types. I don't care about that right now. Here are the jails. Prisons and jails in Texas. Allen, Irving, Richardson, Garland. Where's Frisco? Would it be a different name? There we go. This says search for inmates. I'm already got that pulled up, I think. Going back over here, now we see it. So for overall crime, if A are the safest areas and C are moderate, and F are areas that are not. Why is this in red? Are you just because it's red right here too? It's red right here. Let me see if I can make it big without zooming in. And it's a C minus of an overall crime rate. Let me see what my the crime rate is. Oops. Let me just see what it is here. It's no secret that I'm in fucked up sounding Lynchburg, but oh no, I said crime rate. Lynchburg, Virginia crime rates. We're gonna see. And I mean, it shouldn't be bad. Here recently, it's just been getting worse. But let me tell you, ever since Trump became president, it's been bad. Bad, bad, bad. And I'm not trying to put him down or his people, or if you support him or whatever, you may not be a bad person. I'm just calling it what it is. Why is it that certain people find why is it that certain people want to be very entitled and just want to like they got some type of protection? Like now you already got the complexion for protection, but now you feel like are you gonna get hold on, I'm having a glitch. What was Trump doing? Oh, are you gonna get pardoned? Like everybody's acting like I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna show my ass today. I'm gonna get a pardon, so it doesn't matter because they support Trump. They go out. They act like if I show that I'm gonna go out and be rude and disrespectful and show my ass to a bunch of people today. But it's okay because they support Trump and they're gonna be pardoned. It's like that mentality. Like you can get a pardon. You think you can get a pardon for disrespecting me? Or something like I don't understand it, but it's different. People are different now. They're real rude and nasty. Three 358 incidents per 100,000 people, 21% higher than national average. Yeah, I mean it's been bad because we have people coming from out of town. People are coming from other places. Keep your ass over there. Our eggs already high enough. Don't come over here for the gas. Gas is cheap. Yes, don't bring gas. Keep your ass over there. They be coming from different cities and different states and shit, and they go stand Salvation Army and stuff like that, and they know nothing about this city. So a lot of times they go do shit. They go do shit so they can survive. Don't do that shit. Go stay where you at and do that shit. Um, 1 in 290 poverty crime. At 3. I remember one year it was bad. Like we had a man recently, I think like a year ago, like he boobled a woman and kept doing it to her. Like it was just sad. Like I'm telling you, this C word, the C rhymes, it happens all over. It happens everywhere. Some places more than others. Some places less. I had to just check for before I start talking shit about somebody else's place. Let me check our crime rate. But um, but yeah, Frisco, their site is kind of contradictive a little bit. Let's see. This is how we can get in touch with someone in jail. It holds inmates. Wait, what if he's not even there? I think you can look him up. I'm gonna look him up. Leave a review. Oh gosh. Okay, jail or prison name. I thought I said I wanted. Let's just go to the website. Let's close this down. The less tabs up, the better. All right. I think Starlet is here. Yeah, she's here. Reports for inmate demographics. Now, I I want to pull up somebody's shit now. I don't want to pull up Carmelo's stuff. I want to pull up his charges. I want to see if I can pull up all of that, okay? That way, they get a sex offender search. I wonder what would happen if I look Frisco, Texas up as a whole for the sex offender search. Let's look up inmate and see if we can find something. Like, I'm determined. I feel bad for this kid. Yeah, I know I can put my time somewhere else. I could salvage my page and stop talking about this shit. YouTube, either one or two things could happen. People come here and be like, yeah, Kiki, we stand with you on this shit. Don't sound right. I'm glad somebody is saying something about this shit. Or shut my shit down. All my memes and everything will be gone. I mean, it's on my Facebook. I got them up there. But I'd be happy. I work very hard on my shit. There's nothing wrong with somebody that has a platform to come up and say something every once in a while about some shit, instead of going and talking about some flat tummy tea and shit like that. Like this irrelevant shit they be talking about. Like none of these celebrities use their platforms for things. Lizzo was over there like getting fat shamed while being skinny. She done lost her weight, but she's still fat in the head. I'm sorry if I say it like that for anybody. I'm just telling the truth. Lizzo is skinny now, but she over there acting like she's still big. Talking about, oh, did you call me fat? Or what did you say? Ew. Girl, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody. She's wasting up space. She wasting up time. She was taking up everybody's time when they should be paying attention to real life shit that happens. Oh, why am I looking for myself? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's my government, y'all. People probably look at, I don't care. Carmelo, and he's black. But you know something though about me, I don't have nothing to hide. Like I don't come on here with secrets. I don't come on here like I come on here as I am. You see me, sometimes I have bonnet on, sometimes I'm put together and shit. But like I said, I come how I am. I wouldn't be up here if I had stuff to hide and shit like that. Like, no. What you see is what you get. Just be patient with me. I'm gonna get this together right here because this shit is taking forever. No inmates. He wouldn't be at a jail. He's gonna be at a fucking detention center. And I don't think they're gonna let me look that up. What the hell? Detention? What the? He's gonna be at a detention center if he's a minor. He's gonna be at a detention center. But I don't know if it's the same way or you could look it up. Carmelo, people are out here for you. There are people out here that this story like breaks their heart. I get it. I understand for the people that's being racist and shit. They probably are appalled. Oh gosh, yeah, they are angry over there. You could tell they're showing their true colors. Is what they're showing. If y'all pay attention to it, they're showing their true colors. And one of the colors is racism. They really are. He don't deserve that. He don't deserve that. And if you don't watch shit like that, where he is in a town that he at, they will give him. They fuck around and give him the D penalty. You got that guy on YouTube talking about give him D, give him D, give him the D penalty, and I'm like, it's the grown motherfuckers for me. Frisco City. I'm gonna have to look this up, y'all. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I gotta find them. I gotta find them. Because if you just could talk, y'all, let me go. Or should I go? Cause I'm not able to find any information. It's like every time I get on here, I gotta find another route. I gotta find another route because every time I get on here, YouTube fucks with my shit. They turn my internet off earlier on here and said the app, it was something. You know how that shit goes. And look at all these ads that just keep popping up with these ugly ass clothes. With these ugly ass clothes, like uh, how much are these? She in damn long johns and these damn pants. They are ugly as fuck. Wouldn't wear them. Wouldn't wear that hat or that bag either. It's giving grandma at bingo night. See, I'm just irritated. I can't stand it. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna have to take the information that I'm finding on here live with y'all. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna make it. I want to try to put it in a video. There are some people I see that's starting to report on this more. I see some people are sharing shit um, for it, and it was just weird because I hadn't watched the video yet of the family. Their YouTube channel. I seen the video and I saved it in my reactions because I wanted to react to it. I reacted to that shit on here with y'all on here to see that. That's what ABC News is reporting. Salute to you, Positive Vibes. Salute to you. Had a whole rundown, child. It got deep over here for a minute. YouTube started fucking with my damn stream. So now I gotta figure something out to where I can come on here like the other streamers do and cover stuff like this without it happening. Because I have everything in line what I want to do. And I'm getting it together though. It's just very sad. And I don't think anybody with something else I want to get on too is more of this girl. Hold on. Okay, I'm getting the damn shit in. Let me move this over here. Something else that upsets me, y'all, is that missing college student. And yeah, it's been on college. I bet you said which one. But that's what the sad thing is. Until you send your kids off to college, you got to make sure that they are not only money things that they need, job, whatever the supplies they need, but you got to make sure they got everything here and they know. The shit that you've been telling them when they were a kid about talking to strangers, going off with strangers, leaving your drinks out on the table. I used to work at a club. I used to be a cocktail waitress. And I remember I got into it on TikTok with some motherfuckers because they tried to make it seem like I was the bad person in this situation. And I said, "Bitch, you're not gonna make me seem wrong in this situation when I help people." So me as a cocktail waitress never had a problem with it, never had an altercation. When you leave your drinks on the fucking table, ladies. Let me pull myself on the screen, y'all. Hold on. Come the fuck on, stupid ass internet. Make sure I'm on the screen. Yeah, I'm on the screen. When you leave your damn drinks on the table to go and dance, you leaving all your shit, your car keys, your wallet, you're leaving all your shit, your personal shit on the table. Because yeah, this is y'all's table that y'all are sitting at. It's all good. But you leaving your drink, your keys in your wallet, you leaving your key to your house that somebody can go and run on while you doing the motherfucking biker shuffle out on the damn dance floor for that 5 minute long line dance. They didn't have enough time to go and make a copy of your damn key. Or they got a key printer in the car, some shit. You never know. Or they didn't slip the roofie down in your motherfucking cup. Yeah, Texas is different from Virginia. You didn't slip the roofie in your cup. Or they didn't pulled your ID out and took a picture of that shit so they know where you live now and they're gonna come see you later and stand at the foot of your bed like the girl on motherfucking MySpace with no ears, no eyes, and no mouth and no face. Shit like that. I was a cocktail waitress and I would go in. I would go in every night and I'm having fun, I'm making my money, but I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention to my surroundings and I'm paying attention to the surroundings for you as well. Because not only this is my job, I don't want something to happen to you. because you're drinking. This is a place where alcohol is. I see a lot of creeps in here, okay? I had to tell plenty of girls before, that guy's a creep. He's always in here hitting on women. Be careful around him. I was always looking out. Because when you want somebody to come to you and tell you, I used to, the wallets, the car keys, I used to take them, pick them up, put them in my apron, and hold on to them until they come back to the table. And they standing around looking, where's my shit at? I'm like, girl. I used to come up to her and say her name, Samantha. How you know? Because you left your ID on the table and you left your car keys on the table. You left your drink on the table. So not only are you drunk sitting there, I'm just giving you a pep talk because you ain't gonna do this shit again. If I catch it, I'm putting it in the lost and found, and you're gonna really have to look for the shit. Trying to teach you a lesson. But they swear that, boy, that was on that TikTok that night trying to put you stole her. So you, what kind of person are you? Bitch, I'm a good person. Because I would save your motherfucking sister. That was the first panel I was on. I learned my lesson. They tried to flip shit on me. And I had to show my ass and cuss the motherfuckers out. Those thirsty ass females in the comments, because you had a dude up there with long dreads. It was thirsty. I cussed them out too. I said, "They don't trust me, girl. He don't want you. He don't want y'all. And y'all thirsty, all dehydrated up in this damn chat and shit. You can't stand up for another fellow female that's sitting here saying that she would try and help other girls. Do you know my cousin got kidnapped? They found her. They found her some years ago, her remains. Do you know my cousin got kidnapped by one of the dudes that used to go to that club I used to cocktail at that I just said? He used to go there and he would sit by the red wall in the dark, and it would be weird because he would be right in front of a red wall in his little weird old button-up clothes, tattoo on his neck and shit, just looking like hitting on girls, hitting on specifically black women. And the light, it was like an overhead light just come down on him. I remember, and I'll never forget. He'd get Coors Light. This man got a Coors Light, and there were only $3. He gave me $20 and told me to keep the change. You gotta be careful for shit like that. Because if I would have said, oh, wait, this is my best customer, this is my regular, I seen something weird in him. That's why I said, no, I would rather pick, girl, I threw your drink away. I know you paid for it. I would go get you another one and I would pay for it because I was that type of waitress. I was the shit. Anybody that you would look for to be, that you would want somebody to serve you drinks and not give a fuck till you pass out and you go sit around the corner and lose your head, literally. Somebody that don't give a fuck. I'm somebody that'll walk up on you and put an X on your hand. You know you ain't supposed to be laying down up here. Is this why people scared of me? Because I'm not afraid to say shit how it is. I'm not afraid to put my foot down or lay it on somebody's neck if I have to. Is that why people are scared of me? I think I'm a great person. I'll do anything for anybody. But I'm so glad that night that I didn't sit up there and say, that's my regular. Put my arms around him like all the other girls would do just because he gave me a $17 tip for a $3 beer. Oh, this is my regular. They would be all over them, all over. So he can go and do what he did to me. Do what he did to my cousin to me. He took her from this world. He took her from her body and took her from this world and disposed of her like she was nothing. And then it said he won't gonna help. He won't gonna tell nobody. They was gonna frame a whole black man for her. They was gonna frame a whole black man when it was this Caucasian dude that did what he did to her. The same man that showed up at the club I worked at tipped me $17 a few months beforehand. So he could have been plotting on me. Me and my cousins, sisters, we all had a pact. Because we was those type of kids when we was, my mom them had, we was watching America's Most Wanted. We was watching that Lifetime channel. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Because we was watching that Lifetime channel and honey, we ain't trust no damn body. We ain't trust nobody. We was going, honey, you don't want to touch me. You don't want to touch me where you're not supposed to because I'm going to tell. Oh, I'm going to tell. I've never been the one, but I've always been vigilant. We had a pact that if something ever happened, we were gonna latch down on their ass like a pit bull and bite them real good. I'm thinking that she listened. She listened to the best that she could because she did scratch and she got that DNA and everything. But it was terrible, y'all. It was a terrible time. It was a terrible time walking in the stores and people asking you, "Are you her?" Because you favor her. Y'all favor each other for so long. It sounds crazy, but I was hoping that it was she was still alive and it was S-trade, not the other thing that's permanent. Because I was like, if it's S-trade, then we still can look, we still can search, we still can look, and it's still a chance. Y'all, shit is crazy out. Shit is crazy out. Let me go get Starla's bag. Let's do a haul real quick. Let's do a haul with Starla. I'll tell you. I'm not gonna say it. Is there a way I can message you privately on here? I don't think so, Marie. This says chat with everyone in the studio. I have to tell you, I'll wait until we're in another somebody else's chat. Or I know I don't want to kill the mood in nobody else's chat either, but I don't want to bring that up because I just like she deserves her peace now, especially. You know how the internet is. Like she deserves her peace now. But this was back long time ago. This was back 2014. I can't remember, but this was here. This was yeah, it was in these parts, in these areas. I'll let you know more about it. I just yeah, people put stuff in their drink. I've watched so many girls. I've actually twice, being a cocktail waitress, I have watched a dude try to pass by a female's drink and slip something in it. One guy was so good at beer pong where he was just able to take the roofie and just toss it in the girl's drink. And he was at another table. It was probably about 4 feet in distance, but he was able to toss that roofie and I seen it splash a cup because I'm like, how does that happen? Did something fall from the ceiling, splash in her cup? I go and I look in the girl's cup and it's fizzing at the bottom. It's just fizzing, like if you put some Alka Seltzer or something in it. It's fizzing. So when I seen that shit, I said, anytime a lady, and I told my boss, I took a picture of it. And I said, anytime I see a female go run dancing, she better take her drink with her. Man, it was sticky shit all over the dance floor. Every damn, we had to put baby powder for the line dancers that would come because the line dancers would be up kicking their feet and they're getting stuck and shit. We had to put baby powder down. The shit, damn flow was slippery as hell by the time DJ Night was starting. I'm out there trying to do the stanky leg. But but yeah, after I seen that, and then at the same, it was at around the time this stuff was going on with my cousin, and I'm like, I'm not gonna if you leave your drink, and people knew too. People knew they would say it. They would. I even would make a video on social media. Come see me tonight at such and such, and don't forget if you leave your drink to go dance, I'm gonna throw it away. Period. And I would because you got to be like that. If not, who is? You're going to have more victims. Isn't it about trying to reduce the number of victims instead of making more victims? You see what I'm saying? Reducing the number of victims. There was a thing that was started around my cousin, right? And then a couple other girls. It was Amber Harrington, and then there was another girl. Well, they end up pausing the search for my cousin to go look for the other girls, and they did. They solved their cases, but they skipped over my cousin the first batch, and it took some years. It took years. But I will say Nancy Grace applied pressure. She applied pressure, so that was good. That was good. I appreciate her for that. But I'm sorry, I'm never gonna. If I'm anywhere, I've been on YouTube here on YouTube. I got some friends, some young girls, my young bosses that are in their early 20s and stuff like that. I attract young people for some reason. So I get these young people and they come, they might ask me questions, they might ask me advice, or I might just pop into their live and I see grown ass men being weirdos, PDFs to them, saying nasty shit on their comments and stuff. And you might see me go in. Don't be weird, motherfucker. Like I will say something because why not? I'm not trying to cock block, but I'm just saying, all I'm saying is be motherfucking decent to people. Show some fucking respect. Would you go and talk to your mama like that? That's what I'm saying. Like people, they don't think. That's why I say yo mama a lot because I'm from those days, the yo mama joke days. Because it's serious now. Like would you say the same shit to your mom that you say to some of these ladies on social media? You love your sister so much. Would you be mad if somebody came and said that shit to her or did that shit to her? I love when I see men stand up for women. I love when I see that. You know, for a minute in the black community, we were wondering where our men was, like why y'all ain't. But soon as something happened with the black man, all you see is black mothers, sisters, and daughters out on the front lines protesting. Like it's good to see that men do stand up for women, though. When I remember when I was in the store once and a guy was just trying to get my number, I knew him from school, but that guy didn't know. It was a random guy. He didn't know. He came up. It was like, hey, yo, and if I wasn't taken, I had a boyfriend. Damn, that's sexy, and he looked good. I'm like, thank you, but it's okay. I know that moron from school. He ain't about shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. And I'm just like, yeah, women have to be careful. Only reason why I'm not gonna say something on here is because I know how people are treating this Carmelo. Boy, I see how people treating people on here, and I know it kind of flashback because I remember when what happened to her. People were going in and saying, "Oh, she's a black girl. She was fast. She was fast out." Yeah, they treated her like she just wasn't important enough. She was fast. She ran away. If she ran away, people would look for her as hard. But her family knew this ain't like her, not like her, and they knew you got to go with your gut. And that shit is sad. I don't want to start crying, but right, exactly. That's why I say anybody who wants to come in and quit, anybody who has anything, anybody in the future or now that wants to come to me and say, "Look, we why did you say this back then, or why did you do this?" To question my motives, I can give you a good ass fucking answer why I did what I did. I really can. That shit was sad. Like all that shit was just really sad. And I got my friends on the other pages on their channels. They're covering a lot of children and things happening to children and women, and especially in the black community. Um, and it's not, and just to get this clear for everybody, we're not saying put us first before everybody else. Stop. No, no, no. We're not forcing. We're asking you to please look at these cases. We're asking you to hold on. Today is an emotional damn day. We are asking you to just hear us out and see a different perspective. See another perspective besides your own. I just get so emotional. I'm just sitting here up here talking. Look, I'm sitting up here making a speech like I can end like I can end racism with these words. But I know I can't. It would be nice if I could. It would be nice if I could. But just see other people's perspective. Okay, yes, some of it is mean and nasty. Some people's perspectives ain't no way you'll ever be able to see them, and you can't fuck with them. And I understand it. I don't want to force you to be in the wrong room or at the wrong seat. No pun intended. Um, but it's just sad. Some people do talk to their mom like that, and I've seen it. You know, I don't have the best relationship with my mom. But that's not why I'm here. I'm not here to push an agenda or anything like that. You know, I have my own stuff, but moms are very important. I will tell you that. Moms are very important because sometimes you get like some people and the reason why I have to behave myself, that you don't see me coming over here with my titties out on the desk. Sometimes I'd love to, because I would go viral and then I could, do something. But I'm thinking to myself, in 20 years, in 50 years, in 60 years, when I'm an old lady and this stuff gets pulled up by my granddaughter, what do I want her to think about her grandmother? I want her to look at her grandmother and say, my grandma was badass. She was badass. She was on her shit. She was about her shit. She talked her shit and she meant her shit. That's what I'm saying. Like a good person. My grandma was badass. I want her to be able to brag about her grandma. I'll be a little old lady. No, I still be kicking it. I will still be talking shit. Best believe, because when I get to be 60 and 70 years old, honey, I've owned it. I've earned the right. but but yeah, it's sad. It's sad. I just want everybody to do better. Oh, let me go get the stuff. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me get the stuff so I can give Starla show her the stuff. And let me take this in here. I didn't get Starla came up here trying to eat it. Got my baby. Where's Starla? Starla. Hey. Hey. Come on, baby. Stay right here. So mommy can give you your stuff. Stay right here. Y'all. Sorry. Um, mommy do these calls. I'm a cat mom. I'm spread. Look, you wanna know something funny? Starla's scared of these. When I'm about to sift her litter, I triple bag it, quadruple bag it. She runs like she's scared of the damn bag. But when there's something inside of it for her, she gonna run. All right, I got Starla. Starla eats wet cat food most of the time, but sometimes, like say at night, I leave her some food in her bowl so she can munch on throughout the night. I do dry cat food so she don't get sick. You know that wet shit shouldn't be left out for like longer than a couple hours. So we leave that out. This one's seafood sensations. Starla loves Friskies, so we're gonna stay to Friskies because it doesn't mess her stomach up. Come here, come here, come here, Starla. Come here, my baby. Look, she loves these. These are Sheba treats. Hey, see, you about to jump in it. You're scared of it any other time. Come on, sit up beside mommy. Come on, sit up here beside me. She wants the bag. So I got her, she's got a catnip infused bag. She's trying to get in it. Oh, it's spoiled. See, I live in good. That's the cat. And Sarla chooses what she wants to eat every day. She has different meals. Some days she might have white fish. Some days she might have beef tips. Sometimes she might have favorite thing is chicken. Say my favorite food is chicken. Yeah, it's chicken. Hey, mama baby love chicken. Mama baby love chicken. Mama baby love chicken. Say hey people. Say hey people. She's like, bitch, give me my shit. All right, so you got those. Starla loves these. She loves lickables. Don't you? They're expensive. They're not the cheapest, but hey. Look, look, yeah, she's your favorite. Let me see if I could put it down here to where she at. Look, see your favorite. Yeah. Look, 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 baby. Yeah, her favorite. You trying to get stuff out the bag? Good. Starla got a toy. You like it? Y'all, I think Starla likes it. Okay, she got that. Look, it's pretty. Say it's not the same, but we like it. You see it? Here. All right, and look, you got your own ramen. You got your own ramen noodles, so you can leave me alone when I'm eating. Look, you got your own ramen. Starla is funny. She is. Can y'all see her? Hold on, let me see. And she's in the bag. One time I heard her in the bag, and I was at work, and I'm like, Starla, wait a minute. I'm at work. I'm on a call. When I'm done with this, I get the rest of your stuff. She was in the kitchen going through the bag, going through the bag. Starla, you like it? I guess you do, y'all. She's got her nails out. She's opening the bag. Look, you got orange one too. Mommy got you an orange one. Is this what you want? Starla loves these. These are party mix yums. Starla want one? Starla want one? Starla want a treat? We're doing a haul. My baby opening her stuff up. Here you go. Here, put this one up here so people can see it. Look. Get it. Say, this are my cookies, you guys. Say, I love cookies. I'm a cookie monster. Starla and her ASMR. Oh shit. Starla. Starla. You want another one? Get down. Starla, get down. She wants another one. Come on. Come on. Get down, baby. Starla, get your big booty down, baby. Damn, she done knocked treats out everywhere, y'all. Come on, get down. Oh, Starla done knocked the podcast area all around. She loves her treats. Yeah, she just loves these things. These are naturals. I try to give Starla stuff that I know is gonna be easy on her stomach because I bought her 9 lives. Damn, Starla. Come on now. This is why I don't be having the shit up here set up all the time because I know she gonna knock it down. I know she's gonna knock it. Baby. Baby. Starla. 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 You know I love you. You do this to me while I'm at work. Please don't knock it over. She wants another one. I'm sorry, y'all. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Starla. Yo, back your ass up on my thing. Come on, get there. Come on. Come on. Come on down. Come on. Come down here, baby. You got food in there, so don't act like I don't feed you. Starla acting like I don't feed her. She got food in there. She didn't even eat her breakfast. Here. But she loves to snack. And the reason why I don't get mad at her and I'm cat parenting, gentle cat parenting, because look, sometimes I wake up and I pull a Reese cup out instead of oatmeal. I get it, Starla. No more. It is 5:14. I don't know if she feels well today. Hey, baby. I don't know if she feels well. That acting full of whisper out. Because she didn't eat. No, no. She loves these so much. So Friskies, hey Friskies, if you want to sponsor me and Starla, we'll make videos and we'll behave. We won't cuss and we'll just be very, very good and behave. And we'll say, hey Friskies, hey Frisky, meow, 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 meow. We will be in your Friskies commercial and we'll make it funny. You know Starla funny. If y'all seen any of her videos on here, she always like embarrassed. Look, Starla, they down here, and you got food. Go eat. Go eat. Look, mommy got you some dental chews. So we give her the greenies. Took the bag and tore it up. I gotta put her treats up too, honey. I got her treats in a cabinet. Starla has her own cabinet full of her food and her snacks and her vitamins, her healthy stuff. So I have to keep it in the cabinet. But Starla scratches at the cabinet. She'll be sitting in front of it, and that's how I know she wants something. Look at her. Look, 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 grabbing. You see her grabbing? So I guess it's me and you now, Starla. Don't knock my microphone down, baby. We've been waiting for you, Starla. Everybody on here has been waiting on you and to meet you and to talk to you. Ain't that right, y'all? This is dental treats. Starla, you should not be having these many. We call them cookies because we want Starla to feel human. She talks. Wait. Starla. And we got her these for her nose. I'm about to give her these because her nose is stopped up, and I think that's bothering her. And she can't eat, she can't taste her food well. Sounding like she got asthma. It's dental treats. Wait, how much do you get? Hold on. How much do you get, baby? Damn, don't push me, Starla. Ow. You can eat 8 treats twice a day, same as the greenies. They make her damn, Starla, please don't bite me. Did my finger look like a treat? And my baby. And these smell fishy. This says a dental treat. How is that supposed to help? Here go, baby. Here. No more cookies. No more cookies. You need to go eat. You need to go eat. Come here so I can give you your nose treatment. Sorry, y'all. You told me in the comments. All right, so that was the haul I got from Starla. That was like $45 worth of stuff right there. It caused me to overdraft, and that's the first time I did that. Good thing I have money to move into the account when that happens. Come here, baby. Come here. Let's give you your nasal stuff. Hold on, let me fix this. Oh, sorry, y'all. Come here. Come here. Let's move your goodies. Normally, I get her stuff on Friday and have it already ready. When it's payday, I go ahead and I get Starless stuff, I get our stuff, and we going into the weekend with all of our goodies, with all of our stuff. This right here will last Starla to the weekend, to next weekend. She'll have some of them. And to be honest, Starla didn't get the treats. She got a bunch of stuff. All right, so that's that. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. This is gonna be hard. Please don't judge me, y'all, because I try to be so gentle, but she got that look on her face. Like, ain't nothing else in that bag. 5 drops. Oh, you give this to her in her mouth. Perfect. Snack time. So you gonna play with the bag? Your toy's right here. Give me my bag back. This is what we save these and use them to scoop your litter box. Put all your shit. All right, and then we take it out. So this is a play ball. I didn't get this. I had got like it wasn't a yarn ball, but it was like a wicker. It was wicker, like a wicker basket. It was a ball though. They didn't have it. So glad that I didn't tell her to refund me. Don't say yes. As long as you chose them to choose better option or choose a different option, don't hit refund because what you're gonna do, you're gonna hit refund and it's gonna tell you ain't gotta go. You ain't gotta go and change the option. No. But I get it though. Look, stop. Look at this. This is cute. This is cute. It's soft. It's like it's plush. What's in it? You like it? It smells cool. It smells cool. It smells like Barbie doll hair. That's so cute, Starla. You like it? Mommy got you a toy. Cause you're such a beautiful baby. You're such a good baby. Yes, you are. Except for when you ran off on me last night. Child, Starla was about to have us outside looking crazy with the lights on our cell phones. Hubby went in there and got the damn flashlight out in the woods, and I'm like, fuck her. she knows better to run off on me. She ran off on me, and the leash and everything just went dragging. Starla took off. She ran out of her harness and everything. It was still attached to the leash, but the leash was just there. What are you doing, Lana? You want Friskies? You got to eat that other food. Remember, we don't wait. Starla eats the canned wet food, and I take it and I split it. I break it down into 3 portions. Like I do 5 scoops, 5 scoops, 5 scoops, and then I save and I refrigerate whatever she is. That way, she has 3 meals a day. If not, she'll overeat and get a tummy ache. Before I was thinking she was pregnant. She's not pregnant unless she went and got pregnant last night. We're top of the tree. They will. There's something else. Here you go, babe. She loves her toys. She's over here doing that cute shit. She starts doing that cute rolly on the back, tummy in the air, and Tyson like she's trying to be cute. Look what I got. Mommy got you some cool toys. I had to get her something because last night, like I said, she ran off. This morning, I was a little upset about her because I'm like, Starla, I have OCD. I clean up a lot, and the house, like, it's just I have OCD. Um, People say I clean up. No, it has to be done. I have to do it a certain way. It was crazy. When people used to tell me that shit, I used to look at them like, What you think I ain't gonna do it good? No, I get it now. It's a certain way I do it. Hold on, let me break this. Damn, pull one of my damn teeth out almost. But yeah, I just wanted Starla to know that she's not in trouble. You're not in trouble, baby. Even though you ran off on me, I had to discipline you because when you ran off, come here, Starla. Come here. Let me take these cat ears off because it's causing an issue. Starla. Starla. Come here. Starla. 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 Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come. Let me move this stuff. She definitely about to jump up here on the table now. Starla. Look. Look at mommy. Let's move this down. Look at mommy. I love you. And you're not in trouble. What are you doing? Just give me that. Starla, you're not in trouble. Mommy had to discipline you because we trained you, not you trained us. Okay? We're your cat parents. You have to be obedient. So when we tell you to come back, you just don't sit in the woods and be like meow. And every time we say, come here, and you meow, and you still in the woods watching us. And we sitting here searching, and I hear you laughing. I hear you trill so loud, you laughing. So that's why mommy had to discipline you. And I don't be violent or nothing. I just give her that look. I just look at her. She knows, and she knew when she came back in too. She knew. She knew. And I didn't get mad. It could have been a number of factors for her. She might have took off running and couldn't stop or something. You just never know. You got to take all that into account with the fur babies. What are you sitting over here? My little sidekick. Are you gonna do action? Are you gonna do action? Starla, my baby. Okay, I guess I'm gonna give you a treat then. All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put her drops. I'm gonna put all her stuff in her cabinet. I got her the cat food bags look like they're just getting smaller and smaller, y'all. So this is seafood. She doesn't have the kind of wet cat food that I got her. The only thing seafood, it's got a salmon and chicken dinner in it, and then it's got white fish and tuna. For some reason, the white fish and tuna is her least favorite because I'll put the cans in front of her and be like, pick, and she'll pick. That's her least favorite. She'll never pick that the can. All right, Starla. Starla, come here. Come here. What are you doing? She's funny. You're not gonna come and other people. Let's break this off. Let's take this off. Make sure you take all that shit off the thing so your cats don't choke on it. Hold on, y'all. You like crinkle toys. Say, this is not what we ordered. We ordered you the snake. We ordered you a lollipop, a catnip lollipop, and we ordered you the wicker ball. Mommy's not gonna eat it. Mommy not gonna eat it. It's yours, not mine. I'm just taking off the stuff, Darla. You can't have this on here. You can't have it. See, one thing about Starla is she was like, "What are you doing with my shit?" One day I took her collar and I had it like this on my neck, like, "Ooh, this would look good on me," and she was looking at me like, "Bitch, take it off." Like, bitch, take. Hopefully, nobody's pet at the damn pet store had this shit in their mouth. You know how people will be like, "What do you think about this, Fido?" Find out. Look, this one crinkles. It's a little lollipop. It's a little lollipop, and it crinkles. Guys, this is my cat's crinkle toy. Remember that shit? It's crazy. When you look back at this shit, child, when I do get to be old and look back on this shit, I'm gonna say, hell yeah, that was on the damn going like this. Come here, Starla. Yeah. She's done. Here, you want your cup of noodles? Where's your other one? Oh, so Starla got a lollipop and a popsicle for her toys. And then these little balls right here, they're so cute. Probably gonna stick them in some catnip. I don't know if these are already catnip infused. And then the cup of noodles. This little cup of ramen noodles. So now when mommy gets her ramen noodles, Starla has ramen noodles. Ain't that right? Here. What flavor is that? What flavor is that? What flavor noodles you got, Starla? Ah, you playing. You wanna play? What are you doing here? So I remember when I bought these for her. I bought her a 10-pack of them, and she already had 3. When I bought her 3, I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get her more because she likes these." Marla, come here. I'm sorry. Took her toy and she just walked out. That's my baby. Let me give her her nose relief. Let me go. Let me eat, I guess. Or it's 5:30. It's time that I would have gotten off from work. I'm trying to think. I come back and play my game. I come back and play my game. And I'm trying to figure out how to share my screen when I do this. Because I only got one HDMI. I think it's the screen thing. I probably need a better screen. I need a screen where I can hook 2 HDMIs. Huh. I have an idea. I have a good idea. 'Cause I think I do have a screen. Like I said, this is from an old job that I worked. And they were like, you can keep the screens. And I'm like, do all work from home jobs do that shit where you can keep the screens? We don't need it. We just need the computer with all the shit on it. And I'm like, okay. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna play my game. I want to study. Monday's never a good day for me just to be stopping and studying. Wet cat food, you get her Friskies. Chicken. The chicken is popular with them. Starla loves the chicken. They got 2 different chicken flavors. And that's all she'll have. Chicken, 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 chicken. Hey, I'm happy that you have a favorite. She was so sweet. And I went from now on. I didn't get this from Sam's. This is good. To be honest, this little bag right here will last Starla probably about 2 months. Only just because, like I said, some days if she wakes up and I give her a choice of wet cat food and dry. Sometimes she'll go to the dry cat food. I'm like, you want dry cat food? Starla likes to switch up, so I give her a change. My screen bigger, yeah. My bad. It's still over here. But yeah, this bag right here, salmon, tuna, shrimp, and seaweed. I had got her the. So Starla was between Meow Mix and Friskies. I'm trying to get Starla on one thing. She kind of played around with different brands a little bit. And I'm like, let me try and find something for her. And she really likes Friskies. She loves Meow Mix, but Meow Mix to me, I think Friskies have bigger containers of food. Like I said, I could take one can and Starla. Oh yeah, where's Starla? Let me go get her. Hold on. Let me get Starla. Let me put this up. Come and shoot that. Come on. Get that. Get behind me. Not comfortable there. Look what mommy got. Mommy didn't give you a common shoe this morning. Did I give you your common shoe? Starla has anxiety. Come here. She wants to get in the window and out there. Come here. She's gonna smell this catnip. We had it in a jar. We had it in a jar. Where's my black jar? Because you keep it in a dark, cool place, it stays nice and fresh. But I keep it in this bag. Starla. I should have got her catnip spray. I'm gonna dip her toys in catnip. Starla was in here, my bad. She's busy. You know how it gets when they're on a mission. Huh. I'm trying to see if it's already got catnip. Let's dip it. Try not to make a mess. I just dip it and I'm gonna shake it. Starla, here she goes. Starla. Mommy not gonna put it down there because Starla likes to take and grab some out and she'll knock it in the. We all seen the videos of her high as hell because she didn't pull catnip very well. Mommy's trying not to get catnip over here. Here. Want your ramen? Guess not. She's doing her own thing at the window. So I just put some catnip on her ramen. She's up there burrowing. Is it nap time, Starla? Is it nap time? Let me close her catnip up. Temptations. Yep, Starla has some Temptations in the living room. She got the one that's got like the inside, like the filling. She loves those. Same brand of catnip. Quirky Kitty. This is good. This actually is good catnip. I think I got this from Petco or PetSmart. Yeah, this is really good. And it's so good. So what I do is I make sure I squeeze all the air out of it. And when I fold it back up, I fold the opening over because if you read the directions, it says keep it a dark, cool, dry place. And I keep it hidden in a cabinet where Starla can't get to it. Because if I don't, we're gonna wake up in the morning. No telling what we're gonna see. There's no telling at all. Starla. Starla would let me flip my camera to where she's at. I don't think so. I don't think so. Follow, baby. I ain't heard. Yeah, no, it won't. Let's see. I want to figure something out while I'm sitting here. something else that maybe I can watch and react to that's crazy. Do y'all have anything that's wild? I don't want to get back into emotion right now. I had to take a break from that. I think before I come back and do another live about pork Karmelo, I might just like drop the actual video. Like, hey y'all, just want to raise awareness for the situation. And I'll try it. I just gotta get it to where I can narrate. Every time I have something that I want, it's like I'm just adding onto my list more and more and more. See, my friend, my sis, Miss Parker is live now. We have to protect our children. See, I love them. I love them. I'm a part of their community too. They really on top of shit. All right. And then too, hanging with the Millers, my sis. Congratulations to her. She just moved into her new house and she was streaming that. Um, Naomi and the wrestling. My BBL. What does it say? I gotta be careful watching. I don't like watching other people's stuff because I want to give them credit. I don't know how that really works yet over here. I mean, just because you say, "Hey, I'm watching this person's video," shout out to them. Like I don't care if somebody watches my or reacts to my shit. I see people coming out and standing up for Carmelo now more and more and more. Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard. So Terrence Howard came out and said, Diddy tried to F me too. Y'all, I love Terrence Howard. Um, I can't say it because if it really was him, then I wasn't gonna like I this page, this random page is like that you would think like a lot of these celebrities have troll pages, not troll pages, just regular person type pages where you really won't know it's them. And I'm just like, man. Anyways, next. But I really want to work with Terrence Howard. I really would love to work and for that to be my mentor. Like if I had anybody that was like, I'm gonna help Kiki act. I'm going to have a movie. I want to put you in it. If it was Terrence Howard, yes, sir. What would you need? I'll study these lines. I will get them front, backwards, sideways, whatever. I will study these lines. He's very smart. He's very smart. Now, like I said, that goes, I don't know. I don't know. But he seems like a really good person. Really, really good person. A good person. I haven't heard any crazy Hollywood shit. Maybe back in the day, people tried to defame, destroy his character or whatever, but it just wasn't happening. It just wasn't happening. Like if you, like I said earlier, you ain't got nothing to hide. You don't have to worry about nobody trying to come and destroy you. Let me share my screen. I'm already sharing it. I'm already sharing it. Hold on. You get it at PetSmart? Okay. You know what? I want to go into PetSmart because PetSmart is the one you can take your animals in. Take your animals with you. Starla act like she wanted to go to the store last night. And I'm like, girl, hold on, y'all. Let me put me on the side. Let me put me on the side. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, let's go over here. Let's move this video over here. And hopefully this video does not Terrence Howard claimed Diddy tried to come on to him. Gail King dragged both of them. Oh, that's Sparks Club. Okay. Let's click on this video and let's hit mute. I'm learning. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Because just like a job, a brand new job that you go to and you're like, I ain't gonna make it here. Let me tell you, and I'm not saying this now, but I'm just gonna use this as an example in general. Because if I was doing a comedy club, hopefully nobody don't take this and try to use it because it's my joke. My sister came, I got this new job. And I'm like, I'm working from home or whatever. I'm happy. How did you get, what kind of job is it? Oh, I'm doing such and such. I'm doing this big feeling, this big job or whatever, doing what? Oh, okay, how's it going? I turn around, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Child, I finessed to get this shit. Like, honey, I had the degree. Like, I really beefed up that resume for this. Got in the interview, had on, probably didn't have no pants on, had on the top, got in the interview, did what I needed to do, got the fucking job. They say, how much you need to get paid? Or no, they said, what were you getting paid at your last job? Might have been getting paid $12, but I'm gonna just say 16 just to be on the safe side, because you never know. You never know, right? So that means in order to get me to leave that old job, you gotta pay me more than 16 an hour. So you just gonna give me more money. And I'm sitting here like, damn, I know I gotta do this shit now. I was in that position once. My sister said, how you like it? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just here. Hello? Yes, how can I help you? I'm just here. But but here I am. But then you think about it later on down the road, here you are, and you good. You learned everything you didn't think you were. You finessed it. I got a whole job as a dental assistant. Never been a dental assistant. Doing oral surgery, y'all. Oral surgery with stuff like uh, what do you call it? What do you call it? What's the Michael Jackson drug? Fentanyl and shit like that. Giving them Dilaudid or not Dilaudid, whatever. You know the damn drugs and shit like that that you give people to put them to sleep and have them out for anesthetics and stuff. I never did that in my life. Never did any of that shit. I'm sitting here in the surgery room with the Minnesota in one hand and the suction in the other, and I'm like this, and all you hear is beep, 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 beep. Person sitting right there. You got this hot ass overhead light. I'm already anxious because I'm like, please don't let me drop. Please don't let me drop this sharp tool on their face. Dr. Chalk, the doctor I worked under, he said, make sure when you pass it over their chest. Because I was passing it over top of the face. He said, now what if they passed out in anesthesia and you drop the fucking Minnesota that's about a pound of metal on their face and they wake up? Or what if you drop it down the throat or something crazy? I told you about that guy that was because he said, keep the mouth dry. Keep the mouth dry. Because if he's asleep, he got the LMA down his throat. You got to keep the mouth dry. Because if he gets that water down there, the laryngospasms can't catch up. The laryngospasms is when you swallow. Your throat go up and down and shit. Well, if you put to sleep, your brain's not telling you to swallow. So what is it? What happens? You choke. Thank goodness. Ever since that day, people used to ask me, how are you today? How's your day? I'm like, nobody died. Hate to sound morbid, but nobody died. We working at this damn dental place. You had one dentist that was across the way. He won't putting them to sleep good. I call him Dr. Giggles because he just was, people would be in there, ooh, 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 ooh. I remember when I assisted for him. He didn't want me to assist for him because I'm a roaster. I joke, especially in awkward moments. But I worked under him a couple times, and the one time I did everything. I went dental assistant shit. Got the setup. Got all the tools on the tray sitting right there. Got my gloves on. Got their bib on and shit. Got the suction going. I got everything. Got the X-ray pulled up on the screen for the doctor to come in and look. All I had to do was help get them to sleep when they came in. This was a procedure. You got to be careful because you want these people to wake back up, and you want them to not feel pain while they're down under. Um, I'm sitting here. He's giving them the stuff through the IV, and most doctors, like the real good doctor I was working under, like you wait till they go to sleep. You give them some time to go to sleep. But this doctor, we're gonna call him Dr. Giggles, he would, soon as you get the IV in, as soon as you hit the bolo, you call it the bolus or the bolus, bolo or something like that. You hit it and you turn the medicine up that you want to give them through the IV and it just shoots on straight through. Well, you got to give it a few minutes. Dr. Giggles, he never gave it a few minutes. He was like, all right, let's get into it. And I'm confused. I'm in there with the damn tools like this. I'm like this, like, we just gave him the medicine. Like, can I hold airway? Can I hold the airway and you assist him? Because I'm nervous. I'm scared at this point. Like holding airway when somebody is asleep down under means they're laying back. You have to hold their chin up like this, their jaws. You got to hold it like this because, like I said, the laryngospasm thing, like if their chin and everything collapse down like this, they're going to be obstructed. You see what I'm saying? Their airway is going to be obstructed. So when I would hold, I didn't almost passed out so many times at that point doing airway because you got that hot ass overlight. My anxiety is bad, and I'm already going off 5 hemp gummies because my nerves and I ain't never did this shit. They got me up in here assisting something go wrong. I'm worried. I'm like, let me assist airway. That way, if something goes wrong, all I got to do is turn around and I can dart out the door. I'll go get somebody. Like, but we sitting here doing this, assisting, and I'm like, the guy's asleep. We used to joke and joke and stuff. We make sure they're good and sleep first before you start joking and talking because you can't go doing that shit in the person. Because when they put me to sleep when I was getting my wisdom tooth out, I started talking at one point. I'm a stoner. You gotta really give me some medicine to get me down under because while they sitting pulling, they got 2 teeth out, and I start talking. Like I'm in there with my mouth propped, and they sitting there doing it. And see, when somebody start talking, you got to take everything out the mouth. Whatever you doing, you got to stop. I'm in there, period. Like laughing at me. They said you were the funniest when you were so funny. We wanted you to come in the afternoon. You came in the morning when all the employees weren't there. They was coming in saying, "Why didn't you wait? Why didn't you do it later?" I'm like, "Cause I needed to get my fucking teeth out. I was trying to get in and out of this motherfucker." But Dr. Giggles didn't put people to sleep good. We could be over in the next room pulling teeth, and we hear, oh, not asleep. Like this one girl, he's up there pulling that guy's teeth. He's not even asleep. He's over there moving around and wiggling in his chair. And I'm like, God dang, like basement dentist type energy. But while I'm in there, Dr. Giggles just didn't like me. I wasn't trying to be funny or anything. Like I just like to joke. And yeah, I'm about to stop letting Starla out. Starla, she just wants to go out though. Ugh. But I'm sitting there like, so Doc, what do I put my foot on their head? Like he couldn't get the tooth out. Didn't give him enough time to go to sleep. So any moment now, he's about to get up probably. And the guy we had to constantly hike his IV up. But see, the problem was he never gave him enough chance and gave a chance for it to kick in anyway. So by the time we got it there, I'm like, do I need to put my foot on his head? Because he couldn't get the tooth out. I can put my foot on his head. Where I was just making all kinds of jokes and shit. And he won't for that. But the guy ended up coming back a week later because he left part of the tooth in his mouth and it was infected by that time. Crazy. I wouldn't tell you, it was a great experience. That job was a great experience because a lot of stuff you don't need to go to school for. A lot of stuff you literally can go through training or like a trade or something like that. Don't make people think you got to go to school for some shit. Because now, especially now, it's because of the pandemic, a lot of people left their jobs. A lot of people got laid off and stuff like that. So you got to think they got to replace those good workers, those same people. That it seems like all of them had trouble since, but they're going to be going for people who don't have the experience. We'll train you. We don't have to pay you as much than we do with a person that's got experience or some shit like that. But I don't know how I got on the topic about the teeth and the dental shit, but y'all. So Terrence Howard reveals shocking Diddy meeting and Hollywood's dark secrets. This is 6 minutes. It's not that long. And this time, it's good. Terrence, call me. Terrence, call me because I want to be in some like move. Terrence, great actor. Terrence played in some shit where he had me angry at him because I was really feeling like that was him. Them fuck. He played a couple fuck nigga roles, and I'm just like, "Urgh." Lucius had me in belief when you were on Empire. He played. He's a very, 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 very good. If anybody had to be my mentor acting wise, Terrence Howard, Terrence Howard, Terrence Howard. I'm gonna say it so I can push and maybe it'll pop my video up for him. Terrence, 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 Terrence. I'm a strong-minded black female, but let me tell you, I'm professional. I have my moments or whatever, but I'm great, a great worker. I definitely have that magical essence. You can ask a lot of people that's worked with me. We miss you. A lot of times when they be on here talking about I miss you, they probably work with me. All right, let's play this video. I want him to call me. What is it? Not. Where's the sound? Starla, who outside? We're about to get off here.
Who knows what happened to Philip? What he had.
I'm studying how you do your interviews. I'm studying how you speak. Like in the sense, I like how he does his interviews. I like how he answers. I like how he thinks. I like all of it. I'm learning. Come on,
Because losing out money, you got to take drugs. You're going through so much shit to try and deal with life. You are literally, it's an unhealthy space. And so eventually you're going to go too far. Who knows what happened to Philip? Who knows what he had to do in order to get to where he was at? There's a lot of
it's like,
things
what
that
is
people
going on?
do that end up sitting and they can't get over it. And they got to keep getting high, hoping to get it out of their head. But when you lose your man card, that's the only thing I can think of. You lose your damn man card,
What is that? What do you mean by that?
you give up your ability, your right to being a man.
Why did it stop?
Man don't take it, a man gives it. So when you give up that man card,
He's not lying.
you don't get that back.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Now I'm saying what I'm saying. You don't get that back. You come into this world as a man one time. You give up that right for anything, for fear of being hurt, fear of somebody doing something, for wanting to gain something. When you give up that man card right, you lose some spiritual energy that has always been pushing through. Like if a woman gives up her womanly
Pause.
right
Pause.
of being
I
a
know what
mother and
people will
taking
come after
care of her
him.
family.
Hold on, pause. Because I know people would try to come for him after saying that. Because some people don't get a choice. I was telling hubby, like some people don't get a choice or whatever. I know, right? Some people don't get a choice in it. Some people get R worded. Some people get children go through it. Like let's be clear on that one. If you went through it and you didn't ask for it, we're not. He's not talking about that. He's talking about you willingly give it up for a career or something like that. Like you hear, this is industry stuff he's talking about. But if you went through that, I'm sorry, and I hope that you get through it. I know you will get through it. Everything. Talk to somebody. More people go through it than you think. It could be a therapist that you talk to, or just somebody else that you trust. Make sure it's somebody that you trust. It's hard to find people that you trust. Sometimes it is better that you call the hotline, even or call the hotline. Um, yeah, but my heart's with you. exactly what he is saying. He's saying that once you lose it, you can't get it back. So, like for example, you go into the jail and you meet Big Booty Buster, and you get a. You may not have a choice, baby, but like you said, like it's gone now. Come on, Terrence, start talking for me.
family and being do all those things. When you give up those things, but when you give up your manhood, I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the puffy parties. That was all the people that did all those things thinking that there was never going to be a consequence for what they were doing. Get punked out and pimped out by some over greater desire. You should have a greater desire than being a man. So I believe that's a big problem with a lot of the actors out there, because they get fluid, and next thing you know, once you go fluid, it's gone. You don't have any foundation to pull yourself back from. So maintain your man card, no matter what.
Man, I mean, one of the things you're seeing, you went to a whole different place.
Sorry.
No, I get it. So you see some guys struggling with that. You see Bieber struggling with that. You see some of these guys struggling with that.
They can't get it out of their head. They can't get it out of their head. The things that they did, no matter how they did it, whether they were drunk or high or whatever, you gave up your man card. You need therapy. And that's the thing that hurts them the most. And so they end up on drugs, end up every way to try and get rid of any principles there are. And that's what the business does. The women that trade their bodies to go and get the role, they get to the point where they have their Oscar, they have their money, but they don't have their dream. They don't have the soul that they started with. So it's like achieving don't mean anything. If I get all the Nobel Prizes from doing all of this, but in the process, I have to trade out all of my integrity to do it so that they can stay in place. What benefit is that if I lose my integrity? You got to go in as a principal. And what we were brought in here as men. We produce 1,500 sperm for a reason, because the aggression is necessary. You don't trade that in, no matter what.
Hey, did you ever have the opportunity where you got invited and you said no to it?
Hell yeah.
What was the consequence
I
when you
mean,
said no?
Puffy invited me for weeks asking me to come and teach him how to, wanted me to be his acting coach for a while.
I got a feed, Starla.
Go there and he's sitting around just looking. I'm like, okay, what's the material you want to work on? He's just looking at it. Will you help me? I want to hear your music. So I come over there and I play the music, and he's sitting there just looking at me, like waiting. Okay. So then my assistant was like, he wants to hang out with you next week. And I was like, for what? He's like, I think he's trying to fuck you. That's what my assistant said. And I was like, oh, okay. Just to be hands off with somebody. A number of producers coming to make the approach, and you threaten to punch them in the mouth, or threaten to knock their head off for talking to you like, or looking at you like you're a woman. When you approach a real man about his masculinity, you're going to get a real reaction back. It's a difference when a guy walks in a room and when a man walks into a room. And a man don't take things that a guy will accept. So always be the man in the room. And that's always been my whole thing. And I've lost businesses because I don't bend over in that way. I don't compromise. I don't play gay roles. I don't kiss a man. I don't do that shit, because the man card means everything.
I had no idea we're going to go this direction with the podcast. This is absolute. But listen, we've talked about it. We've had a lot of the guys on to talk about this stuff. Are you done with Hollywood because of this specific reason?
I'm still working. I still, I haven't made the money necessary to do all of the other stuff. So I still have to go and do the chitlin circuit. I still have to do the job that I need to, but eventually I've done what I set out to do, which was to redefine the universe. I've patents, whether they evaluate it or not, that's up to them. But I've done the work and finished it. Now I can go on and do whatever else we need to do. Hi everyone. My name is Terrence Howard. I'm an actor, but in the field of science also. So if you would like to connect with me, you can connect with me on Minect. The QR code is down below, and let's have a great conversation.
If you enjoyed this video, you want to watch more videos like this, click here. And if you want to watch the entire podcast,
I'm gonna get that QR code because I love T. Howard now. Hold on. Where do I find the QR codes? So let me scan this. Let me scan it to connect because I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you about something that I signed up for yours. I need to talk to you, Terrence Howard. Let me talk to you. So it's something of his that I signed up for. And I signed up for it though. And see, I don't know, I feel like motherfuckers been watching me a little bit because there was an incident. It's a very, very, very long story, but yeah, I signed up for it, and this was before I even started making a skit. I was just painting shit. Like people were confused. They were like, "What is she doing?" I see her in the picture with this art piece. But people were just confused. They just didn't know what I was doing, where I was coming from, and I was just like, give it time, and it'll all connect. And I'm like, the more I uploaded my content, the more I was original and making stuff, it all comes together. So all of my everything that I did, everything that I've done on my YouTube comes together. Like it all goes back into a little ball, a little hairball, full circle. Like all of my art skits, they all kind of connect. Like there is a series inside of a series, introducing more series on top of that. And the reason why I did it that way is because I said I want to make an outlet for myself. Instead of going and copying what somebody else is doing or doing what somebody else is doing, let me just focus on shit that I want to focus on. I like nostalgia. I like my talk show Keeping It Real with the Kikis because it gives a little bit of nostalgia almost. So the old school talk shows, like I like stuff like that. I like making people feel like this is how it was back then. Like it can't be like that again, but we can kind of get similar, kind of close to it over here. Um, Let me see. Whoa, wait. What is this? This is him. So I know it's coming straight from him. I'm reading this. The guard. Yeah, I feel like that page. I don't know. I wasn't supposed to say anything because, and I'm not, and I didn't either. So Terrence, that's another thing. If that was really you, I did not go and tell people that that was you. I could have, but I'm really feeling like I feel like a lot of times celebrity, you never know who you could be talking to. You never know who you could be talking to because do you think they're gonna pop up on their regular page? They have their professional people running their professional page. Some of them do, but do you if you think they don't got um Finsta Finsta accounts and TikToks, whatever you want to call them? And I don't know what you would call fake book. Don't you think they got a fake book and a thread? That's a thread, but it's a fake thread. They have those all the time. Because Terrence loves nature. He loves nature. I started doing something, and I was investigating. I said, "This page is weird." I'm like, "Honey, I'm really like I don't know. It's weird. I could be getting catfished. They never ask for money or anything. They would like comment on my art for. So I really like what you've done with this. And but I stayed loyal. I did not put you on blast because I will let you have a TikTok in peace. I I would pay. Honestly, I would pay. Let me see. I'm reading the reviews on this Minek. Get expert advice instantly. I'm just seeing what this Minek is. Let's look together. My bad. I'm being all fucked up, y'all. Hold on. Minek. Sorry, my bad. I forgot. Like y'all are my people. We're supposed to be doing things together. Um, this is what I'm looking at. It says book me. Where can I help? Text the answer. I'm proud of him. He's doing his own thing. And if people look at this and they probably be like, oh, this is crazy. No, it's not. I mean, to be honest, if you spend $100 to ask Beyonce what color fucking blush is she wearing, a lot of people would pay $100 to ask her what kind of fucking blush she got on. Trust me. Like some of this is tempting. I'm like, just a text. I'm gonna call you. It says $100. Get a text response to a question, and it be him, and it says book him. Oops, see, that's the wrong my neck. But these are the people who have them. Connect one on one with the people you admire the most. Stop getting your DMs ignored. Stop messaging, and so turn any celebrity in your personal mentor. I would just honestly text him and give him my information. Can you just like subscribe, or can you can you watch my skits? Let's get off of that. So that's what Terrence said. There's Fallout. Let's look on that. Will, you can't make me like Will. So you can't make me not like Will Smith either. Will is like an uncle that he's like my favorite uncle. I watched Fresh Prince coming home from school every day in the mornings. Watch Fresh Prince. I love Bel Air, the new series. At first, I was like, "Oh, it's a serious, more of a serious drama. I don't know how this shit is gonna go, but it's good. It's good. It's really they did the thing. They did. I think Ashley they have acting. She's adorable. Um, um, Hillary, Hillary is. They put a nice twist on all the characters. Carlton, Aunt Viv. I'm in love with Aunt Viv because on Bel Air they made Aunt Viv an artist. Like she's a black artist and an entrepreneur. Like she is so boss. She's badass. It inspires me. It does. Uncle Phil inspires my husband on the show. They put a really, they put a really good touch on the black family, black love, um, all of it. This right here is Will Smith. Let's make sure it's like all the sound is off. This is Will Smith. It'll play, and we're not gonna play the whole thing. He's talking about his Oscars fallout. They gonna do all this shit. have to figure something out. I have a monitor over there. I might pull that out and switch it with this one. I think it's a bigger monitor. And I think it's got 2 HDMI cables on it, so I'll be able to play my game. It looks crazy right there. If this is a commercial, it's probably trying to eat me alive on there. It's crazy. Like, is it a crime if I defend him or stand up for him like y'all they did defending that other boy standing up? Like, it's frustrating. What is going on?
I'm gonna be listen. Yeah, listen, yeah, it ain't. No, I'm gonna be no good.
Okay,
one drink.
Okay, one drink.
Now you go. And I'm gonna be sweet.
Well, we have a beautiful Philly bartender here. So would you like to serve Will Smith with drink?
I need the vodka and cranberry.
Vodka and cranberry.
Okay.
That's how I keep it real simple. What's your name?
Will is so sweet.
Amanda. How you doing, Amanda?
Man, the fact that he asked her name,
we go.
most
Okay.
people don't give
All
a
right.
shit.
Boom. We're gonna bounce around a little bit, right?
Will is such a sweetheart. People do him wrong. It better not be another commercial. The fuck? You know why people are the way they are with his music? Why they say, oh, we don't fuck with his music? It's just because he doesn't disrespect women. He doesn't talk about violence. He doesn't talk about D-rugs. And he doesn't talk about sex. He doesn't do any of that shit. He won't disrespect your mama on the track. He ain't talking about chopping choppers down and shit. Summertime, Jazzy Jeff will always be a classic. Will always be a classic. Oh my gosh, all the racists are coming onto my page to watch me. Stop me. I can tell. Because the people you may know is all people that's
I believe everyone else in here is probably gonna say the same thing. Bad Boys franchise might be the best franchise in movie history.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. That's definitely your opinion.
No.
You know, some people gonna disagree.
Well, name somebody who would disagree. Oh, we're only talking Godfather.
We only talk the Godfather.
We're only talking
Godfather for sure. Godfather.
And that's because that's all seriousness. They was throwing fishes and shit. If y'all was throwing fishes and somebody, you know, I'll be right there with Godfather.
We're gonna add some fish next time we be up there with the Godfather.
But that's okay.
It's hard to do. What we did in Bad Boys, the one thing that I'm gonna give us, because you know I can't say it about myself, but
I can.
I do agree with you. I do agree.
Yes.
Yeah. But like 27 years after Bad Boys 2,
that's what I'm saying.
Like to be able to do a third one. 27 years later, and then be able to do a fourth movie, and they all are increasing in the box office success. That's hard to do. That's hard to do.
I realized how dope it was, and I realized how good you was an actor when I realized you got DJ Khaled to promote pork.
But
it's true.
You're just going at Khaled this whole time.
Khaled can take it. He's a funny guy.
Let me tell you, Khaled,
he's very funny.
So on Bad Boys 3,
Why is it taking you so long to realize how good of an actor Mr. William Smith is? William Smith is a great fucking actor. A great fucking actor from Philly. Look at his catalog. Look at his, what do you call it? His portfolio. The portfolio he has. Only thing y'all can say about Will is Jada. That's all you can say about Will is Jada. Just one word, Jada. But that's his wife, y'all. Y'all don't know. Y'all are on the outside. Yeah, it's a shit Jada I don't agree with too, but Jada is Jada. But this is Will, though. I'm going to have Will's back.
Khaled, he was having a hard time with his lines and stuff like that.
I get my
So
watch
on
hours
Bad
this
Boys
weekend.
4, he decided he was going to be perfect. So he stayed in character the whole time.
So he was
I was like, yo, Khaled. So listen, like in the parking lot coming into work, I was, yo, Khaled, what's up? What's up, Mike? Yo, hey, what's up?
Kyle's a nice guy.
He's like, he stayed in character for like 2 weeks. I didn't see him out of character.
Right. I
I was like, Khaled, you're doing a lot. It's Bad Boys. You don't have to do method acting for Bad Boys. He stayed in there hard though, but no, he did a good job. I've watched the movie in 10 countries, and when Khaled comes on camera around the world, audiences like, he got a thing. People just love seeing him.
So as my friend Capone walked in from Capone and Noriega, and I'm thinking about our legacy.
What's up, brother? How you feeling, man?
One of the first records on the album. By the way, you was starting on that album. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm listening to that. I'm like, yo, you trying to show you. I feel like you had something to prove.
Yeah, no, I had more than something to prove. I had something to say, right? And I felt like the first track on the album is called
Barbershop.
Barbershop, Interior Barbershop Day.
Yeah. Oh, you was having fun on that.
I was having fun, right? So what I wanted was like, let everybody know I know what y'all been saying.
It was somewhat what reminded me of somewhat what Eminem did. Like you said everything about yourself, so no one can say something.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, continue.
It's like it was based on Eddie Murphy barbershop scene from Coming to America. Right. So I played 3 characters on the track. Jeff played one, and B. Simone played a character. But what I wanted to do was to set it to rap. So the people are talking, but they're talking in rhyme form lines back and forth. So I wanted it to be a really unique kind of creation where I got to just say everything that I wanted to say. It's like, it's in the back of people's mind. So first track, I went out so we can, open up to talk about what I want to talk about.
The intro right into the track. Then it was like Abu Dhabi. I was like, So let me ask you.
Yeah.
We stand in a burning forest.
In a burning forest.
They know where I'm going.
Yeah, okay. We in a burning forest.
You're in a burning forest. You got one bottle of water.
One bottle of water.
But this one bottle of water could save somebody. But you got 2 choices.
Mm.
You got
That's not why I'm on here with these extra questions. Let's pause it. Because I was just pausing fast forward.
End it out for me.
Let's fast forward it. These idiots on Facebook, I cannot argue with racists, y'all. They're good. There's no way I can argue because they're just not smart. The way they sound, they can't spell. They just like, did you even go to school? Did you go to school? I didn't say something. We gotta pause. We talking about what?
Wow.
End it out for me. Damn.
It's Martin Lawrence and Jazzy Jeff, and it's one bottle of water.
Give it to
I
Jazzy.
heaved that bitch in the forest, and we all die together.
He would.
That answer, guy.
You drinking the water, looking at him.
I'm like, y'all fucked up, man.
Yeah, no way. Ain't no way. I wouldn't be able to live with myself either way. We're gonna all end it right now.
Okay, so let's speak about Jazzy Jeff, right? Because that relationship to me,
Yeah, man.
and we all know the
That's
industry.
a really, really good question, by the
I
way.
thought about that all night.
That's a really, that's like
all
that's
night.
a really
Thank
good
you, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but that's a very seldom thing in this industry, right?
All right. So sorry, dry skin on my lip. I was thinking to myself, don't let me pull my skin off my lip and that shit's ugly.
Yeah, I see Uncle Old here. He old as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's my nigga. That's my nigga.
So it's like, I'm in this season of my life, I'm really taking notice to those things, right? First day on the set of Bad Boys 4, I'm doing it. I'm
trying to get to the Oscar slap. We can talk about that. Because once again,
in
it ain't here
LA,
real side.
and it's like, you learn the hard way walking around in LA with your red Phillies baseball cap on.
Yeah, that's Pyro. Oh shit! I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I was like, we was learning the hard way out there. It's like they just got this. It's different rules.
Right.
You know, so it's the first thing was kind of how to move out there. In terms of Hollywood, I guess the really like the big issue in the transition for me was more about acting. The difficulty was about acting versus rapping. Whole different thing to like be looking in somebody's eyes and say a line.
So you saying from the sitcoms to the movies?
From music to the sitcom.
It wasn't like a music video. This is
it's not. It was like a really different thing that was hard for me, and I was like, mouthing people.
We gotta get serious for a minute, a little bit, because I'll watch this shit later. I'm about to go in a little bit because I've been on this shit all day. It would be so nice if I could come back tomorrow and do the same thing. If I could like fuck work, I don't need to do this anymore. Hopefully y'all subscribe and shit. But I just seen in Texas, my homegirl just posted. A child was pew in the head at Rosemont at Meadow Lane in South Dallas, and their condition is currently unknown. Well, let's go to that and see what the fuck. How did this happen? Kiki, what? Wait a minute. Sherlock Homegirl on the case. Sherlock Homegirl. My boo. Shout out to her. I want y'all to go check her out and subscribe. My sis is beautiful. She be on it. So I gotta go here and click to get to it, okay, sis? I'm gonna like it. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna like it. YouTube, really? Basically what sis is saying, y'all all up on this damn conspiracy shit. What about this? It's not working right. All right, let's just go and search it. They don't. And I'm like, y'all are making people look bad. Trust me, we got our own shit in our community too. We got our shit. Like we trying to like the mainstream media, the same media that pushes a narrative left or right. There's the same media that pushes the bad shit to our community, like minorities community. They push hypersexuality, violence, drugs, and just things that aren't good for your well-being or your detrimental at all. They push that type of shit out. This is an ad I didn't click on, but they won't. It's just like backwards. It's ass backwards. But the news may not talk about this, but I'm gonna talk about it as soon as it'll come back up. As soon as I say something about it. Let's bring me back big up on the screen real fast. And let's close this down real fast. And let me try and do it that way. Today, when I get off of this, I'm gonna go to that other screen. I hate it. But I'm like, the job just keeps giving equipment. Hey guys, you got new headsets. Hey guys, we got new screens. And now they talking about we're gonna get new shit. And I'm just like, I got all this shit cluttering my damn house up. Like, if it would have been anybody else, they would have pawned something by now. If it would have been anybody else. Like they do. Like, I don't know. Like you can tell it's people who don't they're uneducated. Obviously, they're uneducated because they would know better. They would know better that if you went to a decent school, your teachers taught you to sharing is caring and loving, that you love people and shit. These people did not get taught. I'm like, how the fuck did you know what? I got a movie for y'all to watch. My head's starting to hurt. Here they go fucking with my shit. Hold on. Y'all probably already watched this shit though. Have y'all seen Them on Amazon Prime? It's Them. I'm gonna type it in the chat. Them. Because I'm country. Sometimes people be like, what? That? No, Them. Them. Would it post? Would it let me post it? It's on Amazon Prime. I'm so happy you did. I gotta come on here more because, to be honest, people want to get away from the same shit that they seeing over on a lot of this stuff. They want to get away from that, and I'm like, you know what? Sometimes I might not be talking my shit. I'll let you know in advance. But I'm trying to get more serious a little bit to where I'm at least speaking about things. Ah, I'm coming. I'm coming. Hubby scared me, y'all. I gotta put something on for them real fast. There was a 3-year-old in Dallas that got shot in the head. I'm coming. I'm coming. Let me put this on. So y'all go check the family out too, Marie. The family is a nice young man. Nice young man. And he must be from the DMV area because he covers a lot of stuff that happens in DMV area. But since you live over on these parts, hey, Cece, my baby, you missed some good shit, girl. I went into some deep good shit today. I tell you, I was just going off like Sister Soldier style. But I wanted to put this on real quick. But yeah, y'all, this right here, the family, right here, we see this boy, right? He really does shed light. Remember how I told you we got things in our community that we got to work on as Black folk too, right? Just like other communities they might have some racism over there, they're trying to work on it. Yes, yes, sis. I know we're in different time zones too, so that affects it. But he sheds light, and I'm like, dang, I really get to see how toxic our community. Thank you. How toxic our community is with shit, because he's always covering the stuff, and he like literally posts every day. Sometimes when I'm washing dishes, yes, and we got stuff that we got to work on, and we will get there in due time. We gotta love on each other, just like we should have been loving on ourselves. A lot of us weren't taught that. Yep, I know, 3 hours. Yep, 3 hour difference. But I covered this boy. I'm gonna type his name in here. You probably can go back and watch it too. But Carmelo Anthony, not the basketball player, but because he shares a name with the basketball player, his story is being suppressed in the news. He lives in Frisco, Texas. 17 years old. He was in the wrong seat in the wrong tent at a track meet, and two Caucasian big size boys, twins, athletes, they went to approach him and to make him get up out of his seat. They put their hands on him and he ended up stabbing one of them. One of them's no longer here. But the other, you're not getting the full story. I'm like, I call bullshit on all of it. The only person that I feel bad in this situation for is the dad. Dad went through fighting cancer, everything. He said, I try to teach my kids the way, to be good to people in the show. I mean, it kind of is telling. It's telling. Because then you go and you look, Frisco, Texas has got 50% white folks and 8% black. Like if you live in a place, yeah, if you live somewhere, I'm from a sundown town. So I understand, like, oh, let me make you a mod too while you up in here. Hold on. If you know, you know. And it's scary. Girl, it was emotional. I got to crying up in here a little bit. I get emotional because I have children. I don't talk about my personal. Um, Sagittarius are private, but I'm gonna add you as a moderator, and you can do stuff. There you go. You and Marie, and it's not mandatory that y'all have to be in here all the time. It's just that when y'all are in here, you're on God mode. Okay, you're on God mode. You see somebody in here out of line, get them. But yeah, I'm like, everything becomes a trend. Everything becomes a trend, right? The Kiki, do you love me? And nobody asked me proper way. They was just out driving past. I see them driving up the road and the car is moving and they like this beside the car. And I'm like, no, I don't. No. But but they start these trends so easily. They become trends. I know Miss Mulatto had a trend. Rip me out the plastic. I've been acting brand new. People was putting bags on their hair. I seen people on the ripping out of the bags. Like literally they were suffocating from that song. Like everything becomes a trend. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say something about it. And I noticed that, girl, I'm in a war on Facebook. Don't go on Facebook in the groups. If you're gonna go in the groups, just go to share stuff. Share it. But don't go in there being positive for that boy because it's too many racists. They got fake pages and everything. Like literally, I went into a group that I thought was supporting him, and literally, girl, they dragging me right there. Like they, and I'm like, how y'all not going to Facebook jail? But I could call one of y'all a jar of mayonnaise and be up in jail in 5 seconds, and then there you be right there. I've been in, to be honest, like I have a get out of jail free card on Facebook. That's how much I'm in jail up on that bitch. Anything, right? And now, like, it's crazy. I cried earlier a little bit because I thought about it last night. The last thing I thought about before I went to bed was my channel. I got in trouble on here. They have like been on my ass. And I'm like, are you targeting me? Because you hear all these other content creators say, oh, they messing with my shit now. Like, am I gonna have to have a second channel or something like that? Because they had me. Yeah, she is. She's on the West Coast. They had me. Oh yeah. Marie, check her out. Go on there and hit the notification bell. She's an artist, a dope artist. She just sold a turtle art piece, and I was gonna. I haven't bought any artists from anybody yet, but I was gonna buy that damn thing. I was gonna buy. I said I got a couple. I got a couple hundred. I got a couple hundred I throw your way. I'm like, boy, I would have get more. But boy, she's a good. I love it. All of us artists, we different, we dope. We are. Subscribe to her. Anybody that's coming in here and catch on the playback, go in and check all of them out. Check all of them. Because anybody that's over here fucking with me, I'm not gonna just fuck with anybody. And they not gonna just fuck with anybody. So I'm telling you, go and support them. They support me, they are great. And we just gonna have a whole circle of support. But yeah, this stuff is crazy. So I'm using my platform for now. I don't know if it'll get anywhere. It may not get anywhere. I might just fuck my whole platform up for nothing. But I've been trying to get in touch with the young man's family. Let's pull his picture up just so y'all can see. I look at this mugshot and I want to cry every time I see it. Because you think about your baby being in prison or jail at night, and you wondering how they doing, if anybody's fucking with them, are the guards treating them right, are they eating? My child is he's 17. You're thinking about him. Think that anybody could go through this, and you could be any race. It could be white on white or black on black. It could be any of it. You think about it, it's still a child. And the fact that you got grown ass adults over there, the stuff that they're saying, oh my gosh, like what kind of monsters are y'all? And look, the pics, it just ain't coming up properly. It ain't coming up properly. Now, because I said something, if you've been with me, Marie been with me all day, she'll tell you as many times as I've Googled this, it keeps fluctuating and changing. Yeah. Big story in Fairfax. Did you hear what happened in Roanoke? Let's look that up real quick. Roanoke bully situation 2025. Rest in peace to this young girl too. You know, I almost got banned from my daughter's school. I don't play. People love me though. I love people. You know, people have told me I feel safe having a friend like you because you don't play. I ain't scared. Okay. I ain't see. The only thing I'm scared of is leaving my kids behind and never being able to. That's what I get scared about. But as far as being scared, I will protect them. My daughter had a bully in school, And the principal ain't do nothing about it. He ain't do not. I even have to threaten him. Sometimes you got it's your baby, but you're not gonna put my daughter in a situation. Her hair got cut and everything. I'm like, this shit happened to me. I understand how it is. My daughter would come home and cry. She had an imaginary friend that was her actual friend because she's once again the only black girl. My daughter went through it. Oh, when I think about the shit, my daughter went through the racism too. My son, my babies went through it young. For them to experience it young, the kids are experiencing the shit young. Y'all motherfuckers teaching y'all's offsprings to be demons and menace to society. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm sitting here and I'm seeing my daughter go through, and she's, you gotta wonder like what they gonna tell you. What are they telling you? Everything. You can't go with them. You can't. But I showed up at that damn school. I told my daughter that morning, when I get there, you're gonna be okay. And she did. She seen me running to me and she knew that mommy had her. And I said, I want you to point them out. I didn't go up there and fight no little kids. But I said, I want you to point them out to me. And while we're at lunch and I got my baby, I'm like, come on, we're gonna go over to this table. They're all sitting at a table, little bullies sitting together. And Angel tells me right there with them. And I said, my daughter tells me that y'all are messing with her. Now, if it was something the parents want to come, they don't want to be involved in it. Just like Austin's parents. They know their kids is fucking with people probably and don't want to intervene on it. Somebody's got to intervene, or you might lose your kid. Something might happen. There was a little girl in Roanoke that committed S. This little girl right here. I'm gonna play the video for y'all. I gotta go smoke because I am like on 2, not 10, not 1, but 2. Like, it's sad. You gotta protect your kid. Now, if Karmelo Anthony, the 17-year-old, now what if it would have been different? He would have been bullied so bad to where he went and did something himself. Now he's a victim of being bullied. You see, the scenario could just be so different. The perspectives could all be so different, but none of those people in that situation over there want to accept. Why did y'all get y'all's big back asses up and go over there to confront that boy and make him move? If somebody puts their hands on me and tells me to get up and move, they said it was intentional. Of course it was intentional. He did what he did, yes. But if you come put your hands on me, I'm going to intentionally whoop your ass. Rest in peace to this little girl. I was half asleep when my hubby was watching this on the news, and I said something ain't right. And I blame the school system because my kids went through it to the point where I had to go to school and I had to tell some little kids to bring their mamas to the school and we can all talk together about all this. Like, I made little kids cry, but I'm glad I made them cry because I raised the talk up. I had the resource officer scared to, yeah, come over here if you want to. My daughter's teacher won't hit no shit. I told her even, I wish you would. I honestly, I don't want to be feared. I want to be respected. But I want you to fear me because I'm respected. You see what I'm saying? You gonna respect it. Like my daughter, I felt so bad for her. You have to understand, they're just kids. They don't know any better. They learn. You know how kids ask so many questions and shit. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? When did you do it? Are you gonna do it? And it's just like repetitive and shit. They don't know any better. They're new humans in the world. And they're trying to learn and they're trying to grow. And you have to give them room to do that. Yes, but you got to show them the way and you got to guide them. And I just wanted my kids to know. I taught my son how to roast. You roast their ass. You get teachers laughing. That's how I was. You pick on me, I'm gonna joke on your ass, and I'm gonna have the teachers and everybody laughing. LG, I apologize about the incident where I had the whole class laughing at your hairstyle. That boy didn't even come back to school. Now that it was his hair. He had a bad haircut, man. It's in style now. But I sure did. When you tell the kids, like, look, you're not gonna mess with her. If I have to come back up here, I'm gonna have your mom up here and everything. We're gonna all sit up here together. Why am I getting called into the principal's office when you got 3 little kids bullying my daughter, cutting her hair and everything? That's assault. And nobody knows what happened. Nobody's going to tell. This is a little black girl bullying my daughter at a predominantly white school. And I'm like, why are y'all covering up? It's because they're scared of the mom, the little girl's mom. They've been scared of her since day one. The mom's so entitled. Like I said before, when I was covering the story with Austin and I was saying, yes, they're entitled rich white kids, everybody holds that entitlement, really. Anybody can be entitled like that. Thank you. Thank you, Marie. Right. A lot of times people want to say, well, let's have a meeting of the minds. Let's bring the adults up here. Half of the time at the meeting of the minds, I want to go upside your mind with my fist. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of times the shit comes from the parents. The parents be fucked up. I don't want my kids to be like that. I might be vocal. Some people, some people call me ghetto. I don't know why. Ghetto fat. Oh, gosh, ghetto fat. Ghetto fat. Why? Because look at soldier like my idol, because I'm gonna be strong and I'm gonna stand on my shit and I'm not gonna let nobody run over top of me. I'm not gonna let nobody think for me. I'm gonna think for myself. I used to be a new human in the world too at one point. 3 years old, 5 years old, 10. And I was impressionable. I've had the moments where I was made to look stupid, where I was embarrassed, taken advantage of, because I didn't know any better. I know better now, and I wish a motherfucker would. I know better now. I promise you I know better. And that's why I'm here, because I'm going to sit here. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. There ain't no need in sugarcoating shit. It's been enough of that. We got enough damn cavities and shit. I used to work at the dental place. Ain't nobody trying to go through all of that. This school right here, Roanoke, Virginia. The reason I'm gonna play out this video once it plays, if it'll play. But this little girl, Summer and Mark Berman, say their daughter, Autumn Bushman, was always bright and bubbly. I'm coming, babe. Don't smoke all. She loved to dance, cheer, and archery. Her favorite color was baby blue, smile, all that stuff. You can read it. She lived it. This is what pissed me off. I was half asleep when they said she lived an incredibly full life. No, the fuck she didn't. So I'm sorry. Remember how I told you I side eye every fucking thing and everybody? You better be careful with people. Gotta come. That's why people are scared. Okay, now I get it. That's why people are scared of me, because I look you in the eyes. I want you to look me in the eyes when I talk to you, and why not? So that's what it is. Because I'm gonna ask questions, and I'm gonna side eye if it doesn't sound right. You better come correct the first time. Second, I give you a second chance, but the third time, nope. So they're saying here. Let me put this up on the screen. I thought I had it up. They're saying she lived an incredibly full life. At 10 years old, she committed S due to bullying. I don't think that's a full life. It actually feels like somewhere down the line, adults failed her. Adults failed her. Adults failed everyone in the situation, because they failed the bullies, because they're teaching them the wrong way to be towards everybody. The school failed a student because they allowed this to go on. I don't know. Is it gonna pop up? Here we go, y'all. Hold on. Dang, it's harassing me again. So I'm just gonna keep talking while I get this up. But yeah, you failed this little girl. I don't know, family. From what the interview, the mother and father, I feel like maybe they didn't even say anything about her bullying, about her being bullied. It says she lived an incredibly full life right here. No, she did. 10 years old is not an incredibly full. So that right there kind of made me side eye the situation a little bit. It says Autumn took her own life. She was 10 years old. I can't can't imagine a deeper pain that I was okay. That is terrible. 12 and 17 is hold on. Now, I'm going to be as nice as I can. I'm going to be as nice and gentle as I can. But you know how I have to spin their eyes up a little bit? You might need some times you got your feelings hurt. Yeah, I see better now. I see clear. I see clear. Ma'am, I have actually talked about a 12-year-old and my 17-year-old. Your 10-year-old is just 2 years away from being 12, and you didn't think that she needed to get the talk. I'm not trying to be harsh. I am a harsh critic. I don't play. I'm like Black Judge Judy sitting over here. I'm just asking though, because 10 years old is not a long life at all to live. And, and yeah, you left her out. You didn't think that she needed to get the talk. And you don't notice changes in your child. Are they not eating? Are they going through something? Like, you're not paying attention to your children. That's why a lot of these people go and pune in the schools and shit. That's why they go and they do that because they didn't see. The parents didn't see. They didn't look. They didn't go in their rooms. They didn't go in and check. Thank you, sis. They didn't go in and they didn't check. That's why now you see parents are being charged for when their son goes in at the school or wherever, at the church or wherever it is. They're getting charged. They're charging them now. That's what they should do, is charge the parents. Because how to see these changes in your child? You don't sit at dinner. You don't sit at dinner. Are you letting them run the streets? Because guess what? When it's us and it's Black people, man, they so quick to judge us for not looking after your child. So let Dylan and Kyle go run out in the streets and shit. They'll be all right. They'll be all right. No, they're going out and they're being menaces to society, and you're allowing them to do so. Who raised you, parents? Who raised you when you doing that shit? But let's read on real quick, and I'm gonna play the video and go have my smoke session. Visit my cousin Smokey. Mark Bushman, the dad. You have to question why would a child who seems so bright and bubbly and happy want to leave? The child that's getting my daughter, she wasn't bright, but she was. But I seen that go away. She was biting her nails down to the cuticle. She wasn't eating a lot. That shit is hard. That's why I'm like, how do you not see it? That shit is hard to watch as a parent. It's hard to see. So you get upset. And no, I didn't go down to the school and do like that man did when he went on the bus for his daughter and went ham. Or sometimes you do see parents get on the bus and go ham. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather tell you bring your mama, and I take my chances with her because she raised you and she did bad. Bad. Fuck her too. like, it's sad when you watch your kids. So I'm like, are you this out of touch? You got 3 children. Are you paying attention? A lot of times they don't pay attention. That's when they go and they buying them animals and stuff and letting the kids torture the animals. They ain't even paying attention. Like putting devices in their face. Sure, you can go stay at Stephanie's house, but you don't know when you're going over Stephanie's house, the dad is sitting there unbuckling the belt or some shit like that. That's the shit you gotta watch out. You don't let your kids go everywhere and do everything and pick up and learn shit. Look at the shit with Krishan playing house and shit. I'm only just saying it. Allegedly, this is for entertainment purposes and it's my perspective. But he says Autumn has started 4th grade this year at Mountain View Elementary School, and her parents say that's when the bullying began. So you knew it was going on, but you couldn't understand why they would be so bubbly and want to leave. But there are so many reports. We can go through Google right now and probably pull out stories from young kids under 15, I seen a 13, like you see it all the time. You see it all the time. There was recently a little black boy here in Virginia or something. He did that. In school, in the bathroom. Y'all didn't hear about that? When I say I don't take that bullying shit, I don't. When I watched that video, that Austin, the Karmelo shit, and my homeboy was like, was it bullying? And I said, yeah, it was bullying, of course, definitely, but racism played into it. Y'all, a part of my brand is to stand up for yourself. Don't go out being a menace to society. Don't go out just ruining people's lives and shit like that. Go out and be a bright light to people and yourself. But don't go out causing people reaping havoc and shit. That shit will come back. If it don't come back to you, it will come back to your kids or their kids or your one way or the other. So looking here, Summer, the mother, she called the school to report it. So she knew the bullying. They have a no tolerance. Let me think. How do I want to say this without being a bitch? It's no tolerance, but there's an acceptance. There's no tolerance for bullying, but there's a slight acceptance in bullying. Maybe it's how it's done or who it's done, because guess what they told us? At that time, I was ready to go and throw fists. I was ready to turn the school upside down because now somebody's put their hands on my baby. I was going to say we need to call parents ASAP. I will have the news up here. Like I said, I'm the right one and I'm the wrong one. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, and in the future. I will have the news. I will have you so fucked up. I use my power for good. I use my deserved it. But the school had to beg me to stop because they was getting calls from the news and everything. The newspaper was doing an article. Everybody, I said, do you want to fuck with me? Are you going to do something about this bullying or not? I'll call the school board, Department of Education. Now I see why they shut the Department of Education. Shit. Like you got to do everything your fucking self. And the best way I knew is let me come to the media platforms and put your ass on blast. They had to beg me to stop. And they wanted to try and bar me from this. Guess what? They will look. Hey, they never. Yeah, right. So it was okay. Just because I met with the principal, he had me sitting up in the office like I'm gonna get in trouble. I said, "Why am I in here? I'm grown." But I had to let him know too. Look, sir, do you want to become part of a big media event? Because we can get it going. We can. He threatened his ass too. Anybody. I'm not scared. Now, I used to be scared of my mom, but I was a child then. I'm not a child anymore. And if I'm not scared of her, then I definitely ain't scared of y'all's ass. So reading this here, Summer complained, like she said. She reported it to the school and she assumed that it was handled and just let it go. She just go about her day. Making arts and crafts, probably. I don't know. She just went about her day. But as far as we know, we were told, at least by our daughter, that it kept happening. So your daughter came to you and said, they're still bullying me, Mom, Dad. Okay, the girl, I'm standing up for her. Rest in peace to you. We shouldn't even have to be saying that to you at 10 years old. The fact that you thought that you couldn't go another day when you get older in life, you start to see that you can go every day. You're stronger than what you think. You had a bad day today, but that doesn't mean that it'll be a bad day tomorrow. I went to school every day. It was real hard when I was still living in the sundown town. That was before I came to Lynchburg. And now, like when I said Lynchburg, I was like, no, not somewhere that's worse than here. But I had to deal with that shit, and it ain't nothing to it but do it. I had to go to school, just like your ancestors. They had to go to school. They had to experience it, but not every day was bad. Not every day was bad though. You're gonna go through it. We all deal with the bullying. It's dumb motherfuckers in the world. And this is to the young bosses because don't think that it's the end. Never. I thought that a few times, but I'm so glad I didn't act know any better when we're young. We're young, we're teenagers, we don't know any better. We might not have anybody to talk to or that's gonna understand. I get it. You might be going through some fucked up shit right now because you're a teenager and shit is crazy. Everything is crazy. You don't understand it. You don't get it. I'm sorry, y'all. It's giving Nancy Grace energy. Sorry, because you know how she get emotional. She be getting it, lighting into a mug. Cut his mic. And I want to cut somebody's mic. It's not the end. It's not the end. We all go through some crazy shit. It is life. It really is. Stick around. I always say I could have been gone from here. But I always say I have FOMO, fear of missing out. So I'm like, no, I'm going to stick around. I want to see something because I know I can do better tomorrow. I know things will be better tomorrow. Rainy days don't last always. May the sun shine on your parade and it only rain at night. The old man told me that once. And I took it as, okay, because I was upset. I was having a sad day that day. And he came and he said, may it only rain at night. May the sun shine on your parade and it only rain at night. And I took that as, I'm just going to go home and cry. I'm going to be happy today. I'm going to smile for you. I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna hype you up. I'm gonna compliment you. I'm gonna smile. I'm gonna smile today. But when I get home, I'm gonna cry. When I get home, I'm gonna cry. That's what you do. Go home and cry and let it out. Sleep on it. Get you something to eat. Put some food on your stomach. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that. Because a lot of times you're not gonna think clear. If you got depression, you're not eating right, you're not gonna think with a clear mind. Please remember that. So don't act on anything without sitting down and making a list. How can I make this better for myself? Write it down. Get yourself something to eat. Take a nice shower, a nice bath. Soak. Put some music on. There's so many things. I always tell people, find something to do. When I was going through my deep, dark depression, man, I'm like, thank goodness. Randomly popped up on YouTube, Tyler Perry, the Flower Boy album. Boy, that shit spoke to my soul. I was listening to it, and I'm like, well, I hadn't listened to this in a while, and I'm telling you to help me find something. You can find inspiration. Find inspiration. Find something that's gonna give you hope to look to wake up tomorrow. That you don't have to make something permanent for yourself. Okay? You don't have to do. Now, going back to this. The parents are in denial, of course. The daughter tells them that it's still going on. The bullying is still happening. Mark, the dad, says, that's also Lulu, says, this is an age where they have tablets and they have phones. So it's happening around the clock. They can't really escape the bullying. And I said, if I was blessed to have another child, yeah, there is a way that I can control the shit. Just not give it to them. Don't give them access to the shit. You ever heard this saying, out of sight, out of mind? Out of sight, out of motherfucking mind. If I don't get a bill, it ain't gonna get paid. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's what people, I don't know. Like I said, you gotta go looking. You gotta dig. You gotta be alert. I'm always observing. Thank you, sis. I'm sorry. Like the shit. But I'm bipolar, so I can sit here, I be smiling, and I don't want nobody to get creeped out. I can tell it dry. I'm sitting here, I can't help it. but thank you, sis. Well, you can be that for somebody right now. That's important. You can be that for somebody. I can be that for somebody. You can be that from experience. I'm a depressed bitch. This is the first time actually that I've cried. I think I cried a little bit the other day, but I got frustrated about the mold in the jar and go bad the produce. But anyways, but I'm just telling you. I didn't have anybody like me growing up either. I entered into a whole abusive relationship, married the person and everything. So I was thinking I could I was very timid, a little naive. This is because I was a new human. I hadn't had experience. Once I picked up traction and got some experience, it was tuned. I was off with it. But as a new human in the world, you're learning. You're picking up stuff from other people. Can't blame the kids for being bad a lot of damn times. Their environment is what made them like that. When you driving down, badass kids. Well, don't get so mad at the damn kids. Where the fuck their parents at? You see what I'm saying? It's a double-edged sword all the time. Either way around. Like myself, to sit and talk to me, because I probably would not have gotten in an abusive relationship at all. I wish I would have loved myself a little bit more. I was always trying to change. I'm so glad that back then BBLs and stuff wasn't like it was now, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I went through my skin. I probably would have gotten something done to myself back then. But now I'm glad that I went on the journey. I went on the spiritual journey before the pandemic. Like I said, Nipsey Hussle has been so devastated behind him being taken off of this earth. So devastated behind it. But it made me want to be an activist. It motivated me just listening to him and everything he has to say. Like it is rare that you meet people. Remember what they said about Jesus and Eric G? He hung with prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm about to say. Nipsey was a rolling 60s Crip. Shit, that you can't knock him for it. But it's how he is as a person. He's helping people, trying to make a way. We can be that for somebody else. And it's never too late to do that shit. I just, please, my young bosses, if you just need to talk to somebody and you need to come on to my post or whatever, just please talk to somebody. Talk to somebody. And if that person don't answer for you, talk to somebody else. Look, this is the rule. 15 tries. 15 tries. Not one or two, and then you give up. All the friends that I have lost to S, they have, and I will say people do reach out. People, when I've had my moments, thank goodness that none of that shit went the way it would, could have. But when I've had my moments, people do reach out. A lot of people, at times, people do. They always do. And, a lot of times, though, it may be a time and such is at work, or maybe the person do feel ignored. But let me tell you something. Please don't act on that. Please don't act on shit. People love you. People love you. It may not feel like it. It's easy to feel unloved. Trust me. And you go to the grocery store and somebody pass by you and they knock water all up on your shit and on your groceries and shit, that right there would just make you feel, and they didn't even honk or help you or do nothing. Like, it's easy to feel unloved today in today's world by anybody, but it's easy to love though. It's easy to love. Okay? And just never forget that. Um, where is the teacher? Right. Let's get back over here. Sorry, I had to just sit. I don't want anybody hurting themselves. Like, we are strong. We are very fucking strong. We just have discernment. We have something. We're misunderstood. And maybe sometimes we have a hard time, we don't know how to get it out or whatever. There's ways. Start your own fucking platform. Like me. I'm transparent. I said I'm bipolar depression. But I found something for myself to do. When I tell you occupy your mind, occupy Tyler Perry, to find some time to do something. Find some time. And that's the truth. Because I actually had found something and I was doing it while I was listening to the song and I'm sitting here humming to myself with the song and stuff. It don't matter what it is. Some people might call it oh, that's stupid. You doing that stupid music over there. Fuck them. That's what makes you happy. Okay? As long as you're not hurting yourself and you're not hurting nobody else, do your shit. Okay? And remember, I always say your hobby can turn into your jobby and it can make you rich. And then there you go, you be happy. You'll be happy. But the mom, going back to this, she assumes that they handled it and that was about as far as it went. But the daughter comes back home and says that they're still messing with her and still bullying her. And it says the father is like, this is an age where they have phones and tablets, so it's happening all around the clock. Well, at 10 years old, I didn't have a phone. At 10 years old, I didn't have a phone. There was one central phone in the house, probably connected to the wall, or a cordless phone. But either way it goes, half the time, if I was on the phone with a boy or a friend, I could hear breathing in the background. Somebody was listening. You see what I'm saying? Don't make it easy for your kids to have so much privacy and you don't know what's going on. You've given them so much privacy, you don't even know what's going on. They're in the rooms with the doors closed now and everything. I need privacy. One time my son told me, I need privacy. And I'm like, boy, you came out my privacy. Ew. What is going on? Yo, it keeps kicking me. It keeps doing this. Thank y'all for still being in here. This shit is pissing me off. So as I was trying to get everything to come back up, share. I'm gonna cover this and I'm gonna play the thing. I'm about to be off here. My cat daughter is in here sleeping, and she just is a trip. I gave her some of her nasal things, so we're gonna see how that works. She only had one little. She could only breathe out one little hole in her nostrils. So let's add this to stage. It says here that hold on. So I remember one time, I had lunch with my daughter. I had lunch with my son. I had lunch with my son. But nobody messed with him because my son will roast the fuck out of us. He roasts me, and that shit hurts my feelings sometimes. But like, but it says here that Autumn. Now the parents, Mark said that he even spoke with the parents directly to address the situation. So he spoke with the parents of the other person that was bullying his daughter to address the situation. You spoke with the parents about it, though. How does that go? How did that go? However, Autumn asked her parents not to tell the school about the ongoing bullying she was experiencing. I don't care. I'm the parent here. I'm the parent. So you're being bullied. Somebody's fucking with you. We're both gonna go to the school together and we're gonna handle it. My daughter is kind of timid too. No, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to know, honey. You can't be like this. You gotta put your foot down. You gotta learn. My daughter, she's very sweet. She doesn't like confrontation. She's very sweet. And I meet some young girls that attach to me on here that are like. There was one. She was 18 and she was dealing with something with a bunch of mean girls. And I literally was texting her, telling her, fuck those bitches. You don't need friends like that. Trust me, if they're going to sit here and allow you in and out of their friend group, but treat you bad each time and kick you out of the friend group just to let you back in and treat you bad, you are their doormat for them to wipe their nasty, crusty ass shoes on, is what that is. And you need to leave them bitches alone. You don't need friends like that. You don't need friends like that. You don't ever need friends that's gonna ditch you. You don't need friends that's just gonna be straight lying to you. You don't need friends that's gonna steal from you. You don't need friends that's gonna backstab you or backdoor you. You don't need that shit. Don't be friends with people like that. And it reminds me when I was younger, I was I had a best friend, and the third wheel ended up coming on. The third wheel bullied me. She bullied me. And the other friend, she's like, well, she's nice and all that stuff. And I'm sitting here like, this bitch is like being mean to me and shit. Well, long story short, they went off to be friends together. Yes, of course I do. I'm on Instagram. Hold on. I think it's Kiera Paints too. Marie, you too. Send me some. I think it's Kiera Paints too. I'm literally on there in front of my art piece with an afro and a pink phone. So I'm hoping you find it. I think it's Kiera dot paints too. I think it's Kiera dot paints too. You'll find me on there. I would love to share your number, but I have this young girl that I'll talk to her a lot. So she might be going something with her boyfriend or anything like that. And we don't text all the time, but I told her, I said, whenever you in that moment and you feeling like that, text me. Because she reminds me of my daughter, an older version of my daughter. And I'm just like, you don't find a lot of older women that wouldn't mind having somebody under their wing. This life is hard as fuck, okay? And it's only getting harder. It's only getting harder. Women deal with a lot of crazy shit. Men deal with a lot of crazy shit too. Anybody deals with the LGBTQ community, but everybody needs somebody. I went through my whole abusive marriage and situation alone, y'all. I got myself out of that alone. I wish that I'd had somebody to sit and just I didn't. So that's why it's like it's important to have somebody. Um oh my goodness. All right. Okay. So I'm looking at this. Let me go back over here. All right. So the daughter didn't want them to tell about the bullying and tell the school about it. So that makes me wonder, did the school already know about it? Teachers and stuff out. Marie, you said what about the teachers? Did the teachers already know about it? Because a lot of times the teachers see it first. And they're like, sit down such and such, don't touch such and such. You don't have Instagram? Hold on, let me put you over here. Let me put you over here. Hold on. It won't hold on, this stupid thing. I don't want to show it. I don't want to put your shit on blast. Hold on, let me pull my phone out. Where's my phone? I'm just gonna take a picture of it. Oh no, 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 no. I don't want to ban you. Stay here. Oh, what did I do? Marie, help me. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on. Marie, did you get it for me? Did you get it? Sis, I'm sorry. Unhide, unhide. How did I do that? Oh, I'm not good with this shit. Add as moderator. Hold on. Sorry, girl. I got, what am I doing? Add as moderator. There we go. I'm sorry. How do I fix this? How do I bring her message back up? Hold on. Cece, I'm sorry. Cece, I'm sorry. What am I doing? Can you put your email back? I didn't mean to do that. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. That dumb bitch shit again. That dumb bitch shit again I'm doing. Can you put your email back? Screenshot it for it. I'm doing that auntie shit. I'm doing that auntie shit over here. It's trying not to expose myself because people are like, you look young. I'm an auntie, y'all. All right. You did? Oh, yeah, thank you. Let me put it on. Let me take a picture of this. That's my buddy, of course. Definitely give you my number. You too, Marie. You're my buddies. I'm trying to get a Discord together. Hold on. What's wrong with my phone? Hold on. I'm gonna have to do this the old school way and write it down. Don't laugh at me. Get this again because I wanted to copy and paste it, but yeah. So basically, what no, it's not okay. I be feeling bad because I'm sorry. I've had things like me being in people's chats or being on people, and I'm like, what did I do? I didn't do anything like that over here. And they will know they did something wrong. But okay, mine is kikibossart@aol.com. So it'll be coming from there. Let me make sure I got it right. Still okay. Cool. I got it. But yeah, so this girl, the parents, she said, "No, mom, please don't do that. You're just gonna make it worse." You know what? That's ironically what my daughter said. I'm getting snot on my. I said, ironically, what my daughter said, and we didn't listen. And I said I wasn't gonna listen. I said, "Fine, don't go to the school. It'll make it worse." Well, I immediately start reaching out to the school board, Department of Education, the FTC. I was reaching out to everybody. I was going in, putting it paper trail, leaving a paper trail. I said, "Oh, I'm gonna get the attention on their ass because if you think you're gonna bully, if you think you're gonna daggone cut my daughter's hair and try to hide it, okay. Let me take this off because I'm not trying to have your shit showing all up on the things, sis. I'm just confused. This shit. I don't even damn know. I'm just gonna show this one. This is my Instagram just in case anybody wants to I don't even care if it pops up or not. But she was scared to upset anybody. And I get it. She seemed like she was timid. She seemed like she was very timid, sweet little girl. My daughter was 10 when she was little 12. Either way, like I said, I will fight. I'm not damn. What the hell? When it comes down to your children, that's a lot of times people like, I don't want to go to jail. I'm afraid to go to jail. Or I'm afraid to for their children, they will. For their children, they will though. I love my babies, and I'm sorry. I just wish I wish they would have did more. I kind of wish the parents would have did a little bit more, and I wish the school would have did more. I understand the daughter didn't want them to go and talk to the school because she was probably fearing of retaliation that it would make it worse. If you're fearing of retaliation, I can see. Okay, is all right. Perfect example. One of the girls that was bullying my daughter was the daughter of the principal's daughter. The actual principal's daughter was one of the bullies. So I figured that's probably why my daughter figured like she don't go, it'll make it worse. So I fuck her parents, fuck that school. When it comes to you, I don't play about you. And I told my dad that they won't forget that. Neither one of them won't. They're gonna say that day my mom went up to the kids on Valentine's Day of all days, days that you should be showing love and shit. I went up there with the RBF, looking at everybody, the teachers. I won't play, and please don't make me have to raise my arms past my underarms because we got a problem. We got a problem. Like, what? Marie said teacher choked her son. I believe it. I believe it. These teachers are ridiculous. And a lot of times the teachers are the fucking bully. The teacher will be the fucking bully. I think she was mostly scared of the other kids would hear what she said, she told an adult. I get it. When you're you're a new human growing into this world, this big world you don't know much about, you get worried about stuff that when you get older, when you grow to be an adult, that little bullshit right there don't matter because you won't give a fuck. Who knows what you gonna tell them? Give it some time, my young bosses. You might have some fear. You might be timid. You might not know any better, but give it time to play out. The whole point of life is just like Monopoly, right? You're going around the board. You got to go around the board. You got to around the board, around the board. You're gonna pick up. You're gonna pick up knowledge. You're gonna pick up wisdom. You're gonna pick up experience, and it's gonna make it a little bit easier for you. But don't it's sad that the shit that you think kids wouldn't have to worry about now, that like they do. Bullying and shit like that has been going on for forever though. I remember watching shit. What was the movie? It's an old movie from the 70s. School kids, they're in high school, and the one of them gets picked on real bad, but becomes cool. Do you know what movie that is? Get, like not cool, get picked on, it ends up being cool, or something like that. Like it's been going on for a long time. People have been teaching their kids fucked up ways. Kids have been learning from their fucked up parents for a long time, and growing into fucking bullies and shit like that. But you don't have to confront nobody. It's ways of doing stuff. You definitely don't put your hands on nobody. Um, they said the bullying was on and off, but a few weeks ago it got worse. Okay, so this is what they was thinking. She was scared to upset anybody, said Mark. I think she was mostly scared that the other kids would hear what she said, told an adult. And therefore, the counselor or maybe the principal would get involved. And if action's not taken, then it's really just ammo for the bully to continue. No, it's not. It's ammo for a lawsuit, bitch. No, it's not. It's ammo because I threatened to sue the school. I said, look, look. We laying all the cards on the table right now. Look, we can play this. We can play this deck. We can play this deck, or we can play this deck. We can play this deck where I take asses down completely. I embarrass the whole school, you, and I go for your pockets. Because you hit them in the pockets. That's when motherfuckers start realizing, oh no, we need to do better. Oh, I can straight whip your ass, principal. What's your choice? Bring your wife. Or, like most people say, take them out of the school. I can do that too. But you're going to respect my fucking daughter. You're going to respect my fucking son. You're going to respect me. Or you're going to have a problem. Because I don't go away. I come back in nightmares. Like, like they know now. But to be like parent, where's y'all's backbone? You got your daughter making the decision. She's the one getting bullied. Telling you, no, don't do it. It's going to make things worse. Well, yeah, I understand. I get it. I would be like, Autumn, I get it. But this is the thing. These people should not be treating you this way. And if these adults aren't helping you, then that's an even bigger problem. And we need to get this figured out. Now she's not here anymore. And they're doing an interview talking about she lived a very full life and offed herself at 10. That's not. What are you happy you just got 2 kids left now? I hate to sound so fucked up, but this is how I sound at midnight when I'm going off about the shit and I'm walking around with my wine. That shit don't make no motherfucking sense. Be glad that I don't have no fucking wine right now. But it said the Bushman said the bullying was on and off, but a few weeks ago it got worse. She came to me crying and she was really upset. Summer said, and she said, Summer and Autumn, I just thought about it. Mom, I'm just really stressed out. I'm being bullied. Can I please stay at home from school tomorrow? When my kid told me that, that's when it was on. That's when it was on. My daughter told me she felt like she needed a therapist to have somebody to talk. Like I said, that shit tears you apart as a parent. It will. It will. And I always tell young kids, don't be no bully. Because you're going to have a kid one day. Either they're going to become the bully and they're going to end up like Austin, or they will be bullied and they might end up like Autumn. Let's just keep it real and stop bullshitting shit all the time and say shit for what it is. All right, this part is blocked right here, but it says I can't be at the school and I can't. Okay. This is what pissed me off because I don't give a fuck if I can. Honestly, I was about ready to take off and post across the street from, like, just wait on my just in case. if she let me know something. That's how it is. Like, I'm always gonna be ready to go to war for my babies. The mother says, I can't be at the school and I can't referee. And I think that's the issue. We're trusting the schools with our kids for 7 hours a day, and how close of tabs the school's keeping on them is my concern, said Mark. The dad said it. Well, motherfucker, what do you think? The school has 8,000 kids in it. And do you think they're going to be able to micromanage yours unless it's a special needs class? It takes a village in most cases. If you see something, say something. If you see your friend getting picked on in class, tell the teacher for them. Help them. But you ain't got to go over there and confront like Austin did. I'm telling you, it's ways to go about shit. But when it gets bad enough and then you got to get like me and go up into the principal's office and damn near threaten him, I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed. I was not finna let nothing happen. I'm not ever finna let nothing happen to them for some shit like that. And then it'd be sitting weighing on your damn conscience like it's weighing on theirs, or it should be. It really should be on their conscience hard as fuck. Every night, every day. When they blink the eyes. In a few months, when it's autumn, they should be thinking about the shit. Okay? It says here, yeah, we understand that you can't be here, you can't be at the school, you can't referee. That's all parents, especially if you got to be sitting at work and shit. So you're going to entrust the school to keep your children safe. You already know that these schools can't keep your fucking kids safe like you want them to. That's why a lot of people are homeschooling, because the kids is afraid to go to school. And the parents is tired of not being able to, I'm at work for 8 hours at work, hoping your kid gets to make it through the day. Like, it's crazy. And then you got him saying, I can't be. Why are you making excuses? Because that's what I'm getting from this. You leave them at school, right? And some people do use school as a fucking daycare. You throw your kids in the damn class and you ain't fed them, you ain't did shit. Let's see. All they're really talking, okay, says, are they really talking it out with the girls and taking action if something needs to be? No. You know why you don't know? You're asking a question. You know why you have to ask us, are they really talking? Because you don't know. And you're not involving yourself to know or find out. So once again, it goes back to what I said about when you have all these school offers, these school pum going in, the parents ain't went in the room and ain't checked. They ain't opened up the notebook spiral book and seen what they got written in the backup. They ain't looked into it. He's talking about, yeah, they've got technology and devices and phones and stuff. It's getting, so you're admitting that you probably let her have her own phone. She probably had her own computer and had all this stuff. You gave her the gateway to be bullied. You opened the gateway for her to be bullied. I remember there was a girl right on MySpace that did what she did to herself, but it was real bad. I can't think of her name, but it was a whole big thing right at the start, right at the top of the internet. Now I'm telling my age. I remember at one point when the screens was black and had green, red, and white, yellow writing on it. So we came in. I was born in '87. I'm not ashamed. We came in right when computers was. Whoa, computers, cool. We can do this. Like, they're advancing so well. Like, we started MySpace. We started that shit. We the OGs. I'm the OG MySpace Spice Girl Queen. Like, we were on that. But you got to think, that's when bullying came in heavy too on the social media platform. And there was this girl, and I can't remember how old she was, but she was bullied really bad on MySpace, really bad, to where she herself. And that started like a whole wave. It started off, and guess what? Nobody stopped and made it a thing, made it a big deal or anything like that, because technology increased, more social media platforms popped up, more people got bullied. It was just easier. It was just easier. And my kids ain't have technology like they had phones, but they didn't have social media. And they're still not allowed to have social media. But the bullying is person also. So the fact that he's sitting here talking about technology, you gave her. If she had her own phone, what do you think is going to happen in a situation? Like, did you check her phone? If I'm going to give my kid a phone, all right, kids, put your phones in the middle of the table. It's dinner time. That phone going off. Who the fuck is that? I'm your mom. It's time to check your phones. Yeah, I understand you get privacy, but you know not to be doing no crazy shit either. You do sneaky and sly stuff. You're a child. It's my job to watch you and to monitor you and to keep you safe. So put your phones, do a check. Do a weekly check, a random one too. That way, if there's anything in there, a lot of people will say, "Oh, I caught my daughter Xing somebody." It's because they went through that fucking phone and found it. Tough love is good. I don't disagree. I don't mind tough love. It just depends on how tough you get with it, though, because there has to be a learning lesson with it. I had to strip down butt naked one time. I was in a chat, AOL or Yahoo, just talking. Man, when my people found that shit, I had to strip down butt fucking naked. I still got a welt right here on my leg. It never went away. But I learned my lesson on my own. After the fact, I had to learn it by myself because my people still didn't explain to me why this is bad, like why you don't do this. But I learned later after seeing my friends do it and see other people do it. Oh, to catch a predator is on. Now I get it. I see it because you don't know who you're talking to on the internet. So I get it now. They tore my ass up with a switch. So cat of nine tails. The shit had thorns on the motherfucking shit. Like, did you have to get one to curve a tip shit? But that's just how it was back then for us. A lot of times we didn't get that explanation. We got that discipline though. And we just said, damn, I don't know what that was for, but I didn't got my lips knocked to the back of my throat a couple times. I'm like, what the fuck was that for? The old school motherfuckers don't explain it like they should. But we knew better. Now it's not that anymore. It's not that anymore. I don't get it. But all the phones and technology, you might think it is good, but I think it should be monitored. It definitely should be monitored, and kids should not be on social media. They're lying about their age. Just want to let you know when they come on, your kids are watching me right now. The kids are watching me. Okay, I know they are because I respond back to them. They're so sweet. That's why I find it's important to me. Excuse me, it's important to me to be appropriate with people on here, especially people when they coming into the chat and they compliment me. You're beautiful. I'll say you're beautiful. I don't need to know you or see you. You're beautiful. I'm not gonna sit here and go like this though, because your kids is fucking watching me. They may not listen to you, Ma, but they might come and listen to me, and I might say the same shit. I might tell my kids to such and such. Okay, I have had to come on TikTok before and tell somebody's kid to clean their fucking room before because a mom was she said, "Look, my daughter watches you all the time. Tell her to clean her fucking room because you lied. You lied." I did. I said, "Girl, you need to go and clean your fucking room. Because if your mom walks in that room and she steps on something and breaks her ankle, she can't go to work tomorrow. That means you can't get the PlayStation. You can't get the shoes. You can't get the clothes, the phone that you want because it's your fault that your toys and shit is in the floor and your mama tripped over them. Bro, I did it. I did it though. I did. The girl cleaned her fucking room. The mama sent me a picture of the shit. You gotta be careful on here. These kids are impressionable. It's like 30 minutes, an hour ago, I sat here and I told them about depression. And I understand you might be going through that shit. But you find somebody. Even if you do have to watch me, I may not be everybody's cup of tea. And I might be a little uncensored, but I promise you I'll be appropriate as I can. You act like your kids ain't heard none of this shit before. They didn't heard shit. They didn't heard that damn word. Let me tell you, they're gonna hear it somewhere. They're gonna hear it somewhere. You probably would rather hear it with somebody that got sense saying it. I'm not gonna steer nobody the wrong way. Because my kids gonna hear this. They might watch it. I'm not gonna steer you the wrong fucking way. At least not on purpose. That's why I said do your own research just in case. All right. So going down on here. See, I mean, do I have to go down all these news? Or this might just be my thing going live, like because the news articles. I don't know if it's just are they okay? Are these people okay that's typing this? Are they okay? Or are the people okay? Like I'm worried about this family, but then I don't know about this article because the man said at the top, if you remember, why? Why would a child seem so bright and bubbly and happy want to leave? Then you scroll down here in the same motherfucking article, and then it says, hold on. They notice subtle changes. So before I said, well, damn, did you notice it if you were paying attention? They said they noticed the changes, so they seen it. Nothing, but you notice subtle changes, but nothing alarming. I think you should always reach for the stars. You know how people say, Kiki, shut the fuck up. You reaching. No, ain't nobody, that's a conspiracy. Why are you reaching? But then a week later it comes out and it was like true or whatever. I say you reach for the stars. You may be looking at your kid and they're not eating nothing. I ain't saying you eat shit all day. You all right? You're not gonna ask questions? You're not gonna notice anything is off? You notice subtle changes, but nothing alarming. Everything would alarm me if I knew she was getting. Your mom had, but her daughter wasn't gonna do it because she said, "My daughter watches you. She's watching you all damn day. She's watching you all day. Can you just say clean your room?" And I did. I said her name and everything. She spit her food to look. She said, "My daughter, I wish you could have seen the video. She stopped eating. She stopped and was like." To have the person that she watches on social media tell her, your mama done damn told me. Don't think she ain't done told me. You know, Aunt Kiki had to come on here for the kids sometimes and tell them. But they noticed subtle changes, but nothing was alarming. She said that the daughter was going through hormonal changes and thought her behavior was attributed to that. So the daughter, maybe it was at that time, you know, women that was see, you can't assume. My grandfather always used to say, when you assume, you make an ass out of yourself. You can't assume, you got to research, you got to observe. Observing is smart, right? And if they knew she was going through all of this, and she already came to them and said, all this is crazy because it's in the same article. You knew the bullying was going on. She was scared to upset anybody, but then she came to you crying, really upset. I don't want to go to school. She's already asking to stay out of school. So then you here you go justifying yourself. You can't be at school all day and shit like that. Are they interviewing these girls and putting them? No. No, they days. I never see the fucking counselor anymore. But it says they notice subtle changes. I be trying, girl. I just be like, it don't make. I'm neurodivergent. It bothers me when shit don't make sense. You to cook right. I'm too tired to cook too. I got leftovers from last night. Guacamole. That sounds good. I've never had guacamole. I'm gonna try it now because of you. I'm gonna try it. But now like, I'm neurodivergent, and it took me a while. You have to learn yourself. When you learn yourself, you know how people say, in order for you to find a good man, you got to start to love yourself, and you'll find a good man. But no, you should love yourself and find yourself. Loving yourself and finding yourself are two beautiful fucking things. When you learn how to love on yourself and learn your love languages for yourself, not for somebody else, but for yourself. If that guacamole over there is making you sing and dance, honey, that's your love language. Love on yourself and treat yourself. Because when I started doing that, nothing can break me. Nothing can break me. I'm beautiful. I'm beautiful. I'm special. I love me. I don't play about me. Like, when my in my skin, a lot of people say, when are we gonna see Ashley? Ashley is her name is spelled all the Ashleys you could think of. The spellings is all kind in one. People are like, when do we see Ashley? When do we meet Ashley? And I want you to think, because it's perspective and it's concept. Ashley could be real. She could be up here. She could be just an alter ego as well. And she could be a real person or not. You just have to watch the skits because Ashley's funny. She's in the background. She like, you better not get smart. That's me. Ashley's in my head, rent free. But yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense to me. Because if you're gonna have an article, you better fucking make sense. If there was an incident that I had to be a part of, you better imagine me. Imagine something happening, right? And I witnessed it, and they gotta interview me on the news. And they gotta interview me on the news. The child that right. Exactly. If you know all the school, you know what, that do stuff like that, the parents don't be involved and no, they swear up and down they didn't know. They swear up and down they didn't know. And even then, how do you glorify it? Like do you remember Dylan Roof? Do you remember these motherfuckers that went into these schools and then churches and stuff and how they were treated well to take them to Burger King and shit like that? Like he's a good kid. How can you still say all these things about somebody who went in and took out 18 children or something like that? They were a good kid. We didn't know. That was your fault because you overlooked some shit. Because 9 times out of 10, when we go out in public, you look at somebody like, that ain't right. Lock the door. that ain't right. You use your discernment, right? When you think when you have your kid and you know them because you push them out, you know your child. They're you. They're your twin. And you see these changes, but it didn't alarm you. You didn't pay attention to it. Let's be honest, Summer, Mark, you didn't pay close enough attention. Now, I hate to say it, but you have to take accountability. Before you sit on here and bring this shit out on the media, like I said the other day, it's a lot of important shit. There's a lot of missing children, women, a lot of missing people in general. You don't get any type of coverage because when you have stuff like this, yes, that does need to be known. But when you put it out in the media, though, you put it out, it's not helping anybody. It'd be different if you was trying to raise awareness for this shit in some way. Don't put half-ass shit out, okay? If you're gonna raise awareness for it, then raise awareness for it. But just don't give me a story and expect me to believe everything you fucking say. Because I'm gonna pick every word apart, every letter apart. And I'm sorry, it's just me, I can't help it. Because I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of just being lied to, y'all. Boy, it's just like, and I have flashbacks with this every time. Love and Hip Hop. I'm watching Love and Hip Hop and I'm into it. Got a popcorn and shit like that. And then it's going in. Look, honey, oh shit, we seeing this first. And then next month it's a storyline. And it's fake. I'm tired of being played. I'm tired of being played. I have as an example. I'm tired of being played. So going back down to here. Going back down to here. I saw no signs that make me go, something's really wrong. I mean, this is after everything. It says she started wearing darker colored clothing. I mean, I don't gotta wear dark color, come out and bright ass yellow looking like Big Bird, honey, and still be a sad bitch. That's just how I am, though. Like, I don't gotta put the dark clothes on. The emo, the God emo lives up here. It just is up here. I could come out in orange. The fact that if you're saying all this, you did notice that she was wearing dark clothes, hormonal changes, but it was nothing like outlandish. But you was wearing darker clothes, joked less, and slept more. Said though, after you seen all this shit up here, I saw signs that made me go, something's really wrong. See, was sad, but it did seem to dull her shine in the last few weeks leading up. She needed your help. She needed y'all. She went down the dark hole. You know, when you go down the dark hole, it's hard to remember how I told y'all sometimes you may not. I'm on here, I'm posting and stuff. I'm either one or two things. I'm either in I just fell down the hole, or either I'm up on my pedestal. I'm on my high horse and I'm doing good. I'm up here dancing in slow motion and music, and I'm up here painting. I'm up here doing stuff. And not everything has to be. I can't put everything on camera. I can't put all my happy moments on camera because that's for me. Some of my happy moments are designated for me. So unfortunately, only I get to enjoy them. And I'm just being real because more people be real about being on the internet. I'm sorry. And don't ever apologize about not coming on here or not being on here for a little while. People understand, trust me. And I have to make announcements all the time where I'm not feeling myself. I got to get myself back together. The reason why I make my depression, I'm transparent and letting you know I got the shit going on with me, but I'm also I'm strong. I'm strong. And just like I am getting through it every day, you can as well. That's why I'm here. Honestly, that's something like, damn, that's why I'm doing this shit, I think. Somebody told me you make me strong. And I'm getting like these compliments and these people telling me this stuff. And I'm like, thank you. Because I've been told my whole life that I'm not people's cup of tea. And people been scared of me. Like they don't you want to be around somebody that's honest and is gonna tell you the truth? I love you and I'm gonna be nice to you. I'm gonna protect you. I'm gonna give you the shirt off of my back because I have a heart of gold. But I'm not gonna bullshit you because I've just had enough of that in my life, and I'm past that shit. I'm past all of it. Like, it's just frustrating. The fact that you see no signs. Okay, we're getting close. I'm about to play the video so I can smoke real quick and have a breathe. All right. Yep, she didn't want anyone. She offered to stay home from school. They started seeing changes. They ignored her. Do y'all want me to tell you something? This feels bad. And when I feel like this, he's not, but he wasn't put on this earth to baby and coddle me. People will sit up here and say, well, where you, the men, y'all be making me upset. Well, where your man at? Where is this going, sir? Where is this conversation? Where are you trying to take this shit? Okay? Where your man at? He's right here beside me. Well, you ain't gonna get him. He's doing enough by being with me. He's not abusing me. He's not putting his hands on me. He treats me well. He pours into me. He does a lot, and I cannot put it on him. And I thought about it when we first got together, and I was a real fucked up mess. He stood with me, and I felt bad because I'm like, this can't be his life. It can't be his life either. So I gotta meet him in the way and meet him. Sometimes I get on his nerves. I'm in here in my room. You hear him come close the door and shit. We meet each other midway. And I know I can't sit up here and I vent to him all the time for stuff. But when somebody where your man at, don't worry about it. I'm handling this shit. You can't expect people to handle your depression for you. You can't expect people to handle. You can't. Don't ever make you feel better. You got to find ways to do that for yourself. All right. And the fact that this girl though she was 10, they failed her. They ignored her. If we want to keep it honest, because look at all the shit that I done went through so far. You noticed this shit, but then you went back about the cute Andy Griffith music, whistling music, because you went about your very way. Hold on. You went about the audience agrees. The audience agrees. And it says now, of course, they're seeking answers and calling on the community to take action to prevent other families from the same grief. And honestly, I live here in Virginia. I don't see any rallies or any type of things. Like I don't, and it's sad. Maybe me making this video, maybe somebody will see it and show 'em, maybe it'll be something up tomorrow. Oh, we need to get our asses up, like something. Be your daughter's voice because you weren't her voice when she was on Earth and she was going through the bullying. You weren't her voice at all. Okay, you weren't. And we're gonna be honest. My biggest message to the parents is to please go through your child's cell phone. Didn't I just say that? They're saying they didn't. This basically they're admitting they didn't go through her phone. All right. Um, Go through your child's cell phone and make sure they are being kind to other children. Yes. This goes back to accountability. Remember what I said about accountability when I read certain sentences and I'm like, no, bitch. Yes, definitely go through your kid's phone and make sure they are being kind to other children. But also make sure they're not going through a situation where they're getting bullied and shit. It's both sides, ma'am. So you should have added that on the end. Make sure they're being kind to other children and make sure they're not getting bullied. So I'm gonna add that on for you. Yeah. Let's see. We need to teach our kids to love themselves for who they are. Duh. Because I think we're all unique. Duh. This is stuff I already said. There is one of me, okay, and only one of you, and pretty much said this stuff. And it's just crazy that people say this stuff after tragedy, though. So, this is stuff that you should be telling people all the time. If you have a platform, you don't have to do it every single day. It doesn't have to be the brunt of your platform. Hey, remind people to be kind today. Remind somebody to spread a positive message onto somebody today. Go outside and in the sun and just like, come on, y'all. Like this shit is we're gonna get this shit is gonna be trend. It's gonna be a trend eventually. I know. Come on now. Like we gotta be able to do something because our governments and stuff aren't giving too much of a fuck. Okay? Because more would be done for it. There would be more to protect the kids. There would be more to protect the children. Children don't have much protection. So now it does take the village. It does take the village. Because we can't expect these strangers. Because when it comes down to it, they only give a fuck about their kid. If it was their kid, I'm sure they wouldn't want to be the principal that was the principal's daughter that was bullying my daughter I told you about. You know what I told him in his office? I'm sure the roles would be reversed if it was your big headed daughter getting bullied. And I said it just like that. She has a big head. And I'm surprised he didn't say anything about that. If the roles were reversed and it was your daughter, how would you like it if I told my daughter to come to school tomorrow and knock your daughter out her socks and bully her? How would you like that? I bet you it wouldn't go well. They never do anything to the bullies. You know why? Because most of the time, it's like the son of a teacher or the son of a principal, and you don't hear it. You don't hear about that. I'm gonna look more into it. It's gonna take some digging. Pray for me tomorrow that I don't wake up and thinking it's Saturday or something. That I can get up and go. I woke up today thinking it was Sunday still. Drooling. Her message, I get it. There was only one Autumn, and y'all should have thought about that more clearly. You had one Autumn and you had two other kids. And you told the other kids about the damn bullying, but you missed Autumn. Don't you feel bad? You should feel bad. You should. You got kids that close in age. The 17-year-old, when that one was ready for the damn adulthood talk. But the 2, the 10, and the 12-year-old, you could have sat them down together. If these kids are so damn smart to learn how to use these devices and shit, and we got them helping us now, trying to figure some shit out, they're smart enough to understand. Smart enough to understand. Kids are smart. I was talking to my kids from when they were tiny infants up until, and my daughter she's still to this day. She's 17, about to be 17. So smart. My daughter was having adult conversations, almost like she could understand adult jokes. You really have to watch what you would say around Angel because she just. I said something to my mom one day. We were laughing, and she you know, funny. And I'm like, girl, what you know about that? She's just so amazing and so special. Your babies are amazing and special, and you gotta protect them. I will kick a mud hole in somebody's head. I will. I will. And if you ever see me and Kiki kick the mud hole in something, then you know the fuck why. Because you can't play about them. And it's at the end of the article and it's giving you the crisis line and shit like that. Let me tell you, they always throwing that crisis line out there, and I get it, they have to. People know about it. People know about it. But let me tell you something about the crisis line. I caught that shit one time and it rang and it rang and it rang. A lot of people going through shit. We need to start having counseling within jobs. We need to, instead of having them at schools, we need to have them at jobs. We need to have them in places. We need to have them for people. You know, people just need to talk. They need to vent. They need to be heard. People just want to talk and people want to be heard. You ever had somebody come into your chat on your platform and just speak? That person wants attention. That's why when they come over here, when they do, I allow them to sit for a while as long as they're not being disrespectful. When you start being disrespectful, you gotta go. But when they over here just trolling a little bit, you know, maybe a quick little warning or whatever the case is, but people want to be heard. People want to be heard and people want to speak. And I give them that. I give them that. That's why I do keeping it real with the Kikis. If you pay attention to it, like the perspective, the concept behind it, at keeping it real with the Kikis, is we are giving you a voice to come in. You voice your opinion, and we're gonna listen to it, and we're not gonna judge you. Like that's what that skit, that whole series of keeping it real with the Kikis is. And it went from being censored to not being censored anymore on their own network. And now we can really keep it real with the Kiki. So, but let me play this video. This is sad. Y'all, hope it's not a tearjerker. I already seen it. Are these pictures or just the video? This is not playing. That happened to you. And I know you not know I'm talking to her, of course, and whenever, but still, I'm sorry that happened to you, and you didn't deserve it. And I can only imagine because I know how it feels to be bullied. Shit, you get bullied by kids, you might get bullied by adults. It doesn't matter. Anybody can be a bully for real, for real. But I am really sorry that that happened to you, and now she's not here anymore. That little girl is not here. Sorry, y'all. At least you know I care. At least you know I give a damn. Cause damn, is it not gonna play? But make she rest. I don't even want to say the whole thing. Make she rest well, and I hope that she. I hope she. The video is gonna play. I'm sorry. I got. It's sad. Just look like a sweet little girl. I was trying to find that video. I can't find it. So what I'll end up doing is I'll probably come back tomorrow when I get off. So I'll probably look up a little bit more. In Texas, there was a 3-year-old that got pew pewed in the head, and my friend Callie posted it. I don't know, and I'm just gonna look at it. If it's a play, see, a lot of times I'm sitting here going off, and the whole system will fail me. I'm gonna allow y'all to go and watch that video of that little girl. I If I and you're gonna be strong today, you're gonna be okay. Trust me. Fuck everybody else. You are gonna be okay. You are stronger than you think you are. You may feel a little weak today, but tomorrow that doesn't mean that you don't have to be strong. You are strong. You don't have to feel it. You are strong. It's just very sad. Very, very, very sad. Rest in peace to Autumn. Rest in peace to everybody that I've spoken about so far. Um, Carmelo. Um, I didn't say Carmelo. Rest in peace. Not see, but it would have been that if it would have gotten on. I take that. Sorry. My bad. Rest in peace to everybody that I've spoken about. But if anybody can take anything from this long ass 7 hours that I've been on here like a job, honey. I got up this morning, washed my ass, got myself ready, and I sat up here for 8 hours like it was a job. And it wasn't bad. I mean, it's something that if I was to get good traction on YouTube and get paid or something like that, like I could do it. But the fact that I'm just uncensored, I've always been like this. And the fact maybe I should manifest something for myself, like I can censor myself. Because when I was on TikTok, I said I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Because don't nobody want no watered down bullshit. Do you want watered down Mellow Yellow? Do you want watered down Sprite? Do you want watered down Coca-Cola? Not finna give it to you. It's straight drink. No ice. No ice. But yeah, I'm gonna get off here, y'all. I got a ball in my throat because I was just holding back tears a couple times today. It's sad though, but it's all stuff that we can think about. This girl is before I go, this girl is doing her eyebrows. Now I done seen some eyebrow tricks. This is a little bit different. Let's click on it if it'll play. Now this is somebody that's reacting to a tutorial. I just want to see if it'll play. I've been looking at this. Why is she drawing circles on her eyes like that? But I'm glad that I came live. Like to be honest, like I don't know what's been holding me back from coming up here to do my podcast like before. But the time, y'all. I'm gonna do better with managing my time. I've been doing this all day. So
0, 0, 0. Zero.
I'm glad I love you being here with me. Like my little co-host. Come on, why is it pausing? I want to see what this woman gonna do with her eyebrows. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay. I'm about to get off here in a little bit, sis. You know, I've been on here for almost 8 hours. You know, 7 hours. She about to do these. Yeah, so the good thing when I get off work, I get off in the afternoons at 5. I go and wash my ass and then I get me something to eat. It's about 6 o'clock, 5 a.m. And normally, if I'm gonna come on here, that's too dark for me. Nope. Look at my eyebrows. Did I wipe off something? But I like doing my eyebrows thick because I have a forehead. Like I have Indian heritage, so we got the nose and the forehead, and I try to it looks good though.
0,
but I can't do nothing
0,
that's too dark.
0.
I like mine to be fanned. I will push my
0.
eyebrows up. I have to do a tutorial. I'll have to come back and do a tutorial one day. But I literally like to brush my eyebrows up. And then if I am going to fill them in, I do it from the bottom and I just brush them up, up, up. I like the bushy look. I like the French eyebrows. Them bushy eyebrows. But I kind of wish I almost didn't delete my TikTok, but it had to go because it was just taking up all my time. y'all, this week I'm gonna try and push out some more skits. Of course, I gotta clear the memory on both of my phones. It's telling me I have no more memory hardly. I'm gonna clear the memory out on my phones. That way, I can do a lot of these videos and stuff. Yes, y'all definitely exchange the subscriptions on here because y'all are both dope ass artists. I tell you. And CC too. When you come next time you come out, maybe you come by when I have like Travis Prince was in here earlier. I gotta be quiet. But Travis was in here early, dope as fuck. And then I have a friend Dondrell, dope as fuck. Omizu, dope as fuck. Wired Wolf, dope as fuck. Laughing Girl. I just love us. I love us for us. And Cece. I'm trying to bring us together. We about to be like the Power Rangers of art. I just love y'all. But and see, a lot of people will come to me and say, when you get big or when you blow up, you won't remember people. It's just how people are. Didn't I tell you, motherfuckers, I love people. I love meeting people. If you make an impression on me, I remember you. I remember things about you too. I have friends that come to me all the time and say, I was doing this, I was doing that. And I'll go back and ask them, hey, did you ever get to move all your stuff? You remember that? I had a friend named Junior. Well, still do, but I don't know if he's on my YouTube or not. But a good friend named Junior, elderly Caucasian guy, really sweet though. Supported my content, supported a big supporter, very sweet. And a lot of times I would send a message like, I hope you have a great day, Junior, because Junior was always so sweet to me. I'm like, Junior, I hope you're feeling okay. A couple times Junior might have been having issues with his health. I would send a message. If I haven't heard from him, he hadn't been on my content liking or commenting, I'm concerned a little bit because I feel bad if something happens. So I'm like, Junior, let me reach out to you and check on you. Thank you, sweetie. Most people don't. Well, I will because I do. I've had jobs. I would be the worst 911 operator because I'm gonna do a skit. I now give me a job as a 911 operator and watch how fast the drugs start coming in for my ass. I'm gonna be high. I couldn't do something like that because I tend to like take the memory of my work home. I used to work at a job where I was praying with people every day, and people would call in with the most biggest things, and I know this job is a scam, and that job was scammy as fuck because you want me to pray for you, but then you want me to offer to sell you a book or sell them a book. I would just pray with them. I wouldn't do the book part, but a couple people I felt so bad for them, and I would genuinely pray with them. I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. I used to be religious, but I just decided it was more easier for me to find a goddess, the God within myself, instead of looking for it in man. Because if I'm like I'm looking up to the sky for it and through the air vents and shit, and like nothing against anybody, this is just how I see it. I would rather go to sleep at night and tell my ancestors to show me, like show me, like should I do this? Like I feel more comfortable just consulting them a little bit um on it. And I don't want to disrespect what anybody else believes in because let me tell you, everybody has something that they believe in. It does not make you a bad person. Doesn't make you a good. I mean, there are people that believe in shit. They bad people. Look at the January 6th people. 90% of them said they were Christians. 90% of them said they were Christians. So you see what I'm getting at with that? You can believe in anything. That doesn't mean you're a bad person. I had a friend named Connor, and I still remember you, Connor. You probably don't remember me, but I remember you in fourth grade. His parents were Wiccan. He was Wiccan. I guess his parents, he had the star necklace or whatever, all black on, black fingernails and stuff. You know, that was my first boyfriend. And of course, my parents didn't know, but it was just something about Connor. Connor was smart. Connor was cute. Connor just, that was my friend. He stood up for me, Caucasian boy, stood up for my little black ass in school. And I just like my little first boyfriend. People, why are you? Because it's not for you to understand, okay? I have no what he believed. He already explained to me, and then we were young in fourth grade, and I would ask him about it. I was like, "That star I seen in the movies," and he would tell me. He would explain it to me. I learned quick. It's okay to be ignorant at times, but you have to want to learn to kind of get rid of some of that ignorance. To be educated is more important. And he would tell me stuff with his family. He's like, just because we're wicked, it doesn't mean anything. It's just that we just believe differently and stuff like that. And like we don't go around and just like do evil spells on people and stuff that they don't. It's not that. So when people go around and judging, when you on an airplane and you see somebody on that bitch wearing a hijab and you want a motherfucking oh my god, oh my god, 9/11. That shit is racist and prejudiced and ignorant, idiotic of you. Because you don't know that person. You don't know what they on there. They could be on there for business. And you're prejudging them. This is sometimes like Marie. Marie had to tell me Marie is Hispanic, Marie is Mexican. And I'm like, I'm sorry. She's not a white lady. She's Mexican. So, and I apologized to her. I said, "Oh my gosh, please forgive me. I'm so sorry. I don't offend Marie. Marie is my good friend. I love her. But I have to understand. It's things that I have to understand." And she told me. Now, I see how you can communicate. You can come on social media and communicate decently. It doesn't always go that way because some people want to react before they just want to come and react shit. It's obvious all the time. The first thing they do when they open the act, they hold the heart button down. Shit. Just to react on shit. Come to they don't communicate to listen and learn. It's always just to react. You could be in a nice little debate with people and they make it their duty to disagree with you and not understand shit. My hubby went through a similar situation in his job. And you just don't want to understand. You ain't listening. So lost cause. So I'm gonna. Whoa, what is that? Sorry, y'all. I'm looking. I love this family right here. Everything Seven family. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Somebody told me the other day, "You so sweet. You be shouting out everybody." Of course, why not? Because I know there'll be somebody that's gonna do it for me, and I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be. What are these notifications? Half the time when I get all the notifications on my phone and shit from these apps, I be sitting like, let me pace myself. Something I didn't said. I didn't said something. I didn't went viral with somebody. They probably dragged a beehive and got me somebody on here. I didn't got all these notifications. I'm scared. But I would love to come on and see one of my shit go viral. This one says my BBS thinks my boyfriend won't go because I was Carlos King is a great content creator as well. I watch them. Now I don't watch Funky Dineva, so I don't know why it's just popping up here like that. But I definitely watch them. They're cute and they're funny. I love them. I can see the genuine in people. I can see when you're genuine and when you're not genuine. I, I like let's see. I like them. This is Christy. This is from Christy. The one that be doing the flips and shit in the shoes to test them out. I love them. I'm a night owl. I watch Nick at Night. I'm a tea sipper. I watch Lovely Tea. I love them. Shout out to them. There's not a lot of people on YouTube that you can watch, except the same shit be regurgitated each time. I watch Miss. I do watch Miss Cynthia Carver. Now I'm not gonna click on her. She if you okay, screenshot that lady, Cynthia Carver. And then later you could go and be like, damn, she remind me of Kiki, but at an older age. You're talking about somebody that's letting motherfuckers have it. Miss Carver is probably over there roasting the fuck out of somebody right now as we speak. I promise she got 472 over there. She doing good. And then if I'm on here, I'll watch me some wrestling stuff. I don't do too much. Like some of this stuff over here, I just don't. Y'all, we got 3 more years of this with Trump. Now, I don't know how everybody feels about it, but I just don't like chaos. There's a lot of chaos, and that's what I don't like. And I don't give a fuck who started it. You still fucking started the chaos. I don't like you. Don't like you. Started it. Making look how cute these little bunnies are right here. Now I will say I do watch Candace Owens. People probably is like, you contradict. No, I'm not. I just said I would rather be well rounded. I watch all kinds of news. I watch all news. I watch news from different countries because I want to know what they say. You know, man, we shit. Like, as far as like, I know people like America is a great country if you look at all the countries or whatever, but the other countries talk cash money shit about us. Especially when motherfuckers over here do dumb shit. They really do. Um, I, I don't play none of those games. I don't even know why they up there. But now what I can see, y'all, before I go, let's do my quick shout outs real quick. Shout out to everybody that was in here. Shout out to CC. Shout out to Marie. Shout out to Travis Prince. Shout out to who else was in here? A lot of people, a couple people came by today. Shout out to Colton. Colton came back, came out, popped out. Shout out to, come on, is it not come on? I think Shout Light came in. Positive Vibes might have came in. Hold on, a lot of people came in today, and I just been sitting here chilling and rambling. And now I'm about to go. I'm about to start studying, smoke, study, wind myself down. Shout out to Miss Parker here on YouTube. I want y'all to go check out her channel. She is really dope. Like, beautiful woman. Beautiful, smart, intelligent, strong. I look up to women. Was it kicked me out again? It wants me to get out. So I like this though. I will honestly say I do like this because um I have a platform where I can come on here and talk shit. I don't have to because you know it's a lot of stuff. Like I my hubby, he be like, dang, I be talking his head off and I be wanting to give him a break. So this was good. Depends tomorrow. I might come in here tomorrow and honestly I might be sitting here studying. Please don't be alarmed when you come into here and you see me sitting here studying, like literally studying. You might not see anything on the screen or whatever. I will put a signage up like I'm studying or some type of screen. Like the days that I'm on here and I'm studying, you don't have to stay. Like literally, I'm trying to get watch hours. I'm close to being monetized on here. I'm scared because I just know. So I'm like, okay, let me not play no music. That's one thing I know to behave. Um, Pray for me. I don't want to get in trouble again on this app because I am trying to make this something. This is where I can put my longer content, like my skits and stuff. So, but I'll be on here tomorrow. Um, It might be to play the game. It might be. It just depends on how I feel. I'm bipolar. I can't tell you. I can't say. People say, "What you doing later?" I don't know. I can't tell you because I might change my mood. Like y'all, I'm so bipolar. I remember one time going out with my sister-in-law, and we got to the club. Like I had a little bit of shots on the way, and I was high. But we get there to the club, the park, and she's gonna pay for both of us. I don't want to go in. Like I didn't want to go. I'm like, now that I'm here, I don't even really want to fucking go in that bitch. I didn't change my mind now. Like, yeah, I'm bipolar. Like, I don't want to. You should post a video, Marie. You should post a video. And no matter what you post about, I'm still going to watch it. Post a video about your art or whatever it is. I didn't came over here on look, use me as an example. Look, I done did all this shit on my damn YouTube channel and I'm in trouble. I'm trying to figure out how to like get in the clear. I'm like, what did I do? I had to take training the other day and I'm just like scared. Like I don't wanna like I don't wanna like piss them off on YouTube so bad. But I will tell you this. Thank you. I will tell you this. I will come and let y'all know so y'all can save yourself in advance. So you don't be like me. I got all kinds of shit. And now I'm snapping. I'm going off. They said, damn, she in lives now going off. We done seen another side. Like, but yeah, no, I don't care. I don't care. I people use their platforms for what they use them for. And instead of me going on Facebook and talking the shit that I've been talking all this time, why don't I just say it out loud? I could put it in my art. I could put it in art, in which that it takes a while. Hand painted goods takes a while. I need to be able to retire from my job so I can have time to do this shit, and then I'm good. I'm gonna start a campaign. Retire Kiki. I don't want to do billing no more. Fuck that shit. I don't want to do billing anymore. The woman told me to drop D 2 weeks ago, all because she didn't want to pay her deductible for Medicare. And I'm like, man, well, your deductible with Medicare is only $250. So I mean, this bill that you have right here is probably you would have to call, and I'm trying to help her. And that's different. People that have jobs and they do half-ass, they don't give a fuck. These on Shein, they were $6. $6, girl, on Shein. They got cat ears to go on them, and it makes the cat ears kind of light up. But she mad at me, and I'm sitting here. The way you hear my voice now, y'all, is how hi, thank you calling such and such. My name is Asha. How can I help you? Just like that. How can you get aggressive and tell a person to drop D when they answer the phone like that and they're trying to help you? Well, ma'am, I don't show that on your claim. I show that it was built correctly. But what I do show is that this all will be applied to your Medicare Part B deductible. Everyone has to meet their deductible at the beginning of the year. Instead of her saying, oh, like everybody else, because a lot of people, oh, they swore up and down their bill was wrong, and I got it on mute. It's their deductible, and I go in. I'm in. It's the deductible, and I explain it to them like that, and they get it. But this woman had hatred and evil in her heart, and she, oh, stop being snotty. Oh, drop D, and hung up. And I go in this past Friday, to look at her account to see, because this lady, she wanted to speak to a supervisor. I had already told my supervisor. I said, hey, I have depression. I just want to let you know I have severe depression, and I have moments like I shouldn't have to be like tell all my business. But this lady told me to drop D, and I did that. I said that because like first thing you do, right? Same thing I said that Austin and his twin should have ran and got an adult or grabbed somebody to take care of a situation if they thought there was gonna be some shit. I went to my supervisor instead of me cussing her out and said, "Look here, you decrepit old ass bitch." Could have said that, fuck you too, bitch, before she hung up. I could have said that too, but I didn't. I said, and after she hung up, and I said, well, bitch. But that was after she hung up. And I go to, and mind you, this is the second time this lady had called the call center. The week before, she called the call center. Now, I will say this time I hung up on her. Remember, I made a post. I think I came on and I made a post or I said something. Well, the lady was over talking me and she kept, Asha, 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 saying my name to get me to stop talking. And it's just, she was being real belittling. And she said something and I said, ma'am, she tried to call me a name then. She tried to call me a name then. And I said, well, ma'am, in order for me to help you, I'm going to need you to not call me any names. I cannot help you, and I will not help you if you're going to continue to call me names. And then she said something else, and I hung up on her. And then I got in the chat real quick, and I said, this ID number, this patient was very vulgar and rude with me. I disconnected the call because she was yelling, and I couldn't talk. And I have PTSD. Like I said, what I went through. Remember I told y'all a little bit of my story, the stuff I got going on. So I didn't need that. I didn't feel like I should be. I didn't feel like I should have had to take that shit from her. So I disconnected, and I told somebody that I disconnected and why. The call is recorded. You can hear it. And she calls back the next week. I'm the only one with a country accent. I'm from Virginia. I'm the only one that works from Virginia with this company working from home. So she knew who she got on the phone. She knew who she got on the phone because let me tell you, just a few days ago, she had spoke to somebody else and they told her about her deductible and she understood it. So when she called back to get me on the phone, she was calling back because she just didn't want to pay her bill. She was trying to get out of it. And then she gets me on the phone and I'm like, why me? This is what I'm talking about, y'all. This is the like little racist, the microaggressions that we be having to deal with and stuff like that. And I'm just glad that other people do see that shit. Because y'all probably deal with that shit too. I've seen some Caucasian people get just as offended as black people when you say some shit. Look what happened to Bad Baby. Look, Bad Baby beat her mama up for saying what she said about. Don't you talk about my man? He's black. I'll whoop your ass. She tried to fight her mama over that. People don't play that, and it's getting to a time where they ain't gonna take it. People are gonna start getting fired from jobs from being racist, which they already have, but they really are. And that shit upset. It was like, bitch, you tried to upset my day. I go back and I look into that damn bitch's files and her shit. They resubmitted the claim because there's nothing you can do about somebody's right. People forget about deductibles. There's nothing you can do with people's deductibles. That's their insurance. That's they decided to pay for a cheap insurance or an expensive insurance. Expensive insurance, you get a lower deductible. Cheaper insurance, you get a deductible as $1 million. And you got to go to the doctor and meet that shit before they pay on it. Let me tell y'all something in case you don't know with insurance. With insurance, you go into your marketplace, you pay for your insurance. Now, you get the insurance, they tell you it's active on, let's say, April 1st. The insurance is active. When you go to the doctor and you present them the card, that is not your all pay all get out of jail free card. Here's my card. I'm going to go be seen by the doctor now. No. You need to know what you're getting when you get the insurance. People think that I'm insured. I'm insured. No. You got a deductible you got to hit before they pay 80%. Some insurance is out of network, maybe 70%. Some insurance is 70%, whatever. Most insurances are 80-20. The insurance pays 80%. The 20% is out of pocket, your expense. Until you meet, look, in order for them to pay 80%, though, you got to meet your deductible. Some people have called me and said, no, my insurance covers 100% normally. No, your secondary normally pays on it. You don't have a secondary? Looks like 20% is your responsibility, sir. Oh, you have a secondary? They didn't pay shit because you didn't meet your deductible. You got to meet your deductible before they pay on the claim. You see what I'm saying? People don't understand that shit when they have their insurances and they go to the doctor. when you go to a doctor, when you set the appointment, before they ask you, do you have insurance? You should always ask them what the self-pay rate for this visit will be. They have to give you that. What is the self-pay rate for this visit? They tell you $150. You ask, and then you can ask them if you want to, what's it going to be if it goes through insurance? They're going to tell you they don't know. Doesn't that scare you a little bit? So if they don't know, then you don't know. You're going to probably get a bill. People just don't think about that shit when they go to the doctor. You, you want to get out? You meow and get your father to open the door. Look, I'm talking about the father like we birthed the cat. But yeah, I'm glad that y'all are on here. I'm glad that people actually like me on here because, like I said, I'm not people's cup of tea. I'm myself. I am myself. I'm not up here to please people. I think I'm here to help you, or at least to be like, hey, friend, I'm trying to help you. Don't do that shit, or this don't look right. You might want to think about that a little bit before you do it. But lastly, before I get out of here, because I'm gonna get off here, to the young bosses, please, I love you. If nobody has told you, I love you. Okay? And it's important that you're here tomorrow. It's important that you're here to experience the things that you will get to experience in life. Not all rainy days are going, you're not going to have rainy days all day, every day. And they don't last always. You're going to have more sunny days than you are rainy days. It's your choice. But choose happiness. Choose happiness and choose positivity. Choose life. Okay? Like I said, if nobody else has told you, I love you. And if you feel like there's somebody that's not listening or hear you out, I don't mind you coming onto one of my comments and or post, comment something. I'm gonna start a Discord. I'm gonna get a Discord started for the young bosses and then for the older bosses, okay? Because I want everybody to be okay. I might not be able to be in that Discord every day or all day or whatever the case is. I'm trying to open it up for people and hopefully they're appropriate. But I feel like just people need to be heard and people need to be heard. People want to be, wait, how did I say that? People want to be heard and people need to be heard, basically. I can't even think right now. Okay, y'all, let me go. Let me get out of here. Thank you so much. Yeah, it tells you on your card where your payment rate is too, and if you got a copay, it shows it on there as well. But yeah, I like coming up here. I'm gonna come and I'm gonna sit. I gotta try and time manage a little bit more. Because I really need to be studying. I want to get my real estate license. Like I said, I do. I love my job. I'm glad that I have my job, but I'm getting frustrated because no sooner that I told y'all a few weeks ago that I got a bonus, they added more shit. And I'm like, dude, every time you give us a little bit of money, you adding some shit. Like, and then you was already 2 years late giving us a raise in the first place before you gave us the. But I'm just like, hey, I'm trying to do better. I'm determined, and even it might just be coming out my ass, coming out my mouth. But I might not be able to accomplish what I want to accomplish, but I want to motivate somebody else to be accomplishing shit for themselves. See, like I'm gonna get my real estate license though. I'm gonna buy us a house. I'm gonna start business. My goal is to make sure that people in their 20s have something. I really do. I want to get into mobile homes, but in a different way. In a different way, where you're looking at take a tiny house when you need to and hitch it up and gone. If it's a damn tornado heading your way, hitch that shit up and gone. I even want to have a company where I have the tractor trailers or whatever that's gonna move your shit. Say you got a tiny house and you live in Iowa and you bought that shit from me or whatever. I want to have companies and I just want to make sure they're where I do sell people's tiny houses to. I would suggest they had something where they could hitch it up and move it if they need to for weather wise. But I want my tiny homes to be where you can move them bitches. You ain't got to worry about. Hopefully, you can get them going in time. But I want to have a company as well that you'll be able to call and be like, look, I bought a tiny house from you. There's a storm approaching, and they're telling us we need to evacuate. All right, as long as you got our insurance coverage, you got whatever I will think about it, I will get it. I just want to make things easy for people to live and to be able to do things. It shouldn't be so hard. I want to be able to employ people. I want people to work for me and be happy. I want to say, hey, are you feeling okay? Do you need to go see the therapist on your lunch break? Or do you need to take 30 minutes unpaid to go see the therapist or whatever? I want to have a therapist at the place that I employ people. I want people to have options. I want the women to have all the feminine products they need in the bathrooms. I want the men to be able to stop at the barber shop right across the way and get lined up real good, and if they can't afford it, they get one free a month to make sure they look good. I don't want young young people going back into the system, becoming orphans and living in these homes. Look at Naziah Harris. Look at her story, and my friends and stuff are covering those stories of those girls, Kamani, Latif, and shit like that, where they're foster children living. See what happened with them? That that hurts me. I and I want to, and I'm like, look, you give people money. Some people are going to do bad shit with it. Some people ain't going to be thinking about the poor people. Some people I know, there's so much stuff I would want to help because you can't take that shit with. The one thing you can do is start some generational wealth for those like family and shit. Of course, that's a given. That's going to happen regardless. But instead of hoarding all that fucking money and shit and going and flossing off on it and bragging to the poor people, you could take that and you can do something with it. You can help a bunch of people with that shit too. You could feed a bunch of people with that shit too. You could go to a local domestic violence shelter and buy them a brand new TV. You could buy those kids a new swing set to go at the domestic violence shelter they can play on. The way they don't have to feel like they're at a shelter. There was nice people that came and renovated the domestic violence shelter I was at when I was staying there. And I thanked them so much because this place kind of felt like jail and it was depressing to be in here. That's why a lot of women were turning around and going back to their abusers because they was like, ugh, this place is just stale. But they went in and they decorated those rooms, all of them, and gave the kids a new play area, donut, stuff like that. And I was there at the time when they did that shit. So that shit meant so much. Hey, baby. You gotta think when you don't have something, you don't have enough, or you need help or something like that. The people that's there. Girl. All right, I gotta go. My kitty Starla, you wanna come and say bye? Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. So Starla. So while I'm at work, Starla, I don't know if she does it on purpose. Starla talks. Y'all haven't heard it yet, I don't think. She does talk. She's hello when she hears the phone ring. She says hello. When she needs to come back inside, she knocks on the door. Hello, hello. No, right here. It's right here, baby. Come here. Hello, Starla. So I got my prop phone that I use for my skits, and I put it back here. But sometimes I put it on the floor for her, and she hugs it. She hello. I'm like, girl, talk through this instead of trying to talk while I'm at work. So let me let my baby out of here. She's looking like I'm holding her hostage right now. I appreciate y'all so much. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm gonna do my best to come back. I'm gonna try and study. I'll listen to some real estate videos while I'm at work or whatever. I'm gonna come back and I'll find something else we can chit chat about. I'll find something. Either way, shit just needs to be said about some of the stuff that goes on because I'm like, why doesn't anybody say anything? Like, I get it. People might be worried or scared. I probably need to behave. I find out Trust me, I'll find out when YouTube had me in training again. Thank you, Marie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are a OG. I actually, before you go, let me change your moderator status to like managing, so you can change. Because Marie, your family girl. Your family. Thank y'all for liking and sharing this. So I'm gonna unmod you real quick to remod you, okay? Because I put everybody on standard mod at first, and then I see, loyal. You loyal. I got you on managing now. So, but yeah, I appreciate you. I'm gonna try and think of something to look at tomorrow that I can and if you think of anything, or if there's anything, because we're both in Virginia, so if there's something I missed, or if it's like, let me know. Then girl, I just but anyways, I'm out. Thank y'all. This was like a job. I didn't take my ass to work. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I hope y'all all know I always shout y'all out. Even when y'all ain't in here, if y'all have people coming over to your page and stuff, I be telling them to say, Kiki sent me, Kiki sent me. When you go over there, say, Kiki sent me. That way I can let you know, like, look, I'm going to send people your way. Like, that's what we do. Like, I'm not going to hide you from the public. Like, you're great. You're wonderful. But people need to see you. So, but I love you. Thank you so much. Thank everybody for coming in here. This was so long. So long. Lord, let me be able to retire from my job and I'll be up here every day for 8 hours. But have a good one, y'all. Thank you for coming by. I love you. Be safe and be positive. And just tomorrow, don't forget about tomorrow. It's on the way. All you gotta do is go to sleep. All you gotta do is sleep. You wake up, it's a brand new day to start over. It's always a good day to start over. It's always a good day when you can wake up the next day and start over. Just remember that. I love y'all. Bye. I know Star. She said, hurry up. She said, hurry the fuck up. She said,